Forgot I had those hotkeys. I didn't mean to switch to but I'm ready. I'm ready to start the stream. Okay. Play Night Trap. No, we're playing Spring Trap. I don't know if I should know that that's what this thing's called yet, but Five Nights at Freddy's 3. We're on night 3, game 3. Technically it's not, it's 5 a.m., but it's 5 a.m. at Freddy's. And then I guess I'm gonna play the 4th one tonight. Oh boy. Hopefully this one's not as long as the last stream. Last one was as long as my first marathon Halloween stream, 8 hours. But this game's supposed to be shorter. I don't think I'm gonna let it go past 5 hours. I'm gonna try to pace it out. 5 nights, 5 hours, so I'm gonna give myself until the end of the hour to... Actually, I don't know how this is gonna work, because I can't exactly progress. Okay. But yes. Five Nights at Freddy's 3, and then the next one, Five Nights at Freddy's 4, and then Friday night, Five Nights at Freddy's 5, aka Sister Location, aka not 5. I don't. Well, the second one was definitely longer and more in depth. Well, and then gonna finish Chaos on Deponia Saturday, and Ludum Dare stream with Cadence on Sunday, and next Tuesday, Super Mario Land 2 stream. Just letting you know what's coming up. Okay. I usually don't have that many streams coming up, but right now I do. Let's go. New game. Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction? Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizza. This new attraction is security. Isn't this happening in real life? Huh? Who's there?
Hey, glad you came back for another night.
Okay, this is a new person.
It'll be a lot more interesting this time. We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now.
This is...
let me just update you real quick.
I didn't know this...
You can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works.
This sounds exactly like Connor O'Malley.
When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you, and past you, and out the exit.
There it is.
Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard. So not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, you know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner. You'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic.
I wish I could pause. I'm trying to process all this.
What's new. We found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay.
I don't... Why would you want...
Fan, very old school, metal though. Watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, you know, flashing lights.
I'm so confused.
I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying, boo. But, you know, like I said, we're trying to track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up or something like that. So we're going to take a peek and see what we can find. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup.
I'm...
Check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button.
I didn't know this would be the premise. Wait,
Cam.
okay, this is the camera?
Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know, use this to reboot any systems that may go offline. In trying to make the
What?
This equipment is barely functional.
I see.
I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man. And if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Okay, keep an eye on things.
These are worse than like any cameras we've had before. This is like this is like Scott Cawthon's New Nightmare. What is this? Actually, no, that's going too far. That would be like if this was about the production of Five Nights at Freddy's or something. No, this is like set 30 years after the first game. This is so weird to just be dropped into. That's the Foxy head, I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to even look out for. They said they don't have animatronics, right? They just have like pieces. What is Springtrap even like? There's no. Is it Golden Bonnie? It's like deteriorated. These are not questions I want answered by the chat, by the way. I'm just thinking out loud. If I actually want to know something, I will steal event. What? I'm definitely gonna die tonight. I'm so confused. What? Oh. Freddy. There's things. Purple Freddy? Purple Freddy? What if it were purple? Oh, follow me. Okay. That looks like a jack-o'-lantern. Am I into Kate Bush? I thought they were a terrible president. Oh! Second night. The D looks like a, I'm already gotta listen to another phone call. I don't even know what's going on.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like
It's still 5 nights though, right?
Training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers as people walk through the attraction.
I thought I saw a Balloon Boy thing besides that.
Legit, man. But I have an even better surprise for you.
Ventilation
You're not
error.
gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well, look, it's in
Which thing am I supposed to vent?
You'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this
Seal.
great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man. Hello? Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer.
Seal vent double click. Which? Where? Which one? I don't understand what I'm supposed to... Seal event. Which one am I supposed to seal? I'm double clicking. Am I gonna get to hear that phone call again? Repair, not seal. How do I repair? Did they explain? I didn't get to hear the, Are they gonna play the call again? God damn it. Maybe if I can close the game. Yeah, I want to hear that call again. I didn't get to hear the second part of it. So, a bunch of because of the animals which aren't sentient or whatever for this horror attraction. But there are.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you.
Like
found some vintage audio training cassettes.
Okay, they're
Dude, these
Springtrap.
were,
I guess it's just Springtrap.
I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers.
Where is Springtrap meant to be?
Dude, that makes us feel legit, man.
Repair. How do I repair?
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well, look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man. Hello? Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Oh.
These tapes will provide you
This is a tape for the performers.
climb into/climb out of mascot costumes. Right now we have two specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit. So please pay close attention while learning how to operate these suits, as accidents/injuries
I'm definitely about to die again because I'm not sure how to repair.
can occur. First we will discuss how to operate the mascot.
Wait, what if I just...
in animatronic form.
Hi?
Of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues. This is an easy and hands-free approach to making sure the animatronics stay where
It's
the children
fucking
are for maximum
Balloon Boy.
entertainment/crowd-pleasing value. To change the animatronics to suit mode, insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided by the manufacturer. Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please make sure that
I'm sorry, I'm just still trying to process all this, but also, like, I've got a specific thing trying to do here, and there's audio.
Remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Okay. So... How do I repair the vent? Because it doesn't seem like I can do anything. It just says double click to vent seal vent, double click the vent cam button. That does that. And sealing different vents. Pull up the second screen, which is to the left, to repair the vents and video. Oh, what? Oh! What is this? That's interesting how they don't jump out at you. The animation's nice too. Oof. They do jump out at you, but it's like, it's subtle. It's like they just sort of appear. I'm trying to, like, process this. So, it's like, did I say the D looks like Homestuck? Scarty. Springtrap's like Golden Bonnie or something, but deteriorated. Withered Golden Bonnie. I know, I think it is scary. It's just scary in a different way. It's not jump scare. No, it is jump. It's a jump scare, but it doesn't jump, is the thing. It's subtle. Yeah, they're to capture log the game. Oh, what I thought was interesting, and I talked about this a little bit at the end of the last stream, because we mentioned in the first stream something. I was like, oh, what if they do a real Five Nights at Freddy's location to promote the new movie? This game is sort of about what would happen, I guess. Something like that happened. But they also did, first of all, the suits from the movie were displayed in Universal's Halloween Horror Nights or something, I think. Something like that recently. Which isn't an attraction, but it was. They were, like, there. And I remember someone tweeted something like, the suits have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever right now. But also, there's a real life location. I think it's just a storefront. I mentioned this at the end of the last stream, but they did make like a real life location to promote the movie. I saw that on Twitter, but I think it's just a storefront. And now this game is apparently also about an attraction based on. I said it was like a New Nightmare, but it's more like there are other horror movies that I feel like it's a trope in horror movies to be like have one of the sequels be about how notorious the events of one of the previous films were. Like, for example, Seed of Chucky, maybe. That's kind of a comedy movie, but something like some stuff like that. Like, oh, Halloween. Some of the worst movies, I think, but it's like they're like all these events happening, all these murders happening in Haddonfield, so we got this like, let's do a true crime podcast about it. Oh, but we have to deal with Michael Myers or something. That was one of the newer ones, but then also like, oh, let's do a reality show in the Michael Myers house. That was, what was it, Halloween? Something. The one with like Busta Rhymes or something. The worst one. This is about the idea of making light of these original, perhaps real events is a bad idea. But there's, I mean, that's an interesting reading, but it's also like continuing to do that. If the first game was originally based on, I don't mean to linger on the menu too long. I'm just trying to. If the first game was originally based on like real tragic events, then this is still like by extension based on things based on those events. I don't know. Sure. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe no. Actually, though, you could be onto something. Like if that the MatPat theory was full of shit, which I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it is or not. But this could be like sort of it's still like commenting on that. More comment on how people made those connections with. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Very interesting approach. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that this is like what they're going with. I knew there would be like. I didn't expect it to be so different. I really underestimated how different these games were. Oh, and the other thing I wanted to say was the music in one of the other games. I said it reminded me of Twin Peaks. I think that was the first game. What I actually think it reminded me of was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That's what it was reminding me of. The ambient sort of. It reminded me of that. Ventilation error. So I gotta like do that here. Ventilation error. What if I reboot all? This actually probably not good. I'm rebooting. I have to stay on the screen till it's done. Sure. Sure, I guess there's a plot. Oh, exit this way? Oh. Or, I mean, what I mean to say is I guess there's more of a plot than the others. I don't know. It's exciting because it does feel like that sort of horror movie trope. I feel like genuinely I was wondering, like, with the new movie having known nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's, I was like, When I pressed that on the first night, I won immediately, so I'm not sure what the deal with that button is. I was wondering, like, if the movie would be like combining some of the games, because I was like, well, how much can you really squeeze out of that first game? But each game is so distinct that it does feel like I'm honestly most interested in seeing, even having just started it, I am most interested in seeing this as a movie. I don't know what happened. That didn't take that long. Am I not supposed to look at that? I am confused as to like what I'm supposed to be doing. But I'm most interested in seeing this as a movie, I think. Yeah, oh, I remember that. I remember that it was like this I remember that about Five Nights at Freddy's, just like any horror franchise. They're like, all right, this is the last one. Wait, this is the last one. Wait, no, here's another one, etc. I don't know. Oh, I guess that's why I thought, like, maybe it would be combining some things, because combining some of the games, because like a lot of the lore doesn't come up until some later games and stuff. But I mean, there's definitely gonna be a sequel. It's already like it's already a financial success. The game. Oh. I mean, the movie. That's what I heard. It's already a financial success just from selling the rights to like streaming rights and stuff like that. Gonna wait until I have to reboot this, I guess. Rebooted. That's what this franchise did with this game. You think the movie's gonna be standalone? I don't know. It's a cash cow. They're gonna keep going. Right. What's that? Hey! So what, do I just gotta keep an eye on them? What's up? There's no door close or anything, right? Is there? Oh, I locked the vents to keep them out, right? Wait. So, fuck. Is it too late then? I think the framing for the movies, like for the games, definitely works would work for like a. Oh, I was like escape the menu, which is not how it works. The framing for the games definitely works for like 3 different movies, but I don't know how they're gonna spread the lore out or whatever, the lorax. Hello, clown blood. Wait, hang on. Hold that thought, clown blood.
Hello.
There you go. 5 years ago. I guess I will keep an eye on the vent cams. Someone's venting. This is the most event-oriented game so far. I'm surprised at how much these games revolve around creepy creatures being suspicious in vents. Video error. Oh. Can I... No, I can't exit till they're done. Yeah, well, I think the first movie is gonna show more of the stuff than the first game did, though. I mean, just the fact that Matthew Lillard's even playing a character that we don't see in the first game, and that I still don't even know, really, I'm not knowing the name of in this game. I don't know where any of that comes in. I guess I'm gonna find out. These games keep, like, really impressing me right away, but then I just get really stuck and frustrated, but maybe that's more of a me problem. Like, I would want to say the second game is better than the first, but also I spent 8 hours on it, so fuck that game. I didn't even finish. For those who didn't see the last stream, it took me, like, hours and hours and hours to beat Night 4, and then I erased my save on Night 5. But I saw everything. I just looked up the check screen or whatever, but... I mean, I didn't beat the first one on the first stream either. I got to Night 5 and then... They should have got Nicolas Cage to play the security guard. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Like looking in the vents? I think so. Unless there's some. I mean, I don't know what I'm. If there's something I should be doing here. Balloon Boy. Oh. I get it. Breathe, dude. Well, that was interesting. I didn't know. So there are more characters. Wait, what about the lights? Balloon Boy's not supposed to be doing shit like that. Alright. Is that good? Stay out of here. I can unlock this now, right? They're not there. Phantom. How the fuck does that work? Wait, how do I unseal the vent? Unseal it. Whatever. Maybe that's reboot vents, something like that. Oh. I see you. I don't know if this is the right strategy or... Okay, I can seal one at a time. Where'd you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Springtrap Joe? Once the residents locked Penn Jillette in a hotel for a week with nothing but a record player and all the releases and recorded his increasingly deranged reactions. What are you talking about? And what? What? Wait, Residence pre-fame or Pendulette pre-fame? Because I don't think there is any pre-fame Residence. Because then there would have to be a fame Residence. Oh, I did it. What? Wait, who? Explain that, Lisa. Oh, I'm Bonnie now. Or no, I'm Toy Bonnie. Skull. I'm blue, so I'm Toy Bonnie. I am blue, and I'm Toy Bonnie. Follow me? Nope. What? That's not the way you went. Those look like jack-o'-lanterns too. Why would I follow you? I'm just gonna get killed. Oh, look. The fan. Pixel mount. Oh, the mice. I thought you meant like cursor. It's a long way to go. Oh, I just got why the Living Tombstone song is called Die in a Fire. Because there's a risk of fire in this location. Yeah, that's what I do. I try to do with mice. At my old place, I would like lure them into the trash and then take them down the street into a dumpster.
When using an animatronic as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit. It may take a few moments. Position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit. Do not touch the spring locks at any time. Do not breathe on the spring locks, as moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose. In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience.
What?
As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed in the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's teacher.
Oh my god, hey. Hi. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Oh god. So I'm locked in a. This is saying I'm locked in a hotel, playing Five Nights at Freddy's games. Yeah. Oh my god! Stop panicking, dude. They're not real. They're in your head. Get a load of Joss Hutcherson over here. Get a load of Future Man over here. Was I too late? I can't believe we're already on night 3. I'm fucking knock on wood. Okay. That's Springtrap, right? Look how fucking veiny they are. I didn't do it fast enough, I guess. mouse's house is a house mouse. Hmm?
Hi.
I don't know what the audio is for. I guess I'll find out. So I have a bit of a sense of what I'm doing in this game right now, I guess. Going back and forth from the errors to checking the vents. I saw a Springtrap vent in, well, they don't have, the camera places don't have names. The audio lures Springtrap. Why would I want to do that? And why Springtrap so interested in Balloon Boy audio? I ain't no balloon boy. Get those balloons out my face. But honestly, being a security guard's the best job ever. And if you don't believe me, drum alive. For it sort of feels like a retaliation of comment against the fan and the fact that Springtrap's jump scare doesn't really make you jump. Feels like it's designed to fuck Let's Players. I like that idea. Maybe. Hello. Can I honk your nose, please? No, but there are jump scares, though. And they don't even do anything besides jump scare. It fucking went down. Is there any... I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing something, like, glaringly wrong, or... I'm just looking for Springtrap and, like, fixing errors. That's what I'm doing right now. When do we learn that they're called that? Or is that... That's gotta be an official name, right? Maybe, probably the phone thing says that. That's where the name for Mangled came from. James Mangled. James Mangled. Frederick Fazberington, Bonneville, Springtrap, Springtrap. Springtrap and Birdie. Where's the fucking jump scare? Isn't it weird that Five Nights at Freddy's and Friday Night Funkin' have almost the same acronym? So, oh, Golden Freddy 19871983. So is the fourth one not good? I guess I'll see. I mean, I can tell just by the Steam art that it's like clearly meant to be more terrifying or whatever. Oh, it's Nightmare Freddy. That one, predictions for Five Nights at Freddy's 4. It takes place at a insane asylum. You're a security guard in an insane asylum that used to be a Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Oh. Nice. More creators should complain about their fans. What were they complaining about the fans? Ah, you're locked out. Springtrap. Watch out behind you, Springtrap. Hey, what's up? That doesn't sound like fans. That sounds like haters. I wrote a forward saying, fuck the haters. So if I don't do anything about the ventilation error, the place will catch on fire, is what I imagine is. And I imagine reboot all takes more time. Maybe they were there a second ago and they left. Oh, alright. Night 4 already. I will look into that. Hate. I will look into hate. I don't have enough hate in my heart. Look, it's the cupcake. Are we ever gonna find out what the deal with that cupcake is, or is that not explained until a novelization of fucking of FNAF World or whatever? Nope. Snack break. We're doing the snack break now. I don't know if we're halfway through the stream or what. We're over halfway through the game, but that doesn't necessarily mean the game is halfway over. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So let's do the snack break. Let me turn my light on. I've got 2 caffeinated beverages here. I found this Oreo International Delight iced coffee. I don't know how they can get away with calling it an iced coffee when it's in a can with no ice, but. And I've got a Starbucks Paradise drink. I've never had one of the Starbucks like drinks. I think of Starbucks as like a coffee shop, but they got like other caffeinated types of drinks, and I've never had them, so I'm never gonna try one in a bottle. I don't know. It's not like made of like coffee or anything. So this is coconut milk, grape juice, pineapple juice. It's just caffeinated like juice. It's weird, I guess. Coconut milk beverage it says. But since I'm drinking a coffee thing there, let me try the Oreo coffee first. I've tried Dunkin' Donuts cookies and cream flavored bottled coffee. Didn't like it. Thought it was too. Didn't taste like cookies and cream to me. It just tasted kind of bitter, or I don't know. I didn't really like their mocha stuff either. Oh my god, this actually smells a lot like Oreos. Like, I'm way more than the cookies and cream Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, this tastes like they flavored it like. It tastes like coffee made with milk that someone has been using to dunk Oreos into. That's what it tastes like. Not bad at all. This is a very, very strong like essence of Oreo. It's not overpowering. It's not even like super sweet or anything, which I would not mind, but that's not bad at all. And we have Paradise drink. Start? I have started. I'm on night 4, but I'm just taking a snack break. That's how things work around here. Paradise drink. And by snack break, I mean drink break. Tonight. Certainly pungent. A lot of like pulp or sediment or whatever at the top. And it expires on my birthday. Just like me. That's nice. It doesn't taste like it's got caffeine in it, I think, but it doesn't taste like a super like it doesn't taste like an energy drink or something like that. It's refreshing. That's actually nice. I kind of prefer I might start getting these instead of like the coffee beverages. Maybe. I don't know. I do like coffee. I only really drink coffee when I'm streaming, sometimes when I'm recording. That's very I actually like both of those. I thought maybe this would taste too plain, but it is nice and refreshing. And not too flavorless. They both have more flavor than I thought. Hey, thanks. So both good. Which one did I like better? Let me try both at the same time. Might as well. I'm sure that'll go well. I think I like the Starbucks drink better. I could see myself drinking more of this. I would rather finish that than this, but this is a canned beverage, so I think I'm gonna have to finish this. But how long is it gonna be? It's just about over. Relax. But let me try them both at the same time. Sometimes they can be up to like 30 minutes. I don't know, but this one's just about over. I don't have that much to say about these. I'm not like, let me go over the history of coffee beverages or some shit. Not as bad as I thought. As I was about to do it, I was like, I don't want to do this. But it actually, weirdly combined, it kind of tastes like bubblegum. Which is weird. That's a weird chemical reaction or whatever. Alright, we can continue. Nobody appreciates the snack breaks but me. But what am I gonna do? Make snack review videos? I'm not 40 yet. Crap, when did I click out of the game? Did I not click back in? Was that whole thing like silent? There was no ambient creepy music going on beyond it, underneath? That's too bad. Alright. Night 4. It's interesting that you enjoy them because you don't like drink soda or anything. So when I'm maybe it's like peek into another world or something. It's like looking at other societies or something. I don't know.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit.
You keep talking about the
after
suits.
learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures,
I'm not using the
company
suits.
has deemed the suit temporarily unfit for employees.
Mm-hmm.
Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which is why the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location while being looked at by our technicians.
Wait, this is one of the old messages.
Wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice, so questions about
Can you raid? Yeah,
appropriateness
sure.
should be deflected.
I'd appreciate that.
The classic suits are not to be touched, activated, or worn. That being said, we are free of liability. Do as you wish. As always, remember to smile.
I don't know if I see that. I don't know if I get a notification for that. So if someone does raid, let me know because I'm not sure. Maybe I see. I'm not sure. Raid means someone else hosting the stream, I guess. It happened once before during one of the Captain Toad streams, which was nice. I've not been checking the vent cams. So we didn't hear the person who hired us there. We just heard one of the old tapes. That's interesting. I don't know what that means. Excuse me. Raid is confusing to me, the terminology, because like... It was Foxy? Maybe I should have done reboot all. Should I do what's the strat there? If there's two, should I do reboot all or should I do each individually? A new tape? I don't think so. No, it didn't sound like the new person. It sounded like an old, and they said hello, 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 which means it's old. Yeah, but you can tell they're different people. Oh, hey. Wait, I locked it. Okay. I like the face they're making there. Hey, coming to visit you. Why did I leave? Feeling lonely? But the rating, the term raid for someone for on Twitch or whatever, is confusing to me because it's like in any other context it's a negative term. It's like, oh, raid stream? Yeah. Raid Discord server? Oh no, don't do that. Don't talk about that. I guess. I'm not even sure what that means for raiding a Discord server either. Sort of telling you that the wearable suits started killing people when the old tapes were made. Didn't we know that? What? Wait, what's the problem? Panty right? No. Missed him. My bad. It's interesting how we went from the second game with just like, gotta look out for every fucking thing all the time, which is not bad. It was a little too much. It got to be a little too much just when because I didn't understand. I don't know. Okay. This feels like a fresh reset in a lot of ways, just from how like you went from all these things coming at you to now you're just like one thing. I think the idea of I think that reset's good. I think it's also good that they got to the point where it's just like so many things coming at you, but it was hard for me to understand exactly what I was supposed to do to combat that. And I didn't even get past night 5. I don't know what there was to do for night 5. Hey, look, if SpongeBob can reference it, then that's probably fine. I think going into these games, I was expecting to be more snarky. Like, be more like, oh, get a load of these games. Five Nights at Freddy's. Wah, wah. Because I really don't like the cultural ramifications of this series. But I am enjoying it, and I am. Wasn't just playing it to shit on it though. I was playing it because I am interested in the stories. That's the reason I'm playing it, and it's definitely delivering on that. But I was expecting to be like more making fun of it a little more. Top 10 adult jokes and semi-seat gangsters misses kid. That would be in the the like Clue Finders playthroughs and shit, where I try to not swear and stuff, but then there's just a bunch of like clown noises because we can't stop swearing. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how. I'm interested in all of them, I guess. I think maybe 2 through 4 I was probably least interested in, just because I just figured they would be almost more of the same. And Sister Location seems different enough that I'm like interested again. I think the one I most want to check out is Security Breach. just because it's like seems to be more going on. But I don't know. I do like the simplistic gameplay of this, so maybe I don't know. That feels like a very different type of game. When I watched the Clue Finders Third Grade Adventures games series as a kid, I didn't know what they were talking about when they said that word. Those words sounded like a slur. I didn't know what they were talking about. Did I say stream? It wasn't a stream. I don't hate the lore. I'm actually probably only playing for stuff like that. I like how am I able to like put the screen? I can't put the screen down when it's doing this, right? I can't exit when it's doing that, but it kind of forced me out because I got jump scared. So that's interesting. I was only playing for the lore. Now I think at this point I'm playing to see how the games like are so like change every time. I also didn't expect. I think at this point, by the third entry, it's feeling the most like a horror franchise to me. I'm like, wow, this is very like I've marathoned. What, is it too late? What the fuck? Alright. That was great. Whatever that was great. Oh, that's great. That's great. Lure him away? Okay. Oh, I can do that with the cameras. Oh. I tried to lure you away. Come on. What was I saying? I love that. The little like, oh, the fucking peekaboo. Oh my god. This is my favorite so far, I think. I don't know. What am I laughing at? They're funny. They're funny bunny. Wait, so I'm there. I should lure them like there probably if I'm... I don't know. What was I saying? Oh, it's well, I had made a comparison still, just how each entry. I think going into horror franchise, I'm expecting like each movie to pretty much. When I was watching the Halloween movies, I was like, oh, it's just gonna be Halloween over and over again, which it was kind of, but. Or Saw. No, Saw. Saw is a better example. No, yes, no, I don't know. It just always surprises me how they change it up every time, and I'm just expecting it to be like, oh, this thing's killing more people, or it's just more of the same. The bitrate can get pretty bad with these games because of the I've not been checking the vents enough because of the static. Step up, you'll be shocked when I spit stark static. Rip your style and add to my long list of patents. But you would. Oh, well, yeah. Season of the Witch isn't even comparable to any other horror franchise installments because they were literally trying to turn it into like an anthology. Too little, too late. maybe, because it wasn't great. And it was after they already did 2 movies with the same characters. So it's kind of weird to... I think it's weird when you try to turn something into like an anthology series after you've already committed to the characters. Master of None, that show, did the same thing, sort of. No, not yes? Yeah, Master of None. It was like about Aziz Ansari for 2 seasons. And then the 3rd season is like suddenly about one of the other characters. And I don't think Aziz Ansari's even in it, but they're still like the showrunner and everything. It's weird. It's like it becomes a spin-off of itself. I haven't seen the show, but so maybe it makes more sense in the context of the show, but what horror franchises have y'all watched? Was it too late? Oh, you're thinking of Miracle Workers. That is a weird case. I remember when they did season 2, it was like Miracle Workers was about angels trying to prevent the apocalypse. God is played by Steve Buscemi. I remember when the show was originally announced, it was Owen Wilson was going to play God, which is interesting. And then I started watching season 1 when it was airing, and I never finished it. That's just unfortunate because the show does look good. I watched the first episode and I fell behind. Then season 2 is about the Old West. And it's like, oh, why is this? But it's got all the same actors, but it has got, I think other than that, it has nothing to do with the original show at all. It's just a completely different... It's not like, oh, the characters are reincarnated into that sort of... It's just like, no, it's just more of the same actors. Sort of like American Horror Story, I guess. But that was designed as an anthology from the beginning, whereas Miracle Workers... I mean, it's called Miracle Workers because it's based on this premise of angels trying to prevent the apocalypse. And then the second one's just about the Old West. So it's still called Miracle Workers. They did do 4 seasons. So it was Miracle Workers and then the Old West, and then I think medieval times, and then the apocalypse, actually. The weirdly. No, what was it? It was like Mad Max style. Whatever you would call that. I don't know why I went to the board over there. The computer. Season 2 was Dark Ages. Okay, so season 3 was Wild West, yes. Is there only 4? There's only 4? I think it looks like a decent show. I think it's probably cool to see Daniel Radcliffe and Steve Buscemi in all those different types of roles. But it's just weird that it's all the same show. There are a lot of there are a couple shows like that where they just sort of abandon the premise to become an anthology show. The Terror did the same thing. The first season, the Terror was just a show specifically about... It was called The Terror because it's named after the boat, The Terror. And it's like, it's about this story of this boat that got lost called The Terror. But then it's also like a terrifying show. So, what is happening? But then the second one is like about horror themed around like Japanese internment camps. And it's just like, oh, it's called The Terror because it's terrifying. But that's not why it was called that. And there's not like a reason in the show where it's... I didn't finish the second season, but there's no like other thing called The Terror in that story. I guess my thought about that whole sort of thing is just like, I don't know, make a different show, make a new show. I'm trying to think of others. I think that show, what is it called? Love Life or something with Anna Kendrick. They changed that. So the second season, the lead was I think their name's William Jackson Harper from The Good Place. Hey, made it. I haven't even been paying attention to the clock. Yeah, no, I get why, from a business perspective, they do it. It's just kind of silly. Hollywood is silly. Foxy. It's great pixel art. Wait. Just wanna. So that's the curtain. Okay, the famous curtain. I doubt it. I think that if anything, the studios would love to do that. Maybe they should just make it so that season 1 wages aren't a thing. The writers just did a strike, right? Why didn't they do something about that? I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hello? This is just a reminder of company policy concerning the safe room. The safe room is reserved for equipment and/or other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. It's not a break room.
Well, we don't have a safe room because they're talking about the old thing.
And/or congregate. And under no circumstance should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area. Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear under any circumstances. Thank you, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
So, I know some Disney Channel shows that actually did get me. Some Disney Channel shows, like, deceptively, like they would reboot a show just so that they would, like, it's pretty much the exact same show, but just so that they can start over from season 1. Like Hannah Montana on season 3 or whatever just turned rebooted as Hannah Montana Forever. They're like, it's a new show. So sometimes some shows will do the opposite to prevent, so that they get to pay everyone less. Right. I might be wrong about. I might be have some details wrong about why they do that, but I know it's something sketchy like that anyway. Disney. What are you looking at? I can't believe we're already on night 5. Oh, I rebooted the wrong thing, I think. No, I didn't. It's just 2 things. I don't want to jinx it. I almost want to say this one's a little too simple. But I really the atmosphere more than makes up for it. Like, the atmosphere is really good in this one, in the setting and story and stuff. Although I don't know, it does feel like maybe they could be doing a little more with I feel like the premise and atmosphere is very good, but it also feels like not much is happening with it. Like it just kind of. Actually, yeah, it is kind of repetitive. Also, I don't know. There's not really like the mechanics aren't advancing. Like with the other games, it's like more stuff would come every night, like more things you'd have to deal with, but that's not really happening here, I don't think. I'm kind of confused even. It's difficult for me to read all the stuff in the chat. No, I know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there is this, though. Right?
Hi.
Is it too late? Right, yeah. No, I know about all this. I know what you're saying. This is interesting stuff for anyone that doesn't know, but I am aware of this. What did I do wrong? They were just over there. They were just another place. Okay, maybe it's getting more complicated. I'm just not understanding. Netflix, yeah, that's what Netflix has with the parts thing, like Inside Job, I think had 2 seasons, but it's 2 parts, so it's 1 season. They should have done Five Nights at Freddy's as a 5-night miniseries. Like what I'm doing. How am I meant to lure them? Was I doing that right? Am I like luring them away correctly? Blah blah blah. Yeah, maybe. Like I'm luring them here. I played the audio here because it's furthest away from me, and I saw them there. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm doing that right. How that works. I would think they come from the vents. There's vents everywhere. I would think they're coming from the vent, or are there multiple spring traps? Is that the secret? 'Cause I saw one over there on the other side of the place, and then there was one right in front of me. The audio devices also haven't needed to be rebooted, which is interesting because this is the last night. Wait, there they are. I'm confused. There's also not a thing where, like, man, there were so many mechanics to like keep track of with that last one, where it's like, oh, you gotta not use the camera too much, you gotta do this. This is like so straightforward, it seems. I don't know. But I am clearly missing something here. I'm missing something of how to lure them. I'm not really getting that. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna cheat because I don't want to have to keep playing the night over. It is the last night, but I don't like playing the thing over and over again and not making any progress. And I don't think I'm gonna figure it out. I don't see any like way to problem solve it. Okay, this says never go onto the cameras or reboot or look away while he's there because that will cause you to get something. But it says when Springtrap appears in your doorway, you need to make sure that you are able to play the Balloon Boy audio. But how can you do that without looking at the cameras? You can't do that without looking at the cameras. Come on. I guess I should continuously lure them. This is what I'm gonna try. I kind of skimmed over some strategies. I'm gonna. Someone said something about Cam 8. So I'm gonna continuously lure them over to here.
Hello.
What's up? But also check the events. So this is my new. All right, checked all the events. Lure them away there. That's audio error, so we're gonna reboot that. That's why, because I haven't been using that enough, that's why. Oh, what do you mean you spammed my YouTube? In different vids. What does that mean? Like you sent the link out into other videos or streams? Cause I would
Hi.
they're already there. Hello, Springtrap. Oh, don't do that, please. I appreciate the thought, but I don't know. I don't want to bug other people. I'm fine with people just finding the stream however they want. If you want to share it, that's fine, but just don't bother other people
Hi.
or anything on my behalf. But I appreciate the thought. Oh, yeah, I thought I saw Marionette there for a second. I'm a marionette. Do 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 do. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing here? Hello? Alright, thank you.
Hello.
I'm just gonna reboot all there. I wish I could remember how that ABBA song goes. I'm a marionette. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I love ABBA. I think they played that song in the movie.
Hi.
ABBA the movie. I mentioned ABBA the movie to someone. It might have been you, Lisa. I mentioned ABBA the movie to someone and they were like, what, Mamma Mia? No.
Hello.
The actual ABBA movie. The real ABBA movie. ABBA the concert movie. Yo, who's excited for the Eras Tour movie? Any Swifties in the chat?
Hi.
I'm not checking the vents, the ventricles. Someone said it, I don't know. Might have been Meep. I'm not sure.
Hello.
Are we going until 5 a.m.? 6 a.m.? 6 a.m. I think, right? In the game. Come on. We're so close. I think. It's not as easy to honk the nose in this one.
Hi.
I think this is missing a little something. I don't know. I don't want to complain that it's too easy. This is actually pretty good in terms of difficulty for me. Fuck.
Hello.
That might have been too late. Yeah, that was a mistake. They're gonna jump up right now. What if I just keep this up? What if I just keep this open right now? I saw them like doot, doot, doot. I played the audio. What do you want? What do you want from me? Can we just wait? Can we just like stand off here for a second? It's almost 6 a.m. Like let's just hash this out. Come on. I think they're not. Yeah! This is the first game I've actually beaten. What the fuck? What? Oh, I'm Isaac. Holy shit, Binding of Isaac. Whoa, that's crazy. Watch out, those mice are as big as you. Eeka mouse. Oh, I'm gonna leave. I'm out of this place. I'm out of here. Oh, how do I get out of here? I guess I should probably just find the... I gotta just find the, suits. It totally is a Binding of Isaac reference. There's no other interpretation. There's the stage. Isn't that where I started? This way. Ooh, cupcake. Hey, oh, you what? Wait. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh. Oh, where you going, huh? Get in that suit, huh? Something. This is nuts. What is this? Uh-oh. They are in the suit. Is that Springtrap? Does that mean Springtrap was Zoinks! Bad ending. Alright, someone explain to me what I was supposed to make of all that. I got a star. Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare. a star. I'm gonna see Nightmare. What's this? Sixth Night. Let's do Sixth Night. Let's see. This is probably as much difficulty as I can handle.
This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old door face. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Haha. More like the most fleshed in character. Zoinks. Okay. William Punktzoll. Purple guy. Hey, more like Punktzoll guy. I don't know why I did that. Was that Slappy the Dummy from Goosebumps? Something I was touching on a little bit at the end of the last stream. It's interesting how Five Nights at Freddy's, hearing Five Nights at Freddy's get a movie, it feels it's like ooga chaka, ooga chaka. It feels weird. It's like weird that it gets a movie. Like it almost feels too niche, but it really isn't. Like, it's had such an impact culturally, but it still feels like a niche thing. Just beyond the fact that it's like such a huge cash cow for children's horror or whatever. I guess, I don't know. It's in such a weird place culturally, even beyond all the ripoffs and like the impact it's had on like all of the imitators and stuff. I mean, it's the Living Tombstone, Game Theory, Markiplier, others, I'm sure. They're most known for, not most known, they're like. That's because it's on the internet. Well, that's true, but the thing they're most, if you had one game that all of those, if you could name like one game or piece of media, all of those creators are most attached to, and these are like some huge creators. If you could name one thing, it would be Five Nights at Freddy's, and it's like it's just such. It's not that old a game. It's only just about 10 years old. It's hard for people of our age to sort of comprehend that things that are big on the internet are in a modern context just big. But, well, because, I don't know, because they're kind of not sometimes. I mean, would you say Homestuck is big? Ooh. Would you say Homestuck is big? Because I feel like Homestuck, despite having a intense following, is a niche. I would like someone like Neil C. Siriga. I don't mean to put I don't mean to mention those two things so close together, very unrelated. But I'm just thinking of another internet thing that's like, Ulysses Eureka feels super like they're a huge influence on a lot of internet culture, but they don't even have like 1 million subscribers, which that's just a number. That doesn't mean anything. But like it is like, it does show. There's the other balloon boy I had seen. It does show, it does say something.
Hello?
Ulysses Eureka is just an example. Film Cow, maybe another example.
Hello?
I'm not even seeing Springtrap in the vents anymore. Actually, maybe that's why I died last time. I'm not checking the vents.
Hi.
Go away. They're gone. They're gone. I think it's fine. They're gone. Okay, I guess not. I don't know. Should I try this level? Is there even do I get anything? I don't get a paycheck or anything. Should I bother with nightmare mode? What's extra? Huh. What? Oh, Phantom. Okay. I didn't even get Phantom Chica. Puppet. Oh, I haven't unlocked the mini games and jump scares. Lisa, how many more times should I try nightmare mode? Can I rotate it? No. Oh, wait, can I? Nope. There's stills. I should be able to spin their buzzer. If you ask someone on the street what Five Nights at Freddy's is, they're gonna be like, "Oh, that movie?" Maybe. They might say that. Four more times? Alright, I'll try it 4 more times. But I guess that, I mean, that's kind of video games in general. That's not necessarily an internet thing. That's kind of how video games are in culture. But I feel like even this is an indie game, and it's even kind of niche within that. All right, Lisa, what do you think is bigger, Undertale or Five Nights at Freddy's?
Hello?
What do you think has had a bigger impact? Maybe if they have a kid, but I mean, as big as it is with kids, I think it's still a niche within kids these days. Like, yes, Five Nights at Freddy's is really popular with kids, but that's like an observation of the audience of Five Nights at Freddy's. That's not an observation of kids. What am I supposed to do there? They're right there. Yeah, too late. 3 more attempts. Maybe. I know my siblings' kids wouldn't know what that is, but then they're too young to, but even if they were a little older, I don't think they would know because they're homeschooled. So it's not like they're going to hear about it from other kids. I wonder if they know who Mario is. I don't know if they do, but I'm willing to bet that they would not know Five Nights at Freddy's because my sibling doesn't know what that is, so they wouldn't know what it is. But they're too young to have heard of it anyway. I don't know. I don't think... No, obviously kids know who Mario is. I don't think my siblings' kids know who Mario is. But maybe I'm just out of touch. I don't know what they would know. I know they watch like Bluey and maybe Peppa Pig. How to give a mouse a cookie. This is what I mean when I say they're too young to have heard of this stuff, but not too young to have heard of Mario. You know this. Mario? Mario is missing from my mind. You've seen that comic, Lisa. I assume you're kind of referencing that, right? With the Toad Doctor. I think it's actually two toads stacked on top of each other. I have seen Bluey. It's a children's show. Nothing wrong with that. I watch Ghost Rider. I enjoy a bit of Ghost Rider. Bluey's fine. It is just a children's show though. Kat and Mim were watching Bluey. I don't think they mind if I say that. So I was watching some Bluey with them. Yeah. I figured you were referencing the comic. I was watching some Cat and some Blue with Cat and Mim.
Hello.
And they were trying to convince me it's like... I was like, this is a children's show. It's for children. They're like, no, it's meant for adults too. Which adults can enjoy it and appreciate it, but it is like that's not the target audience. It's not like they're putting stuff in really. They're not really putting stuff in there that only the adults are gonna. Yeah, like maybe like a joke or two, a reference or a joke or two that only an adult's gonna get, but it's nothing like. They were referenced like a few episodes where it's like, oh, this is a topic for adults. This episode wasn't meant for the kids. I don't know. Yeah, it's it's fine. Better than My Little Pony. Oh, I see you there. I'm just gonna wait it out. Waiting it out. See, but that's fine. Like, that's just, oh, they referenced that that's a thing that happened. A kid's not gonna know what it is. But they're also not like, yeah, if they just mention it in a clip. I don't know. That's like, that's sort of equivalent, to me that's equivalent of saying like, of a character saying they're pregnant. It's like, oh, an adult reference. That happens. People will be like, oh, this joke went over my head as a kid. This reference went over my head as a kid. I can't believe they put this adult reference in a kid's cartoon. And it's just that one Powerpuff Girls clip of this saying like, that's okay, Professor. I was an accident too. It's like, that's not an adult reference. They're just saying they were conceived by accident. That's a kid's not gonna understand, but that doesn't mean it's an adult reference. And maybe some kids would understand. I don't know. Just because they're not talking about how children are conceived in children's cartoons doesn't mean that all kids aren't gonna understand how it happens. Obviously not in the details, but like some kids know they're the product of like a combination of their parents. No, I disagree. It's aimed at kids, and it's made with the intent that parents will also enjoy it. But it's not like, it's not a show a parent is oh fuck. They're not making it with with parents in mind, like, oh, a kid would watch this, or a kid and a parent, or a parent. Like, they're not thinking a parent's just gonna watch the show, you know. They would watch it with their kid. They're not thinking of the parents as an individual. No, I know, but what I'm saying is, they're not thinking of I'm sure they're not thinking of the parents as an individual demo. They're just thinking like, parents are there too. So let's not make this like completely like just eye candy for children. Like some shows, like Paw Patrol or something. Like, let's actually make it entertaining. I think this is my last attempt, or second to last attempt. My point, I guess, is that there's nothing wrong with adults watching Bluey, but it's like, let's not kid ourselves and say that this is an intended audience. Just because they make it with adults in mind doesn't mean that it's an intended audience. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. I think more adults should, I feel like we kind of try to make excuses for watching kids shows. Like, actually, this show is more adult than you think, or whatever. It's like, it's fine to just watch a kids show. I love Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is probably one of my favorite shows. I'm not the target audience at all. It's a show for kids learning to read and interacting with other kids, but I think it's a sweet show. I think the characters are nice. I think it's funny. I think it's a nice time capsule of the period it came from. But I'm not gonna sit here and say, actually, I think adults could appreciate this show. Like, if you appreciate Ghost Rider, it's not in any way like that. It's just it's because it's a kids show. It's a fun kids show. Alright, this will be my last attempt at nightmare mode. My Little Pony was like that. I tried watching, you know, back in the day, back in over a decade ago, whatever, probably. Back when Five Nights at Freddy's was starting out. I tried watching My Little Pony. Because it was such a big deal on the internet, so it's like, oh, there must be something to this, right? Maybe it's like Adventure Time or show, or not Adventure, just like any, maybe it's like a little bit like a show on Cartoon Network or something, where it's I don't know, but like, it wasn't. It felt like a show for a younger audience. It felt like a show for like, between the ages of Bluey and Cartoon Network. It didn't feel like, you know how like Adventure Time, the creators, Adventure Time is also not a show. Like the target audience is still children because it's a cartoon, but it's also like not it's also but it's the target is a little bit audience, children, teens, you know, and of course they make it they put stuff they enjoy into it. So, you know, adults as well. It's for everyone. It's a show like that's for everyone. Unless you're too young and you think the Lich is scary.
Hello?
I'm fucked. But My Little Pony is like not like that. It's made with children in mind. It's not made with general audiences in mind. Do you disagree? What am I supposed to do? Honk your nose. Honk honk. Hey, get over there. Get over here. I'm gonna scroll over and they're gonna jump at me, huh? No? When I put this down, they're gonna jump at me. I played the audio. I don't know. I don't totally get it, I guess. I've watched the show and it doesn't feel like, it feels very much like I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put it. But there doesn't seem to be anything in it for audiences older than like 10. Which is not to say people over that age can't enjoy it, but it's like you're enjoying it as a show meant for that demographic. I think that's it. I guess I'm gonna do another react. I guess I'm gonna react to the fucking game theory, see what this is all about. Since people keep insisting. Wait, how many game theories are there for the third game? Part 1? Part 2? Part 3? People, yeah, you. You're multiple people. Lisa, can you link me to whatever the third game theory thing is supposed to be? Is it in parts? Is it really a 3-part? Did they make a 3-part Five Nights at Freddy's 3 video? Is that what they did? Because what the fuck? Never mind. I guess I got it. It is 3 parts. Um... And as always, we're gonna watch it on double speed. And I'm gonna pause a bunch because I don't want to steal someone's video. I'm not even gonna bother changing the logos and everything this time. I'll get rid of the. In fact, let me switch modes on Twitch so that people don't come in thinking I'm streaming Five Nights at Freddy's and be like, hey, you're just watching game theory. So let me switch to like casual or whatever. I don't know. What would you call it? Just chatting? Just chatting? Oh, you have linked me that. Wait, what's the gamers you're getting played? I don't even see that in this playlist. What's gamers you're getting played? What is that? You don't know. All right, I'll pull it up. Lisa, pull that up. We were talking about podcasts yesterday. I should do a podcast where I should do the Semi-Sweet Gamer experience and just you're just there to pull stuff up on the sides. Lisa, pull that up. Okay, let's see.
This puppet may be scary, but I know of a scarier one. You.
Yo, that's crazy. Hey, have you ever done DMT? Woo!
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the only show willing to play a AAA video game for 20 plus hours just to prove that an imaginary police force is racist towards some imaginary characters. How about that episode?
Are they bragging? Wait, this isn't double speed. Is Joe Rogan's brain in a jar on a podcast? That's what I'm drinking right now. This is Joe Rogan's brain in a can. This is your brain on Joe Rogan's brain in a can. Yo, that's crazy. You ever drunk Joe Rogan's brain in a can?
Stuff, but it also brought up a bigger issue in gaming. It seems like every day our beloved source of entertainment is constantly being threatened in some way, as extremely aggressive special interest groups and Jack Thompson types crusade to get our favorite.
I don't think this is Matt. I don't think I need to watch this one.
Rise up and defend it. Sometimes we do a great job. Other times, we could do better. And that's just against external threats. Consider the gamers themselves. Controversy breeds discussion. Gamers raging at each other on social media about everything from Mass Effect sex scenes to Mario's mental state.
That
this game is sexist. No, it's not. He's a sociopath. No, he isn't.
That sounds like this sounds like all stuff that like. You're talking about gamers arguing with each other about theories about the games. It feels like that this is all your fault, don't you think? Mario is a psychopath? No, he's not. That was your theory. You came up with that.
No, it sucks. You suck and you should go die in a fire. But before you have a knee-jerk reaction to all this and send me a defensive...
You should die in a fire? What? Oh! Living Tombstone moment. Oh, I remember that. I'm drinking. Yeah, that's what I'm drinking though. I'm drinking the removed chunk of brain. I barely remember that bit. I'll just react to that bit. Send me that bit. Send me the podcast with that bit. I'll react to that.
On Twit longer, at MattPatGT, by the way. Stop and think. We've all heard the phrase, there's no such thing as bad publicity, right? And when it comes to games on the internet, those words have never rang more true. All these controversies sure do toss a bunch of free brand awareness to these games, don't they? Whether it's DOA being too sexy or GTA being too violent, costumes being banned, and games being censored does tend to get them a lot of headlines in the press. And angst in the comments on Facebook, Twitter, from enraged gamers attacking or defending this, that, or the other game. Regardless
what
of
is
the sidebar,
this?
they're spreading awareness of those games. It's the best marketing money can buy, and no one's really...
Oh,
I told you that this was
no publicity is bad publicity.
Publisher, it's not about artistic purity or keeping games uncensored. It's about cash. Units sold, the bottom line. What if I told you that by defending these games until you've been blue in the face, you've only been used as a puppet by these game companies? Well, I guarantee you that today's episode...
Okay, I get it. I get the theory. Has nothing to do with Five Nights at Freddy's. I get it. I get the theory. What I already said, no publicity is bad publicity. Mystery solved. I already hate this.
It's time.
It's time for 3 videos on 1 game. God, and you think Scott's people might think Scott's milking it at this point.
When it comes to this game series, no one was waiting for anything. I mean, the second game came out 3 months after the first. The trailer for the third was 2 months later, and like 4 minutes after that, the game
Are they just gonna pretend at this point that they liked this game from the start?
So forgive me if I was caught with my pants down on that one. I just wasn't prepared for it. But even more impressive than that abbreviated timeline was your ability to rip that final game apart. Hours after the release of the game, people were discussing good versus bad endings, 8-bit Atari cake, glitching through walls, and punching a flip.
Whoa, what's this? What? What am I missing here?
Glitching through walls.
I didn't see any of this.
And punching a flipping code into cement bricks arranged like a telephone dial pad.
Whoa. What? Whoa! Okay, hold the fuck up. Let's try that. What's the code? Lisa, please look up the code. So I don't want to like look it up and see what it is. So can you just like look up what the code is so I can try? I gotta. Do you think it works in Nightmare? I'm gonna try it in Nightmare. It might only work on a certain night. Can you look that up? Lisa, pull that up. Lisa, can you pull up the brain, my brain, the piece of my brain? Can you hold that up for the camera? Can you hold it up for the audience? Lisa, pull that up. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, have you ever seen the brain I keep in my... Yeah, that's crazy. Have you ever seen the piece of my brain I keep in a jar? They bring it up on every. What was that bit? I actually do want to rewatch that. What was that? What was that on Being Mr. Boop? I almost feel like it wasn't. I'm gonna look up on beingmrboop.com. During the mini game between nights 3 and 4, you control Foxy and follow Purple Freddy. If you don't follow and go to other rooms, you can find a number code 395248. Hang on. I gotta look up an actual number pad on the side here for reference. Wait, no, I have one on my keyboard. I'm assuming this is it. 395248, so... Nope. 399. Does it only work on a certain night? During night 4, the tiles on the office wall under the window can be clicked. Do I have to replay to get to that point? I'll do it. Do you think it's worth it? Like, what... Do you think it seems like it's worth it? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't recorded. It feels like a bit we did on something. Let me search Joe Rogan on beingmrboop.com. Nope, no search results. Damn, I don't know. Maybe it was on a live stream or something. I don't know. Maybe if I search podcasts on beingmrboop.com. I don't think any of this is worth it. Can you like look up without telling me what it is that comes from doing that? Can you like look up what it is and if it's like a new game thing or if it's just like a little Easter egg? Oh. Interesting. Well, we wouldn't have added the tags then, unfortunately. Or the descriptions. That's like extra hard to... I'm looking through the J tags on beingmrboop.com. Jared Fogle, Jay Leno, Jealousy, Jeff Bezos, Jessica Rabbit, Jewelry, Jim Carrey, John Glover, John Horton Conway. Who the fuck is that? John Lennon, Johnny Tez, John Philip Sousa, John Sim, Joker, Josh Freese, Joss Whedon, Joey Division, Judaism. It's a secret mini game. It feels worth it. How long did it take me to... I got through those... pretty easily. Maybe let me try it on night 5. Let me try it on night 5. See if that works. 395248. Nope, only night 4. Sample what? Oh, me reading the tags? Lisa, should I read out the all of the tags on beingmrboop.com? Stop me right now if I shouldn't read all the tags on beingmrboop.com. Lisa, unless you stop me in the next minute before the clock strikes 7:57, I'm going to read all the tags on beingmrboop.com if you don't stop me. No, I'm gonna list all of the tags if you don't stop me, not just Jay. Just the A's. No. Alright, I'm gonna do it. 10 to 15 minute episodes, 10 to 15 minute eps. Okay, we should really fix that. Who the fuck wrote these tags? Who the fuck wrote all the number minute episode tags? Is that you, Lisa? These suck. Did you write these? These are horrible tags. 10 to 15 minute episodes, 10 to 15 minute eps, which is also, they're written totally differently. 10 to 15 minute episodes, 10 to 15 minute eps, 14 minute eps, 2020, 20 minute episodes, 2D women, 5 to 10 minute episodes, 5 to 10 minute eps, Ace Ventura, A Chorus Line, Adam Cat Scratch, Adam Sandler, Too Late, Adam's Apple, Ads, Adventure Time, Ages, Alec Robbins, Alfred Pennyworth, Alice in Wonderland 2010 film, Alien vs. Pooh, Alt Text, Amazon, American Psycho 2, Anatomy, Andy Cap, Animaniacs, Anime, Animorphs, Anteaters, Apples, April Fool's, Argument, Aaron Hansen, Arnie Hammer, Arousal, Art Criticism, Artistic Intention, Art Style, Asexuality, Ashes to Ashes, Avril Lavigne, A&W, Baby Esther, Back to the Future, Bad Album, Ball and Chain, Bar Statues, Bart Simpson, Bean Dad, Beavis and Butthead, Being Jim Davis, Belly Button, Betty Boop Movies, Birthdays, Bits, Blocked, Bob Dylan, Bob's Burgers, Book Review, Boop, Borat, Brands, Breaking and Entering, Breaking Bad, Breasts, Brian Griffin, Britain, Bugs Bunny Not Appearing, Bulnosaur, Kaganer, Cal Art Style, Captain Crunch, Cars, Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue, Cartoon Characters, Cartoons, Casper the Friendly Ghost, Catcalling, Kathy, CD, Cease and Desist, Chad Kroger, Challenge, Chaos, Charles Manson, Charles M. Schultz, Cheers, Chevois, Childhood Crushes, Choco Tacos, Chris Seavey, Christmas, Christopher Winter, Clarence, Click Clack Moo, Clint Howard, Clones, Co-hosts, Coloring, Columbo, Comas, Comics Kingdom, Concert Films, Concierge, Context. This is a fucking... It's like Chuck. We're just... Context, Continuity, Convoluted Terminology, Cool Hand Luke, Cool Runnings. I don't remember any of it. Cool World, Copyright Law, probably. Courtroom Antics, COVID, Crash Royale, Crossovers, Crying, Control-Alt-Delete, Cultural Differences, because we did say taglines in this episode. Silenum, Dan Backslide, Daniel Johnston, Danny Glover, Daria, Dark Souls, Dating, Dave Seville, David Bowie, David Lynch, Dead Dog's Eyeball, Deadpan, Dead Pharaohs, Deadpool, Death on the Nile, Debate, Depression, Desks, Devo, Diary, Dick Dastardly, Die Hard, Digital Pen, Dirty Blues, Dirty Rap, Disney, Disney Plus, Divorce, Dr. Eggman, Doctor Who, Doggos, Donald Duck Comics, Donald Glover, Donkey Kong, Don Pardo, Don Rickles, Doofy, Doppelgangers, Doug Walker. Do you mean tags? Dozen, Dragon Ball, Drawing Tablet, Dreams, Dr. Phil, Dr. Seuss, DVD, Editing, Electro, Emojis, Empty Space, etc., Etymology, Evil, Expression, Eyebrows, Family Guy, Fanfiction, Fan Interaction, Fathers, Filler, Final Battles, Finale, Fingers, Five Nights at Freddy's, 5 Stages of Grief, Flappers, Flashbacks, Fluffernutter, Foxtrot, Frank 2014, Frankenstein, Friday Night Funkin', Friday Rebecca Black Song, Friday the 13th, Fuck Boys, Funny Men, Funny Mispronunciations, Funny Stories, Game Grumps, Garbage, Gardevoir, Garfield Eats, Garfield Gathering, Gaslighting, Gatorade, Gendo Ikari, Generations, GeoCities, Ghostbusters, Gibberish, Gibbons, GIFs, Gilmore Guys, Glasses, God, Godly Figures, Godzilla. What the fuck podcast did we tag with Gilmore Guys? Goku, Golem, Godzilla, Goku, Golem, Goober, Goofy, Grand Theft Auto, Gravity Falls, Greatest Hits, Green Goblin, Groceries, Grocery Shopping, Guernica. We should. Lisa, if you wanna, I'm gonna join the call. If you wanna drop in, we can react to the 5 Nights at Freddy's episode. I'm leaving that up to you. I'm going to be on the call. Guest strips, guns, hair, hamburger, headboards, headgum, hearing about things, Heartbreak High, Heart Flies, Height, Hentai, Hex Codes, Hidden Messages, Highland Park TV, High on Life, Homestuck, Horror, Humming, Hypotheticals, ID, IDK, how to tag this, ID, IDK how to tag this, I don't know. Implications, improv, Instagram, internal logic, Internet Explorer, interview, iPhone, iRobot, irony, Italians, Italy, I think you should leave, IV, Jared Fogle, Jay Leno, Jealousy, Jeff Bezos, Jessica Rabbit, Jewelry, Jim Carrey, John Glover, John Horton Conway, John Lennon, Johnny Test, John Phillips, Sousa, John Sim, Joker, John Freese, Joss Whedon, Joy Division, Judaism, Keith Moon, Kelsey Grammer, Kevin McLeod, Cobby Lame, King Features, King of the Hill, Kissing, Coco the Clown, Lady Gaga, Land of the Lost, Late, Lawyers, Leapmas, LeBron James, Legends, Letter, Lies, Life in Hell, Life on Mars, Lingerie, Lisa forgot the tags, Lisa, this is too many tags, Litigation, LMAO, Lois Griffin, Looney Tunes, Lord of the Rings, Lost, Luca, Luigi's Mansion, Lyrics, Mailman, Manga, Man Spreading, Man vs. Bee, Marina Diamandis, Muriel, Markiplier, Marmaduke, Marriage Story, Math, Matilda, Matt Grinning, Matt Smith, Mayday, Meditation, Medusa, Mel Blanc, Memer Cream, Mental Health Crisis, Merchandise, Meta, Michael Caine, Michael Crichton, Mickey Mouse, Microphones, Mighty Max, Mike Judge, Mike Myers, Millhouse, Mineral Water, Mirror, Mission Impossible, Mocking, Modern Simpsons, Mondays, Mr. Boogedy, Mr. Boop, Mr. T, Mugging, Mysterious, Mysterious Mystery, My Wife, Names, Nathan Fielder, Nathan For You, Naval, Negative Land, Neil Day, Neoflex, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Neptune, Normal, Newbies, New Editor, New Jersey, Newspaper Funnies, NFTs, Nicknames, Night Trap, Normal Episodes of Podcasts, No Taglines this episode, Nothing, Not Weird Al, Now This News, Nudity, Objectionable, Objectivity, Offended, Okay, Oreos, Origin Stories, Our Dog Brian Griffin is Dead, Out of Context, Overanalysis, Pac-Man, Pajamas, Pandemic, Panel, Comics, Panic, Smith Song, Paradox, Parentage, Patreon, Peanut Butter, Peanuts, Pencils, Pete Davidson, Peter Griffin, Philip DeFranco, Philosophical Zombies, Physical Copies, Pillow Talk, Pilot Red Sun, Pineapples, Pinocchio, Pirates, Pizza, Pitch Drop, Pixels, Pizza, Podcast, Polaris, Politicians, Popeye, Porco Rosso, Porn, Porno Grind, Pose, Powerhouse, Prequels, Press Your Luck, Prison, Prologue, Punchline, Pygmalion, Quentin Tarantino, Quiz, Quiznos, Quiz Segment, Quizzes, Rabbits, Randomization, Ranma and a Half, Rapping, Raymond Chandler, Reaction Images, Reality. It totally is. Real Life, Real Talk, Reboot, Recap, Recaps, Recontextualization, Read Raw, Relatable, Religious Figures, REM, Reminiscing, Sleeper Agent Triggered. Repetition, Replica Weapons, Rescue Rangers, Reservoir Dogs, Restaurants, Rex Morgan, MD, Robin Williams, RoboCop, Robotnik, Rock Bottom, Roger Rabbit, Room Adornments, Root Beer, Rotisserie Chicken, Russian Roulette, Sad, Sandwiches, Satanic Messages, Saturday Morning All-Star Hits, It's the End of the World, Saxophone, School Days, Scott McCloud, Scott Pilgrim, Season 2, Season Premiere, Secrets, Self-Insert, Semisonic, September 11th Attack, Sequel, Sex, Sextits, Shading, Shadow the Hedgehog, Shakespeare, Shaboom, She Forgot the Tag, Shitty Gray Snow, Shoe, Shopping, Shopping Cart Diagram, Short, Sidekick, Simpsons Comics, Siri, Skeuomorphism, Skimpy Outfits, Skin, Slang, Sleep, Slipstream, Sloop John B, Smash Bros, Snoop Dogg, Snopes, Soda, Sommelier, Sonic Comics, Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transformed, Sonic the Hedgehog, Son of the Mask, Space Jam, Spanish Flea, Sparks, Speedrunning, Spider-Man, Spinach, Spin-Off, Spoilers, SpongeBob SquarePants, Spot the Difference, Star Wars, Steven Hillenburg, Steven Universe, Structure, Stuck in the Middle with You, Studio Ghibli, Subway, Super Mario Strikers, Supporting Cast, Surprising, Suspension of Disbelief, Taglines, Tales Gets Trolled, Talking Heads, Talking Jim Davis, Tattoos, Teenage Caveman 1958 film, Telephone, Television, Texting, The B-52s, The Beach Boys, The Beatles, The Cat That Got the Cream, The Cure, The Graduate, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, The Lion King 1.5, The Mandalorian, The Mask, The Matrix, The McElroy Brothers, Theme Music, The Muppets, Theory of Obscurity, The Phantom, The Pink Panther, The Price is Right, The Prince, Therapy, The Residents, The Shawshank Redemption, The Simpsons, The Sopranos, The Suicide Squad, The Terminator, The Truman Show, The Twilight Zone, The Wall, The White Album, The Wizard of Oz, Think, The Five Royals song. This is a call-out post for Lisa Doop. 3 is the magic numbers. Tiara Whack, Tim Avery, Time, Tired, Titular, Toby Fox, Toxicity, Toxic Relationships, Trees, Trollface, Trouble in Paradise, T-shirt announcement, announcements, tutorials, Twiggy, Twitter, Two Fingers Touching, U-Mouth, Una Pezza di Lundini, Uncle Grandpa, Underwear, Unfiltered, Unlisted Videos, Unreliable Narrators, Updates, Vamps, Ventriloquist and Scarface, Verve, Vice, Video Game Modding, Virgins, Virus, Visors, Voice Acting, Walt Disney, Walter White, Wario, Weapon Brown, Web Design, Web Domains, Website, Weddings, Weed, Ween, Weird Al, Westworld, Wet Noodles, Whack World, Whiteboard, Who's on First, Wife Faces, Wife Guy, Wife Guys, Wine Cone, Wonder Bread Guy, Wordle, Yellow Submarine, Yu-Gi-Oh, Zine, Yu-Gi-Oh, Zine, Zoom, We Didn't Start the Fire, It Was Always Burning Since the World's Been Turning, We Didn't Start the Podcast, Actually we did, but we tried to find it. The podcast were tagged with Five Nights at Freddy's. It was episode 131 for the strip with Gina from Porco Rosso. The tags were Panel Comics, The Residents, Five Nights at Freddy's, and Patreon. Those were the tags. And it's 14 minutes long. My brother came in whilst you were reading this and asked how many of these you had. Too many! Almost. I can do the math on that. Almost, probably, I would say around 650. That's my approximate. That's my estimate, is around 650 tags. I got that number out of my ass. No, I got it from... That's the number of tags times 3, because there's about 3 tags per podcast, or supposed to be. Some of them were reused, but often not, as you can see from how many times they were used twice, because they were spelled differently. Yeah, it does say short one today, which shouldn't be. Did you edit and tag this one? Because 15 minutes is usually what we aim for. Short one today. That's the ideal length. $6.58? How do you know? I was close then, huh? Wait, is it actually more? I'm surprised. I honestly thought I was overshooting it. You did not count them. you have to have had like a shortcut to do that. You didn't count them individually. If anyone besides Lisa is in the chat, do you think I should try to replay up to night 4 so I can do the number pad thing? That should take me over an hour probably. So I'm not sure if that's worth it. But it is extra game stuff. I'm gonna say next time that's what I thought. When I play the 4th game tomorrow night, if anything comes up where it's like, make sure you do this, or you're gonna miss a gameplay thing, someone tell me. If anyone is watching the next stream and I'm about to miss something where I don't want to miss any gameplay. I don't think you should. I said besides Lisa. Let me look at if the Twitch stream has any other viewers right now. If the Twitch stream has more than 1 viewer right now, I will wait to see if anyone else responds. If not, I will go with Lisa's response. Lawrence of Arabia, British Beatlemania. We should just make we should just there's only 1 viewer. Okay, I won't do it. Not because of the amount of viewers, but just because of what I just said. We should tag an episode of being. We should do an episode of Being Mr. Roop where we read the tags and alternate who is saying each tag, and then the tags of that episode should just be everything listed in we didn't start the fire, and it's the end of the world as we know it. That's what we should do. I don't know when we would do that, like when that would go up. So that's the only reason we probably shouldn't. We don't wanna have that like overshadow the. It's such a. Maybe on the 5-year anniversary of Being Mr. Roop. I mean, it's pretty much just the tagline thing we did. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. We don't want to make more of. We don't want to overshadow the last episode. Sorry for anyone who tuned in for 5 Nights at Freddy's and we're just talking about our dumb podcast. Let me continue watching fucking Game Theory, I guess. Oh, weird. Oh. Lisa, let me know if you find that Joe Rogan clip. Joe Rogan moment. I assume you're searching through the Being Jim Davis episodes we hosted. You're not? What? Lisa, pull that up.
In regards to that last one, I have 2 things to say. First off, well done to you guys for figuring it out so quickly. And secondly, Scott, seriously. Seriously, Scott? Oh, look, here's a wall. Let me just dial in my phone number. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. What? When did we jump from a point-and-click horror game to magical fantasy? This thing is like platform 9 3/4. I expect Harry F. and Potter to apparate into Pirate's Cove or something. Jeez, here I was thinking that you plug your numbers into, the one other place that you see numbers in this game, the bonus jump scare menu, or something, anything, but nope.
Yeah.
Dialing it into a wall makes so much more sense.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Let you know.
Okay.
Are they actually complaining about this? Are they complaining that it was too hard to find? People found it within like the first night. Just because, oh, I didn't find it. I don't get to feel special that I didn't solve the ARG. Boo-hoo.
Sorry, just need to get that one off my chest. Moving on. Now, with 15 days at Freddy's under our belts and a few overtime hours clocked in.
15 days at Freddy's.
And for good measure, we have ourselves a completed video game trilogy, with the 3rd game giving us more jump scares, more fun
Completed trilogy. That's why they fucking made 3 videos on it, because they're like, now it's over. I can finally piece it all together.
And more fan. But this game also contains the final clues we need to get some closure on this game's deviously vague story. Scotty C certainly didn't make things any easier for us, but at this point I think we finally have enough puzzle pieces scattered across the 3 games to assemble a fairly accurate picture of this franchise's lore. Since you guys had a
you do think that.
Let's just say above average interest in this theory, I wanted to create something that answered as many questions as possible about this franchise. But beyond just the details, the question we all want an answer to is what exactly happened in the story throughout this series? It's a pretty fundamental question to not have an answer to, and yet despite thousands of videos,
I don't think MatPat has been genuine since the last time he didn't like FNAF.
Tumblr posts. Whoa, hey.
Whoa.
Despite all those things, we still don't have a clear picture.
What the fuck?
There's a child killer on the loose, the infamous purple guy, who's been using Fazbear pizzerias as his hunting ground of choice for years. But going into the 3rd game, we still weren't sure about who this guy was or even how many victims he'd officially taken. Then there are animatronics. Sure, we generally understand that the killer's dead bodies have been stuffed into some of the suits, and that with the help of the puppet, the kids were able to find new life.
I don't mind the whole thing about killing children. that's a fine. That takes guts for a horror, for any sort of horror thing to go that route of having children as the victims. I don't like the predator aspect of it. I'm uncomfortable with that. If that's actually an aspect of it, like they could have just been a child murderer. That would have been like horrifying enough. I feel like that's too uncomfortable for me. I don't like that that's a thing in this. It feels like a bad juxtaposition. It feels like a bad juxtaposition for the whole thing they're going for overall.
life in those robotic bodies. But then, what about Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy, who randomly appeared in FNAF 2, only to become prominent figures throughout Part 3? How did they
Huh?
What about the ghost
What
of
the
Golden
fuck?
Freddy? Someone we've been talking about since the first game, and yet we still don't really know anything
I
about
don't
it.
even
Well,
know
now
about
that
the
we finally
Shadow
know all the
ones.
facts, I think it's time we revisit my timeline I presented in the last episode to see what I got right, what I got wrong. And see what that wrong. No shame. I'm a big boy. Mommy, wow, I'm a big kid now. And finally feeling the missing details of what I believe to be my definitive Five Nights theory. And boy, howdy, it is a doozy. So strap in, theorists. You wanted it. You're about to get it. Overall, the timeline of the franchise I presented in the last video still holds strong. Decade before.
Hey, look, I'll admit when I'm wrong, but I wasn't. I was completely right about everything. But hey, I just think I was right. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I enjoy child murders.
Here where our story begins as Purple
I
Guy
said
meets his
that.
first victim. Something we see in the Take Cake minigame from Five Nights at Freddy's 2. What tells us that this is Fredbear's and first in the timeline? Well, as I said last time, in addition to it being a small space, the only character we see is Freddy, whereas all other minigames feature multiple animatronics. He's also holding
Yeah.
Since that would later become Chica's signature item, the event depicted in this game must have come before she was created. Additionally,
Huh.
the Purple Guy's murder takes place outside the building. This is the only time we see
Excuse
murder
me.
someone outside the walls of a Fazbear building, which implies that this is likely his first victim. Serial killers often have what's known as a signature, a way of killing that's unique to him and him alone. For Purple Guy, his signature is dressing in an animatronic costume, then luring children to the back of the pizzeria and killing them there. But this murder occurs before he developed this particular style.
Alright, that's so confusing to me. No, this is so confusing to me because it's like, oh, they're just dressed in a costume as their signature, but also you kill people by putting them in the costumes, and then that makes them like part of the costume, and they're like zombies in the costume or ghosts in the costume or something. Like, what is the internal logic of this world?
It's the first. From there, we know that the puppet jump scare that always follows this minigame, combined with the tier design on both the dead child and
Is the murderer magic? Or are they just experiencing phenomenal events?
mask implies that the soul of the first child now exists in the puppet. The event caused the original.
Did they do that? Who did that? Did that just happen? Like,
to sell the Fredbear name, who then rebranded and avoided the negative PR, becoming what we know today as Fazbear Entertainment. They then opened a new chain of restaurants, which we never saw in the games until the release of Five Nights 3. This is not Fredbear Diner like many interpret, but rather the first location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, predating the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. How do we know? Well, by paying close attention to the old
supernatural horror.
recordings of Phone Guy dug up in FNAF 3, he introduces us to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, not Diner, before explaining the functionality of the special spring lock suits.
Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Right now, we have two specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit.
He also lets us know that
And so one of those is Golden Freddy, maybe?
the animatronics are still allowed to walk around freely during the day, meaning that this is happening before the bite of 87, in which an animatronic bites someone during business hours, removing their frontal lobe and resulting in the animatronics being
The what? The what?
restricted to moving around only at night.
For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound.
The what of 87?
A golden body suit and the origins of the infamous Golden Freddy. But the lifespan of these spring lock suits is actually short-lived.
I don't think that purple guy is magic. I think it's just like a haunted house thing. Well, it's more than that. I think. Why are they? Well, why he purple?
As we learn about their one fatal flaw.
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures.
Whoa.
Short-lived as we learn about their one fatal flaw.
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple
They said sister location. Sister location moment.
and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suits temporarily unfit for employees. The collective suits are being retired to an appropriate location.
Now, let's pause here. Two employees are killed by the failure of a Bonnie suit and a Freddy suit. Where else in the game do we see Bonnie and Freddy sharing a unique feature that no one else in the game possesses? Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie. Could this be the origin of the paranormal Shadow suits? Yes, actually. Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie are tied to the ghosts of the employees who died in the spring suits. Get this.
Okay. Where's that suit from? That's not Golden Freddy. I don't know.
Employees' bodies were taken out of the suits, which is why their appearance is more paranormal and why they can't possess them as well as the children can. Plus, having this as their origin would explain the in-game behavior of both suits. In FNAF 3, we see that Purple Guy hides in a secret safe room that has been built into every pizzeria. A room that's hidden to customers and invisible to the animatronics programming. During the game between nights, we see Shadow Freddy lead the other animatronics to this secret room, only to cause them to glitch out and then get torn apart by Purple Guy. This supernatural origin story is how Shadow Freddy is able to enter the safe room when other animatronics can't. How he's able to
Is this all correct, by the way? Because I feel like I'm trying to it's difficult. So I'm trying to understand the actual lore, but I'm also trying to understand their stupid theories. But I don't know what's like they're making up and what's real. I'm probably doing myself more harm than good by watching these.
lead you to that room in the first place when other animatronics wouldn't be able to see it based on their programming, and even why he leads you there, knowing that Purple Guy attacking you will eventually free your soul. That's also why there's no Purple Freddy suit when you do finally enter that room. It's not an alternate Purple Guy costume like many believe, it's an apparition. Suck on that, Harry Potter, I knew someone would apparate eventually. It also explains why Shadow Bonnie's minigame in FNAF 3 always starts on stage
What?
01, the spring suits, and why it's the one animatronic we control that has the ghostly ability to glitch, fly, and teleport. As we concluded last episode, So this is also the point in the timeline of the first missing children's incident, the one we learn about via newspaper clippings in Five Nights 1. So
And I never read those. I read one of them, I think.
based on the newspaper clipping evidence we have, we know that the mauve
My favorite thing about the Bite of 87 clip is that it wasn't even the Bite of 87 that he was reacting to. Right? How many times do I have to tell you I know nothing about the FNAF lore? I'm thinking out loud here, Lisa. This is a live stream. I'm not talking to you specifically. No offense. Like, why is their waist is like separated like that weirdly? They almost look like an animatronic suit. Where is that clip from? Was that the Bite of 87? That's not what that wasn't in Five Nights at Freddy's 3, is it? Did I miss what was that the Bite of 87 clip? Did I miss that?
murderer.
Did we never see? I'm sorry. Did we never see the Bite of 87 in any of the games? Because I feel like all I ever hear about the Bite of 87 is people speculating about it. Like, oh, turns out the Bite of 87 wasn't Foxy. Oh, turns out that clip wasn't the Bite of 87. It's like, is the Bite of 87 in the room with us right now?
Dressed in one of the suits, lured children to a back room, and killed them. He's starting to develop his signature. But one nagging detail FNAF theorists have been wondering is what suit does he use for his disguise? The answer? Golden Bonnie. Why? Well, remember the phone guy saying the faulty suits were being retired.
Is it a golden Bonnie or is it fucking spring-loaded Bonnie?
Appropriate location. There's a high likelihood they're being stored in one of the safe rooms in the restaurants. Plus,
Ew.
we hear in FNAF 2 that the purple guy has a habit of using a yellow suit.
We got a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
But why not Golden Freddy? Phone guy tells us so at the beginning of Night 5 in FNAF 3.
Management has also been made aware that the sprint body animatronic has been noticeably moved.
My, what an oddly specific detail to include Scott Cawthon. And remember, these tapes that play in FNAF 3 date all the way back to the first pizzeria location, which is
Oh, okay.
why this detail is so important. It reflects Purple Guy starting to develop his signature killing pattern. From there, we know the rest of the story. Purple Guy kills the kids, stuffs the bodies into the suits to hide them, but as we read the paper, is
So
caught
that was where they fucking put Isaac.
camera and arrested. Meanwhile, the puppet gives life to the children, and the angry spirits possess the robots. Or is that really?
Okay, wait. Whoa. Let's go over this again.
Detail is so important. It reflects Purple Guy starting to develop his signature killing pattern. From there, we know the rest of the story. Purple Guy kills the kids.
So, Purple Guy kills the kids in the restaurant. This is just a normal thing. Alright, this is just, they're killing kids in the restaurant. I don't know why they said in one of the other things that they're a predator. Are they a predator? Or, like, are they just killing kids? Or, like, are they a sex offender? Because they should seem to imply that. I feel like Matt Pat implied that more. I don't know.
Stuffs the bodies into the suits to hide
They kill the kids, hide the bodies in the suits,
them, but as we read the paper, is caught on camera and arrested. Meanwhile,
and then they're arrested.
the puppet gives life to the children, and the
And then there's a where did the puppet come from?
stored in one of the safe rooms in the restaurants. Plus, we hear in FNAF 2 that the purple guy has a habit of using greed.
Management has also been made aware that the sprint body animatronic has been noticeably moved.
My, what an oddly specific detail to include Scott Cawthon. And remember, these tapes that play in FNAF 3 date all the way back to the first pizzeria location, which is why this detail is so important. It reflects Purple Guy starting to develop his signature killing pattern. From there, we know the rest of the story. Purple Guy kills the kids, stuffs the bodies into the suits to hide them.
Where'd the fucking puppet come from?
But as we read the paper, is caught on camera and arrested. Meanwhile, the puppet gives life to the children, and the angry spirits possess the robots. Where's that?
Okay. Okay.
That's really how it goes. Let's go back to the give gifts.
Oh my god! I'm like trying to sit through it and don't understand. It's like, just kidding!
Give life minigame. The children are lying there dead, and the puppet first tries to give them presents. Weird, right? Weird until you consider that his place is at the prize corner. Giving presents is the only thing he knows that can make children happy. He's a
What is the fuck is the puppet? What is that?
reflex. Remember, this is still a child spirit in this puppet. But when that
Whoa.
doesn't work, the puppet goes around one more time and does the only other thing it can think of. Put the bodies into the suits. You heard that right. In trying to save the children, he's the one hiding them in the animatronic suits. Not the killer like we've been assuming. But then
Okay. So where do they... What is the killer just kills them and leaves? Okay, it sounds like the puppet was the first victim or one of the victims that then possessed a puppet that was just there in the restaurant. That's just part of the restaurant. It's just a puppet. I'm a marionette. It's gonna be May. and then has magical powers, I guess, somehow, and it finds the other victims, puts them in the suits, and then they come to life.
There's only 4 here. Well, as we pointed out last time, the 5th child is there too, appearing at the very end of the minigame and taking the role of Golden Freddy. But remember, Golden Freddy is a decommissioned spring-locked suit at this point, deemed too unsafe to be functional. The reason he's slumped over and can't move like the rest is that his endoskeleton has been taken out. He's in suit mode, not free-roaming mode. He physically doesn't have the mechanisms in place to stand up and move. Possessed or no, a dead child's spirit just can't give a boneless suit the ability to stand. This also explains the lone naked endoskeleton that appears occasionally in both Five Nights 2 and Five Nights 1. An endoskeleton that once belonged to Golden Freddy. Whew, I know I made you wait for this one, so I can go ahead and make it count. Heck, if there ain't a lot to cover. Still with me? Good, because we're ready for our next location. You see, since the puppet hid the
When the fuck did this come out? Learn Five Nights at Freddy's lore, I will.
bodies, no one knows they're in the suits until they start oozing and smelling, which, as we see in the papers, eventually gets the place shut down for health violations. The company tries to recover from, quote, the tragedy that took place there many years ago,
okay,
and eventually is forced to shut its doors for good. This leads to the trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Finally, we're actually going to talk about a game in the series. Seriously, can you believe we've been going this whole time on locations that aren't even settings for the 3 main games? That is why this lore is so challenging, but also so interesting. Anyway. Forgotten, dismantled, deactivated. These are the words you see at the beginning of the trailer. Back with the debate about whether this game was a sequel
we're getting lore from the trailer now,
or a prequel to the first game, these words made it seem like a follow-up, that everything had been shut down since the first game, but it wasn't. These words are a reference to the business being closed down after that first missing children's incident. That's why posters everywhere in Five Nights 2 are all about the brand new Fazbear Pizza. It's the grand reopening after years of being out of business. That's also why the new toy animatronics have built-in facial recognition software to a criminal database. They need to be careful to prevent another incident, but
that
as we know, it doesn't work. As we see in the Save Them minigame, 5 more children get killed in this new location. We know it's the new location because the minigame maps
no, by who kills them?
out perfectly matches this new Fazbear business. We also know it could have happened earlier in the timeline as both the old
Well, who kills them?
animatronics and new toy robots are presented in the game. But this time, the puppet solution isn't saving the kids, it's stopping the killer. He enlists the help of Freddy to try and
Is it the same killer again?
AVETHEM, leading the bear to the killer's location. Except Purple Guy came prepared, equipped with not a phone, but rather something to help him tamper with animatronics. He knows that something fishy is going
Fucking
on.
sonic screwdriver?
Studying. The puppet wants Freddy to save them, to which the killer's answer is only this: you can't. So how did the Purple Guy manage it when he'd been caught years before? What about the bite of 87? How do FNAF 1 and 3 fit in? And most importantly of all, who is the Purple Guy? All that next week. Don't worry, I'll come back. I always do. In the meantime, it's all just a game theory. Thanks for watching. Make sure you don't miss part 2 by clicking subscribe. Well, honestly, you still might miss it. The subscribe button is really just a glorified bookmark button, but still, it's the best you're gonna get.
Oh,
so
shut up.
And while you're at it,
Sorry.
click on the link in the description for some free food delivered straight to your door, courtesy of NatureBox. Honestly, I love this service. NatureBox delivers boxes of snacks straight to your door. It's like having a year-long Santa Claus give you tasty presents, or like those care packages your parents send you when you're away in school. It's awesome, and it's free if you go to naturebox.com/mattpat or click that link. They have over 100 snacks to choose from. Even as I write, I'm munching on some lemon tea biscuits and strawberry figgy bars. Seriously, look, here they are, so you know it's something I'm using myself. Anyway, it's free food that doesn't require you to leave your couch or break your game theory marathon. Sounds like a win-win to me. So check out naturebox.com/mattpat and start snacking.
I don't know. Ooh.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. We
Welcome back to FNAF Theory.
may not have made FNAF, but I like to think we've at least made it a bit more interesting.
I got a bone to pick with the Five Nights at Freddy's community. Why is it FNAF when it could have been 5N@F? That has so much more personality. FNAF? You can't pronounce it anyway. FNAF is not a pronounceable thing. That's stupid. If it's gonna be an unpronounceable, it should be 5N@F. FNAF? What?
So in part 1 of this long-awaited all questions answered FNAF theory, we covered everything from the origins of the shadow animatronics to the reason for Golden Freddy's ghostly behavior to proof of what suit the killer uses. We clarified
In fact, I'm never going to say the word FNAF again after this. That's it. I'm done now. I'm never going to say it again.
the timeline and even went so far as to dispel the myth that the killer is the one shoving the bodies into the suits. Click here if you missed it to get caught up. Don't worry, I'll wait. This is a pausable video after all. But today we're covering the major questions from the franchise, the final bits of the timeline,
As opposed to a non-pausable video?
the game, and most importantly of all, the identity of the Purple Guy. So enough intro, let's cut to the chase. When we left things off, there had been another round of Fazbear Pizza. Purple Guy had once again used a golden Bonnie suit to lure in another set of 5 kids and kill them, as depicted in the Save Them
I feel like I'm doing fucking homework right now.
had once again used a golden Bonnie suit to lure in another set of 5 kids and kill as depicted in the Save Them minigame from FNAF 2. The place gets closed for investigation a few days later, but the one thing that practically
I still haven't edited the main channel video from I'm like several days behind on the main channel right now. I've not been editing because I've just been playing these stupid fucking games. No, the games aren't stupid. These videos are stupid.
Everyone overlooks in this location is that it gets
And these streams are stupid.
In FNAF 2, the Night 1 phone call welcomes you to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Summer job. And yet, the paycheck at the end of the week reads November. There is not a single place in the world where November is a summer month. Not one. Meaning that these tapes, all these tapes, are pre-recorded. And honestly, that shouldn't be a surprise. Phone Guy's calls are recordings in every game. In FNAF 1, before Phone Guy dies, he says he's glad he recorded these messages when he did.
I'm not glad I recorded my messages for you.
And then in FNAF 3, they find the old training tapes the Phone Guy made.
First of all, we found some vintage audio training tapes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes.
In short, all of Phone Guy's messages are unstuck in time, not recorded anytime near your tenure as security guard. That includes the ones in FNAF 2 talking about children going missing. The pizzeria isn't being shut down for an investigation of some missing children the week you happen to be working there. You're listening to old tapes meant for the night security guard from months ago. Need more proof? Night 6's call references a birthday party happening as the last event before the building closes. But what decorations do we see put up throughout the building for the entirety of the week you're working there? Happy birthday banners. Confusing? You betcha. Game-changing? Absolutely. This means that both Jeremy and Fritz, the characters you play as throughout FNAF 2, aren't the killer purple guy at all. They were both
Wait, we play two different characters in the...
working in November after the yellow suit investigation and the killer getting charged. Which brings us to the other key point in the timeline, the bite of 87. Ever since we heard about this mysterious frontal lobe nibble on that first fateful night at Freddy's, we wanted to know more about this bizarre attack, the one that ends up resulting in animatronics no longer being allowed to walk around during the day. But now, 3 games in, we do know more. We know it took place in the location of FNAF 2 based on the 1987 date on Jeremy's paycheck. And furthermore, the newspaper clipping that ends FNAF 2 gives us a clue that it's the bite which closes this version of the restaurant, not some serial killing. Quote, after being open a few short weeks, the restaurant is closing its doors, the article says, with the new animatronics being scrapped for possible malfunction. That's game designer Scott Cawthon telling us that one of the new toy animatronics bit someone during the day. Why else would the new robots be scrapped while the old ones get kept for possible reorganization? Well, outside of an obvious need to retcon why these new robots didn't appear in Five Nights 1, it's because...
Are these the fucking, Five Nights at Freddy's World? I'm not gonna call it the fucking... Yeah, why not? Are these the icons from that?
Does the company consider them safer, relatively speaking? So, then who's the biter? Well, it's none other than the pile of scraps and parts, Mangle. The most obvious clue is that animatronics
Who's
might
the
be
biter?
controlled. The frontal lobe is the biggest part of the human brain, and the size and shape of the other toy robots' mouths just wouldn't be able to handle the size of the human head, especially when you compare it to the Mangle's narrow snout and
What are you talking about?
wide open mouth. There's also Mangle's sharper teeth and potential angle of attack. As shown by its jump scare, Mangle goes for the top of the head. And who got bit? Well, there isn't enough evidence to say definitively, but your most likely candidate would be fan favorite Jeremy Fitzgerald.
When did they say that someone was bit on the head?
Jeremy passes the test, and on his paycheck at the end of the week, he's welcomed into the family, presumably getting moved to day shift. Fritz gets hired to replace him on day 7, but then promptly gets fired for tampering with the animatronics. That means he's not likely the one to get bit, and instead, the person who follows him on day shift is, leaving Jeremy as the most likely frontal lobeless candidate. But regardless of whether it's Jeremy or some other...
Did they say that someone was... their frontal lobe was bit out? Was it Joe Rogan? Lisa, pull that up.
Where we've never met, someone gets bit, the restaurant closes for good, and as the newspaper clippings show, the old animatronics go into storage awaiting a smaller location with a lower budget. Fast forward to the 90s and FNAF 1. We know it's the 90s based on the hourly rate of the paycheck received by Mike Schmidt, security guard.
It's gonna be
something
May.
improved in our first Five Nights video. And now we can breathe a sigh of relief, because this was the beautiful time long ago, last August, when the games weren't so complicated, when the biggest mysteries were a game-crashing gold bear and the words, "It's me." No death minigames, no puppets.
It's May. It's May.
No need to shoehorn in extra overcomplicated storylines. That all would come later with
Oh, the puppet definitely is the one saying it's May. Because they're a marionette.
crashing gold bear and the words, "It's me." No death minigames, no puppets, no need to shoehorn in extra overcomplicated storylines. That all would come later when the first game became a smash hit and got itself some sequels. And boy, did those sequels make things complicated, as both featured 8-bit minigames revealing more details about this location from the original game. First things first, we know that Purple Guy kills 5 children here. We see it in the Foxy Go 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 minigame from FNAF 2. Foxy runs past and Purple Guy to see 5 dead bodies. Sorry, no fireworks this time, Foxy. And how do we know it's the FNAF 1 location?
And there was the bite of every son. Yeah, it's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Oh. Okay.
Well, it's the only time in the game when Foxy's stage, Pirate Cove, is located to the west of...
It's May. Fucking, no. Not FN at F. It would be 5N at F. You don't need to put a letter when there's a number.
Of a dining area. See how he performs for the children by running to the right? That matches the map layout of the FNAF 1 pizzeria. We also know from the FNAF 3 minigames that this is where the Purple Guy dies inside Golden Springlock Bonnie suit in a safe room near the back. One build so that it would never show up on camera, conveniently explaining why it never appeared in the first game. But hold on, weren't those safe rooms sealed up a long time ago? I mean, we touched on this last episode.
How are they gonna put that in one of the movies? It's gonna be so violent.
but the old recordings of Phone Guy we listened to throughout FNAF 3 say that these rooms are being closed off, discontinued, and will never be mentioned again. Why would a location 20 years later possess a safe room unless it was the same building as the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location? That's why it's in such disrepair when we see it in the FNAF 3 minigame.
Okay.
Rats on the floor. It's been closed down for years, which also
Yes,
means the dead kids from
you
the
got
Foxy
it.
Go 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 minigame aren't another set of new victims, because seriously, at this point, the killer would have made his way through like a short bus full of pizza-hungry children. No, those kids are the first 5 dead kids, the ones who would eventually possess Old Bonnie, Chica, Freddy Foxy, and Golden Freddy. I mean,
Why are the fucking corpses still lying around?
look, if the animatronics were possessed at this point, don't you think Foxy would be attacking Purple Guy rather than just running past him to perform for some dead kids? This also explains the random cutscene from FNAF 2 where the puppet's looking into Freddy's eyes. You can tell by the tables in the background and the design of both Bonnie and Chica that this is the FNAF 1
I'm so
location with
confused.
old animatronics on stage. But it's not a flash forward to the game's next.
I need someone to like actually be explaining this to me instead. Like I'm not processing any of this. I don't know. I don't understand.
Location, but rather a flashback to the moment the puppet brought these characters, these children, to life.
Okay,
but that's just time to give us
something-
loose ends in the story. We're interested in how this whole thing ends, and those FNAF 3 minigames give us the conclusion we're looking for. These flashback minigames show Purple Guy dismantling the animatronics from the security of the safe room one by one. But in doing so, he's unwittingly releasing the spirits of his former victims. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy. When their powers combine, they are able to scare Purple Guy into the Golden Bonnie springlock suit, which fails, crushes him pretty much to the point of death. Though notice we never actually see him die, and the spirits fade away. Golden Bonnie with Purple Guy inside, now known as Springtrap, rots away in the safe room for years until he's finally uncovered by the founders of Fazbear's Fright from the
Okay.
The discovery of Springtrap, this haunted house attraction inspired by the years
I got that. That's interesting.
finally has their first real animatronic, who then haunts the player for 5 nights and a nightmare night until the place burns down due to faulty wiring. The end. Take a bow.
What?
It's finally over. Well, kinda. We're still
didn't
left
get
with
that
one
ending.
final, seemingly impossible question to answer. Who is the Purple Guy? After spending, I kid you not, full days
They're still not gonna answer it.
plotting out all the details of this game.
Fuck
franchise, or
you.
talking over with anyone who would stand to listen to me ramble on and on about fictional haunted robots, and just looking at it from every possible angle, all logic points to it being
Fuck off. Fuck off. The more I watch, the more of these I watch, the more annoyed I get. I remember said in the last stream, I don't dislike MatPat, or I don't hate MatPat, and I don't. But these videos, fuck off. Of course they solved the FNAF movie. Fuck! I said it. God damn it. Hello. Hi. Where's fucking part 2? Where is it? I'm watching the game theory videos because of audience demand. This was, okay. I don't know. Definitely don't want to watch someone else's videos. I feel like I'm freebooting too much as it is.
finally has their first real animatronic, who then haunts the player for 5 nights and a nightmare night until the place burns down due to faulty wiring. The end. Take a bow. It's finally over.
Good. We can stop, thank God.
Well, kinda. We're still left with one final, seemingly impossible question to answer. Who is the Purple Guy?
Who's the
After
Stig?
spending, I kid you not, full days plotting out all the details of this game franchise on whiteboards, talking it over with anyone who would stand to listen to me ramble
You did not
on and
plot
on
it out
about
on a
fictional
whiteboard.
haunted robots, and just looking at it from every possible
Excuse me.
angle, all logic points to it being
Huh?
the Phone Guy. And no, not because I made a theory about it and refused to let it die.
Yeah, you already
Honestly,
fucking said
I
that.
couldn't care less if that last video was wrong. At this point, I just care about the truth, and Phone Guy makes the most logical sense.
That's not true, is it? I don't think that's true.
I know your complaints, and I promise you, if you stick with me, you'll be convinced.
My knee, your ear. Right now, let's go. Lisa, pull it up.
Substantial evidence I presented during my FNAF 2 theory. Phone Guy's admitted love of Foxy being reflected by the smiling Purple Guy sprite during the Foxy Go 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 minigame. His distrust of the puppet, a creature
You said the smile was because they killed someone.
haunted by his first victim that we see time and time again trying to bring a stop to his killing spree. His admitted role as a security guard, and even the weird phone-like object in his hand from the Save Them minigame. But there's even more evidence when we consider Five Nights 3. Consider this. He's the only person in the game who knows about the safe rooms. As we've mentioned before, all the safe rooms were sealed up back in the Springlock suit days, back in the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location, meaning every other employee coming afterward would have never even heard of these things. Phone Guy is the only character we meet who would have any knowledge of these.
So what I'm getting is Purple Guy was arrested for the killings and somehow still came back to be the security guard when the place reopened. What's the logic there? How did that happen? Are they in disguise? What's going on?
Rooms, and more importantly, of how they operate, how they're invisible to the cameras, and more importantly, to the animatronics. And that's just the beginning. He's also the only person who knows how to use the Springlock suits. Again, once they were decommissioned, the suits were hidden away. Regardless of whether you believe that the killer used a golden Bonnie suit the whole time, or you think he used a golden Freddy suit, either way, we know for a fact the killer was using one of the yellow Springlocked suits, and Phone Guy is the only character we know who had knowledge of A, where they were hidden, and B, how they were operated safely. Now, I know a lot of people have said that it couldn't have been Phone Guy because he knew better. He knew that they were dangerous and could kill him, so if he was indeed the Purple Guy, he wouldn't
Painted himself like Jack Nicholson Joker.
just hop
So that he wasn't purple? Fucking painted flesh shown on it?
into a Springtrap suit like we see depicted at the ending of FNAF 3. But there's
I want a horror game about Marty Wolf. Blue Guy!
key detail that everyone has been overlooking and that Scott carefully included in this game. Listen. Hear it? There's rain. There are puddles on the ground. It's dripping from the ceiling. The killer had been using these Springlock suits safely for years, but in his panic to escape the ghosts, he failed to notice the wetness of the building around him. The killer had never encountered this problem before because the building had always been in a decent state of repair, but now it's a wreck, torn apart by age. Rain is able to seep in, something he didn't realize when he was in such a hurry to run away from the ghosts. And if moist
Marty Wolf is the antagonist from Big Fat Liar, played by Paul Giamatti.
breath can loosen the locks, you can bet some rain would make those suckers ready to snap shut. And they do, killing our killer. I mean, all of that makes a pretty compelling argument, almost an open and shut case, if there wasn't one final major criticism to the Phone Guy theory since the release of FNAF 3. And it's a good one. The fact that Phone Guy seems to die during his Night 4 phone call from the first game.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Well, Lisa or someone in the chat, it was either Lisa or Elena, you said, someone said, Scott confirmed, it might have been Elena, Scott confirmed Phone Guy died here.
Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you when I did.
If Phone Guy was the killer, why would the robots still be active after his death and the ghosts disappear? It just wouldn't make sense unless you stop to consider the rest of FNAF 3's endings. The big twist in FNAF 3 is the inclusion of a good and bad ending. By completing the game normally, you get the bad ending, in which we see Purple Guy die in a flashback minigame, and the whole thing ends with 5 masks representing the 5 main animatronics with lights on behind their eyes. The good ending, meanwhile, requires using some not-so-subtly hidden clues to unlock minigames, then basically ignoring those games, glitching them out, and
Not so subtly hidden. You said you couldn't even find them. that would be pretty subtle.
Giving hidden dead kids cake to make them happy, obviously referring to the victims of Purple Guy. Beat the game this time and the ending is largely the same, but with one fewer animatronic mask and no lights on. The obvious difference here is that in the good ending, the souls of the dead children have been put at peace. When they disappear for good. They don't go back to their animatronic bodies. But the bad ending? The lights on behind the eyes of all 5 masks mean that these guys are still active. Angry, restless spirits still haunting the robots to this day. Because here's the thing. The good ending doesn't exist until you, as the player of the 3rd installment, give cake to those kids during FNAF 3's hidden minigames.
Oh.
What you play in FNAF 1, though, is the aftermath of the bad ending.
That's fucking weird because we're playing something. The entire game takes place after all that, but the ending is determined on the little mini games that take place before all that.
When the animatronics have killed Phone Guy, but are still out for vengeance. Yeah, you made it through those first 5 nights at Freddy's. You overheard the death of the Purple Guy recorded live on the phone, but it wasn't enough. You got the bad ending. Even with the killer crippled in the back room in a spring-lock suit, the lights are still on in these animatronics. They're still roaming the halls, attacking anyone wearing that much-hated security guard outfit. People like Mike Schmidt, an innocent guy just trying to do his job at a failing pizza restaurant. And as the final nail in the coffin, what Phone Guy says in his Night 4 recording perfectly foreshadows what we see in the games.
Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there.
Think about what Purple
I don't
Guy
remember
does.
that.
He hides in a back room, the safe room, hides in a suit, and despite getting sprung-trapped, actually
Sprung-trapped.
does hold out until someone checks. Holds out long enough for the phone dude.
Shit, sorry. I meant to watch this on double speed. I'm so sorry, Matt Pat.
To find the hidden safe room, recover the animatronic, and set him free in Fazbear Fright. Exactly what the Phone Guy said he'd do in his final moments. And as Springtrap, he comes back in FNAF 3. It comes back.
I feel bad now. I didn't mean to freeboot this so clearly.
Like he always does. And with no real animatronics present at Fazbear's Fright, remember Springtrap is the only real one they found. With all the rest scattered, probably located in dumps, which is why their bodies and faces are decaying. All that the spirits can do is appear as phantoms, hallucinations. Well, all except one, the puppet, who we
I'm not understanding any of this.
see in his physical form roaming the hallways of Fazbear Fright. So real, in fact, that we see his reflection, visible in the pools of water under his feet, meaning he is there and unburnt. There's only one way to truly end this. End the murderous Purple Guy, burning the place to the ground. The puppet gave robots life, gave spirits peace, and finally gave the murderer, the Phone Guy, his long-deserved death, or at least tried to. And that is the end of the 5 Nights at Freddy's story. No hat, no movie, no 4th installment.
No movie.
No! Oh my gosh, what happened? What's wrong?
Look!
Oh no.
But hey, that's just a theory.
Oh, another
A
one.
Theory. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Hey, if you enjoyed these theories, show
4th
your
one was
reviews by
announced,
subscribing to the
yeah.
channel. Seriously, I spent more blood, sweat, and tears on these scripts.
I don't understand the whole different endings
Hopefully you're satisfied
thing.
with the conclusions I reached, and hopefully you decide to subscribe as a result. Wouldn't mind it. Now then, welcome back to the super amazing end card tournament. Where today, I just have a simple question. Are you excited about a 5 Nights at Freddy's movie? Click over here to say yes. Click over here to say no. And oh my gosh, it's Purple Guy. Watch out, he's gonna kill you.
Am I excited about a 5 Nights at Freddy's movie? Yes. After that 3rd one, I'm most interested in seeing the 3rd one adapted, I think. The 3rd one seems like it would be interesting as a movie. But I'm interested in seeing the 1st one as well. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I know Lisa said I should not try to replay, but I don't know. I'm interested in seeing those mini games. So that's what I'm gonna do. It didn't take me that long to get to night 4, so I'm gonna do it. Because this hasn't been that long yet, but we're not gonna go past 5 hours for sure. I can't believe how fast I got through this game compared to the others. I guess because I played it wrong. I don't know.
Hey, glad you came back for a
I'll just skip that. Oops.
Hello?
I could just end the stream, but since I got through the game so quick, I should at least try to see, not necessarily get the good ending, but like just see the other minigame stuff. What's that light? You know what we could do, Lisa? While I'm replaying this part, we could we could react to the yeah, we could react to that. We could do that while I'm replaying this. Crap. I don't think I need to worry about dying here. I need to say again that I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I need to fix that on the stream. I don't know. I don't understand the game theory Five Nights at Freddy's videos, because they make these videos like, let's find out how much diamond armor would cost. Let's find out how much. Let's find out what the gender of the TF2 Pyro is, and that's a stupid video. But they're at least like figuring out a thing. They're not. The Five Nights at Freddy's video, they're literally just saying what happened. They're just saying what the actual story was. They're saying what they think it was, but like, it's all just stuff from the game. Like, they're not. I don't know. They have so many like just lore explaining videos now. It's like, what is this? Wendigoon? This isn't a theory, it's a summary. A game summary. All right. Oh my God, Lisa. I hate that. Why, I don't know, they didn't say anything about this purple suit, or is this Shadow Freddy? I don't care, I don't give a shit.
Are you mad?
Oh my God. That actually scared me. Five Nights at Austin's. Well, come on. That was when you pressed the other sound.
I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure my bits and pieces work.
You gotta press the other sound. That's
What?
I said. Are you mad? And I got scared. Now you press the other sound.
Now I'm going to kill you.
There it is.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
I mean, wait. Say that again.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to Freddy Five Nights.
All right.
How am I?
Hopefully I don't die here. I'm gonna share the podcast with you. Hopefully it's not too loud on the stream. I'm gonna put it at half volume. Hopefully that's. Can you hear it? Can you see it? These streams are getting so disjointed. I'm just reacting to videos and podcasts now. I blame you.
I've done it. I don't see it. I can't even see the spreadsheet.
Can you hear the podcast?
Ryan, yeah, I can. Ryan can't see the spreadsheet.
Yeah. That's. Are you trying to?
Can they hear the podcast on the show?
Yeah. I paused it for a second. Yeah, they can hear it.
I see. Okay.
Over the
I don't
game.
need to describe it.
I'm probably gonna die on this night because I'm not really paying enough attention. Yeah.
The
So.
Five Night.
Well,
That's
it just
okay,
looks like it
because-
did before. That's okay, Ryan, because you're listening to being.
Oh!
Doop.
Yeah, I'm
From the
gonna
people
die.
who
I see them there.
brought the All-Stars to the rescue. And smash.
That was a clever intro.
My name is Lisa Doop, and I'm.
I have a bone to pick with you with your editing.
Hello.
You
Hey, I edited it a year ago, man.
a year
Mate.
ago. This came out in April 2022. It's almost 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, 2 years ago. I've improved a lot as an editor.
I don't like how I tried to set this like consistent thing up, or it's you fade out of the theme song. It's in I don't like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't match our it doesn't that's not how Bean Jim Davis does it usually, not in that way. And that's our style guide.
Wow.
Did you see that?
I can't see. The stream is a minute delay or something like that.
Well, you will.
I can't see nothing.
They fucking ran by in a
funny.
really funny way. All right.
Also, you added to the tagline. Smash is a different thing on NBC. My name is Ryan 549, Mr. Boop.
But I'm trying to make sure the podcast isn't too loud, but not too quiet.
And today we're
All
going
right.
to see the spreadsheet.
Some-
The 100.
Somehow we
What?
sound very different.
I think it's because of your audio editing.
Uh,
Also, I think I'm maybe sick here. Sounds like I'm. I think I'm tired. I sound like I'm tired here. Wait, April 26th. This was recorded April 22nd. Let me look up what I was doing on April 22nd.
cool.
Sure. Lisa, pull up my life on April 22nd.
So,
April 20.
how's it going, everyone?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
April 22nd. Wake up, 9 a.m. Wait,
Wow.
what?
Okay.
Wake up.
Yeah. Then what? I'm trying to,
There's nothing.
nothing about being Mr. Boop.
No, there's nothing about. I think the date's wrong. No, I don't know.
maybe April 21st because we're different.
No, it was April
timelines.
23rd is when we recorded it.
Ah.
April 22nd. I
Crazy.
woke up, ate breakfast, and edited being Mr. Boop, and showered, and
This is thrilling.
went
by
down
the way.
the street to the convenience store, then edited some Game Channel videos, then ate dinner at 2 a.m., kept editing Game Channel videos, recorded a vlog at almost 5 a.m., played Animal Crossing from for like an hour at 6 a.m., then finally went to sleep at 7 a.m., woke up at 1, so didn't get enough sleep. And then...
But what did you do on April 21st, 2022, or whatever it was?
23rd.
Yeah, but what did you do on April 23rd, 2022? Huh? Stop talking about your day-to-day. Huh?
I'm getting to that. So I woke up at 1, which means I didn't get full 8 hours of sleep if I went from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. Then I made lunch. I guess I must have ate lunch at some point, or
Maybe it just rotted on your counter.
I can look at my food journal, see what that was about, but I'm not going to do that.
Don't get to the podcast. I want to react to myself.
Well, word Spud. I played Word Spud with you, Jonathan, and Sophia.
Yeah,
and then we recorded. So this was the day we recorded that, and then we did the podcast right after. And I guess for both of those, I did not have a full 8 hours of sleep.
That's crazy.
And then I still recorded more after that. It looked like I played Dungeon Man 3 after that. Why would I want to do all that on not enough sleep? I mean, I'm not on a full 8 hours of sleep right now, but
that's okay.
Almost. I got almost 8 hours of sleep.
Spreadsheet. We go with this all off the dome, right?
Oh my god.
You just remember this stuff.
Go.
And today we're reading the 100. Today we're reading the 131st ever Mr. Boop strip. What happens in today's Mr. Boop?
I have literally no idea.
I'm clearly very tired.
I have no access to nothing.
What?
You're gonna have to link me the next strip as well.
What's happening in this?
Maybe I can look up my phone. What do you mean give you a moment?
This 131.
Why does this feel like we're listening to like behind the scenes?
Shadow synopsis.
What happens in today's? What happens in today? You didn't even say this primary synopsis.
I'm so mad already.
What is the secondary synopsis?
Gina Minion. We're entering the Gina Minion.
I'm gonna turn down the game a little bit.
It's gonna be a few inches tall today.
Panel 1 of 4.
Since it's
Gina.
from New York.
Gina says.
Oh my god.
Panel 1. We just
Our
see Gina
timing
from
is
the
perfect.
You didn't link
shoulders
me the
up.
strip.
What?
I still don't have the strip.
You didn't link me the strip.
Lisa, why didn't you... What is this? Why didn't we edit all this out or something?
I like that how you distorted.
Don't link me that.
it
I'm not.
sounds.
I can't see it on Patreon.
I don't have it on Patreon. I like that now my voice is
I can't.
distorted.
You would leave all this
I
in.
can't see it.
It sounds like
Oh
you're
my God.
It's hilarious.
Because
This
I
is
don't know why it's
great.
so distorted. You should be able to hear me on my phone fine.
Look at it. There it is. There
Alright.
it is.
All right. What did you do there? Did you just copy the image link from
I
Patreon?
just copied the URL from Patreon.
That shouldn't work.
Well, it does.
That's a flaw on Patreon's part. That should not work.
Nah.
Um,
Five Nights at Freddy.
Is that why we talked about Five Nights at Freddy's?
I've only heard the Residence edit.
What?
great.
The Residence AI cover.
One.
Oh my god, is that what you're talking about? Wait, that doesn't make sense. This is only 2022. That didn't exist yet.
It did.
No.
I'm pretty sure- Oh,
AI
Maybe Janet
AI
made-
covers did not exist yet.
then who made that? How
What
was
the
that
fuck?
made? I gotta ask Janet.
That
how
was
they
not
made-
a thing. Didn't it just pitch perfectly, like, recreated the Residence style?
We were talking about that off air. Panel 4.
So it doesn't make any
It's
sense.
like,
I mean, panel 1 of 4.
like Lee said, no one knows what you're talking about.
Panel 1 of 4. It's from
Yes,
the-
panel
it's a
1 of
short-
4. That's what I fucking said. Alec.
Yeah.
I mean, Gina.
I can't make out anything you're
It's a
saying,
close-up
Ryan.
of Gina. I don't care. Close-up of Gina. It looks downtrodden.
This is only a Tuesday episode, by the way. This is our second episode of this.
Oh, this show was great.
How long was the previous episode? I need to see. 24 minutes. That's not that bad.
He looks sympathetic towards Alec's plight. She says, because she's still.
This is the most surreal stream I've done.
From yesterday's script. She says, "Wow, Alec, I'm sorry. What an awful situation." And Alec responds.
That's not true. Actually, that was the 24-hour stream, probably.
Off panel from the left. It's on the bottom left. What does it say?
Which I can't help but notice you did not tune into it before.
Electress.
Despite it going for 24 hours.
I didn't see it.
What trees? Oh, what trees? Panel 2.
I didn't think you felt that
reverse
strong.
No, they existed when in 2022 because I did one that was on that.
God, it's so dumb. Panel 2, reverse shot. We see Alec sitting, slumped forward. He looks downtrodden as fuck.
Barely slumped
Tears
forward.
Coming out from under
He
his
looks like
glasses. His
he looks like
eyebrows
he's
and
a
eyelids are droopy.
he looks like he's a soy jack.
Great observation.
I wouldn't say that.
I
He's got a
would.
speech bubble. What does it say? What does the speech bubble say?
I don't know what I'd do without.
Oh, I thought you were literally.
Oh, like trees after her.
I thought you were saying you don't know what it said.
So
Oh, you did
now
it
we
funny.
know Alec is going to wither up and die.
This show was great.
in
This show was.
It's foreshadowing. It's foreshadowing the
He already died
fact-
though.
It's foreshadowing the fact that we all will die one day.
It's foreshadowing Five Nights at Freddy's.
We all die a little bit every day.
Lisa, did you tag this episode Five Nights at Freddy's literally just because you sang it for 1 second?
I don't know. I don't.
But no,
I
but
don't
one day,
know.
What do you think about that?
You are the
Touche.
worst at tagging episodes.
Panel 3, almost exactly the same shot as
But
the
it's
previous
drawn better.
panel, except it's drawn worse. He doesn't have a neck. He just completely
what are you
forgot
talking
that.
about? Yeah, but the sense that
You forgot the
shapes
neck.
are better.
Oh, there is a
No,
neck
because the
actually.
neck in the first one makes it look ugly and protruding. The first one.
I just listened back to the
whole
Five Nights at Freddy's Presents version, and it is clearly just
Well,
Janet doing an
maybe,
impression.
but-
You thought it was AI?
Okay, but in that same video, there is an AI Residence cover of Kanye West singing a Residence song that I put in the video that I made.
You
So, like,
made? How did you make that?
Yeah, I used one of those, AI celebrity voice creators.
And then
it
tuned
was
it?
like, no, it was like, and put in a reference track for how you want it to, the enunciation you want to say it in.
But
And
that's-
so I put in the
That's
original audio.
how they're done now. That was a thing?
That's how they were done then. Yeah,
What? How long have they been a thing?
I'm pretty sure these have been a thing for a while. I
Are
mean,
they just like
remember when people
super,
would
just
do, like,
way more accessible now, or?
I don't know. I mean, people were doing the ones with flow riders low a lot back then, right?
I don't know.
You know?
No,
Boots
that
of the
wasn't
First Song,
AI.
they're all-
You know that wasn't AI, right?
A lot of them were.
No, they weren't.
A lot
None of them were.
I'm pretty,
None of them
I
were.
don't know.
Have you heard mine?
No. I made a Daniel Johnson one.
Oh, hang
That
on.
wasn't
I gotta
AI,
show
that
you
was
mine.
human.
1 second. I just gotta do this little mini game. I think I'm on about to be on
playing that game.
night 3. Yes, I'm. This is a Five Nights at Freddy's 3 stream, Lisa. We're not on just chatting anymore.
stream just came up in my recommendation on YouTube.
Nice. I searched up I'm just gonna close it for a second while I get the
I don't think anyone has made any Resident AI covers since then.
You're talking about Apple Bottom Jeans though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The floor low. A lot of those were
You see this?
AI. Okay.
No, they weren't. You see it
A
though?
lot of them were. Yeah, I see it.
Oh shit. Fuck. It's on double speed. This is my own video, so it doesn't matter if it's if I freeboot it. Let me talk to him, let me talk to him, let me talk to him. Shouting at them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the club, next thing you know, shorty got low, 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 low.
Now, the one that I made for Daniel Johnston, I didn't like just sing over an instrumental. I just recorded a pretty much straightforward cover of it with a chord organ. Which
Wow, I don't know how to play music, so.
I never released it anywhere because it's sort of grating to listen to.
I mean, I would assume that's the point. No?
Wow. No. I mean, Daniel Johnston.
I like this recommended video. Why I hate Bill Gates.
Let's see.
No, I'm not gonna fucking freeboot someone's video essay on Bill Gates.
Let's see it.
No, it has nothing to do with anything.
If I'm
You're a devil. You're the devil.
Who's the angel on your shoulder? Is it also me? Is
Elena? Elena, maybe? Elena's out to lunch.
And both of them are telling you to watch Five Nights at Freddy's.
I don't think Elena did tell me to react to the video.
He's just missing it entirely here, which
which makes it look better.
It's inconsistent with all the other panels in this arc so far.
I think the panel 2 should have been changed. So I think panel 2 is the worst drawing of the two.
Well, but look at the previous strip. He has his neck in every panel he's shown.
I refuse.
Can you see that I've muted Alec Robbins so I can't even see the other strips?
I refuse
Wow.
to look at any of the strip other than the one we're discussing.
I'm still following them this time at
Chris and
least.
John
I didn't
don't
unfollow them
do
this time
do they?
when they started posting porn again.
Okay.
We're not that angry. I don't care.
No, I wasn't. I just feel
Hello.
Huh?
I really
they don't
giggle like a
disagree
gnome.
over stupid things.
Or a
Yeah.
goblin.
Well, I think a gnome would be like more.
Come on.
Yeah. Did you also?
They seemed open,
I guess that's more of a leprechaun.
but I don't know if they're You'd have to really push them to, and Chris would probably be like, I don't think Chris would want to because he just records so much TV.
Meanwhile, I'm just getting jump scared over here.
Max is literally the only person who I didn't have to sign up for them.
Who?
Max, the guy who's on next week.
Oh.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I don't wanna, I haven't signed up for anyone.
I mean,
if they
I
really
just
want
say
to,
like,
if
hey,
they really
I just
want
say
to,
like,
if they really want to host,
I say to them, hey.
This
do you wanna-
sucks.
Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it on this date? And then if
See,
they
that's
say
why I had to
yes,
leave in that
put it
intro
down
bit,
on
because
the
the rest suck.
What? Fair enough, actually.
Who knows? Who knows? Anyway.
Anyway.
Gina has a
The last message in the chat is still when to goon anytime I want.
top right. It says, "Alex, come on. You can't talk like that. It isn't healthy for you or for Betty." And or is underlined.
I've seen Porco Rosso now, actually. That's not what Gina sounds like. Actually, I don't know. I didn't watch the dub.
Hey, none of this is fair, man. Whoa. Hey. I'm John
What is
Travolta.
he, Rodney
Hey.
Dangerfield now?
John
Oh,
Travolta.
that's your John Travolta. I thought it was Rodney.
No, that's what Gina sounds like.
I tell
can't
you,
get
my
no-
wife.
I don't know.
I get so much
They made a
respect
grease
from my
too, and I
wife.
wasn't in it. Hey,
She's the
whoa.
best.
Porco! You're getting you're being so dangerous over here.
So,
Have you seen Porco Rosso?
respect from his wife.
No, I haven't. I've
Yeah.
seen a few Ghibli films, but not that one.
Ghibli,
I'm
Ghibli.
the fun.
Yeah.
Whoa. Look at that.
Oh god.
Hey,
I can't,
what's
never
up,
mind.
Mrs. Doubtfire?
Forget it. Forget all.
Mrs.
Forget
Doubtfire.
every bit. It's not working. Channel 4.
This is actually this could be our next podcast.
Scott again.
Just reacting to every episode of there will be a Patreon exclusive.
We joked about that.
Oh, yeah.
We did an episode where we reacted to the first episode, and we were like, and now we're gonna react to all of those.
Yeah, well,
The rest.
it's true now. Damn it, I died.
It isn't fair. You're right. This is an awful.
By the way, this thumbnail art in the corner of the stream, that's how I looked all of the last
Amen,
stream.
sister. Amen.
All of yesterday's stream, I looked like that.
I like
This is
that.
not a fun
But-
strip. This is a sad strip.
Oh my god. How did listen? The thing is, like, Alec has a real way.
You remember when we listened to the episode where we
when he writes
discovered,
really good jokes, like the one in
the
this
Electries or whatever it was, Interrobang or whatever?
Wasn't that the
Joke.
first episode or something?
It was like the third episode.
Why would we
I forget
listen to
what they're
that?
called. Because I wanted to point
No,
out,
I
I wanted
don't
us to
get it.
listen back
It's
to
just
that
that it's
moment.
sad.
Okay. The joke.
And it was
Yeah.
just, it was so funny because
that
you're like,
Alec
no,
Baldwin-
no.
Yeah. It's like in a fucking it's like oh my god, it's like a Christmas Carol.
Oh my God.
Scrooge is like, no, you idiot! Stop! You're ruining your life.
I can't remember what any of those are now. What was it? Electries?
Oh, I can remember. Do you want to do a quiz right now?
Was Electrobang? Was that one?
You want me to get out my shirt?
AU-Bang? Who do you think owns the other shirt?
What do you? Oh, the
It's not like-
other.
We've sold 2 shirts, but
Mine's getting pretty faded. Just like me.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what that means. If I say hello right now, do you think Springtrap's gonna look at me and wave?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention to the game.
They should. That'd be funny.
When to goon? Anytime I want.
Shut
I
the
don't
fuck up.
even-
What's that noise? I thought I just heard the bite of 87.
I think I just coughed.
Oh. You coughed on. You Scott coughed on.
Yes.
What do you
When
see
to
right
stop.
now?
In the stream?
On Discord.
On Discord right now, I just see the Mr. Boop website.
Yeah, which one?
Episode 313.
Okay.
No, wait, 131. There's no 313.
Yeah.
This is episode 313. The one we're recording right now.
Where the fuck is the? Oh, about. It's not about. Okay. All right, Lisa. What are electro points?
That's exclamation marks.
Correct.
Okay.
What's an electro bubble?
That's a question mark.
Being Mr. Boop, listeners gonna join the stream and be like, "Oh my god, finally! I've missed this so much."
I could contact the only Being Mr. Boop fan I know, but they probably wouldn't join. And even if they
join,
did, they
what?
wouldn't say anything.
Watching the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's an electro bubble?
That's the pointy.
I'd be surprised if you got any of these wrong, considering we designed that shirt and everything. I would be disappointed with you.
This isn't season 1, you know.
What's an electoral heart? Why am I looking at
Those are the little hearts.
Fuck.
No, those are those the funny little ones?
Electoral hearts? Are you serious?
No. Are they the hearts?
No.
Or is it the question mark? What
That
is
was
the
Alex'
electro heart?
guess, actually.
I don't know.
Did you guys know we had Alec
What do you-
Robbins on the podcast?
We did have Alex Robbins on the podcast, yeah.
Can you believe it?
Yeah. Adam Catscrat says he will listen to it sometime. That's what he told me last week.
Okay. There should one of the Balloon Boy audios should be that. Okay.
They should have full conversations, but like very socially awkward ones. Hello? Hi?
How's it
You
go-
okay? Yeah.
Sure. How's it going? All right.
Cool.
Have you seen that clip I keep referencing with the guy on
Yes,
TikTok?
of course
No,
Wait,
not
what
that. The
not
clip of the
hello,
guy on
hi.
No. The clip of the guy on TikTok is like, honestly, being a security guard is the best job ever. And if you don't believe me,
never heard
join my live. You haven't seen that?
No, I haven't.
I don't want to show it on stream because I don't want to freeboot it. Or also, it seems like the clip kind of makes fun of them just by it's just showing them, but it's kind of feels like, haha, look at this person. So I don't want to show it. But it just, I keep getting, that's just Five Nights at Freddy's is that clip. They're like, being security guards is the best job ever. If you don't believe me, join my live. And then they scroll down to their TikTok live stream and they're just crying because their chat's bullying them. That's just been, that's my life now. I'm a security guard.
Yeah.
And a live streaming
get
a security
bullied by
guard,
chat.
and everyone's bullying me. And they keep calling. They're like, I ain't no ball boy. Get those balls out my face. I don't know what that means, but it's like I ain't no balloon boy. Get those balloons out my face.
And you're crying.
Yeah.
That also connects you to this guy. Well, put it back on the video. I mean, the audio. I want to hear the rest of this thing.
What's an electro heart?
Oh, I don't know. It's a question mark, or is it?
Yes,
the
it's a
heart?
question mark. Come on, Lisa.
I said it was a question
Just
mark.
now, after a bunch
No,
of
I said
wrong
it
guesses.
before. I said it before. It was my second guess. I guessed the hearts, and then I guessed question mark.
No, you didn't.
I.
What's an AU bang?
This is. That's the question mark exclamation point.
Yes, question mark exclamation point. What's an electries?
That's a little tilde, isn't it? Tilde. Is that how you pronounce it?
TIL. That's what that means.
What? What?
The word tilde reminds me of Today I Learned. You know that acronym?
EL.
TIL. Today I learned.
Hello?
Today I
Tilde.
learned what an electries was.
Yeah. And then I forgot it immediately. Tilde, I believe it's pronounced. Tilde.
Oh, also wrong. What the fuck?
What? No way. Electries is definitely a tilde.
No. What?
What is it then? ...
Ellipses. Electries.
Makes no sense.
How does that make
I'm
less
de-
sense than tilde? What? All right, I'm gonna ask you the opposite for this.
'Cause
What
it's
is
got- it's like
tilde
slurs
called? What is
with it.
tilde called?
Is that a funny little one?
Yes. What's the expression chair?
Yeah, that's the chair that the therapist sits on.
It's the chair that Alex sits on in the therapist's office, but close enough.
Well, it's not always Alec. It's not always.
Well, yeah, but generally.
Or is it always Alec? Is it always the expression chair?
No,
when
no,
it's
no,
Alec?
no. No, anyone can sit in it. What? Is that Springtrap? Oh yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's 3.
That's so funny. When I'm not even looking at the game anymore. Just wait a second. Huh?
Oh, that's
What
Springtrap.
was that?
What's the My Life face?
That's the face that Alec makes, like his shit-eating grin when
Yeah.
he's thinking about his wife.
I like how
Right.
Alec got that immediately.
Yeah, of course.
Spoilers
It's the only one that
for
makes
our-
any sense.
For our interview.
It's the only one that's in English. That's why.
That's not true. What are heart flies? That's not
Those
true.
are
That was
little
Heartflow, Lisa.
Yeah, they're little hearts that go around the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are excite trikes?
What are those? Exclamation mark? Question marks?
Actually, I don't know if I would have remembered this. Those are bold neoflex, aka the little
What?
things coming off the characters when they're like expressing something.
What the... That makes no sense. Why would we name it that?
They're excited.
Uh,
I'm not sure
still
where
think-
the other part of it came from, but
I think maybe we would just spitball them.
I mean, yeah,
Excite bikes, excite trike.
yeah.
You know,
What's the flapper shot?
I think that we should have just not spoken English for seasons 2 onwards, if I'm honest. That would have been my ideal.
What's the flapper
version of
shot?
the show.
We gotta
That's
finish the
that's the shot that shows the most of the location.
establishing shot / wide shot. Sure.
Well, yeah, but sometimes the flapper shot was like the last shot of the
Oh,
strip.
I don't think anyone knows what the fucking flapper shot is. What's a talkie?
That's when someone is doing like the Family Guy talking pose. You know what I mean?
I
They have
don't
their
know if I
hands
would call it
they
the
have their
Family
hand-
Guy pose, but sure.
They have their hand like that.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I can't see myself. You know, but like...
Because you're in VR looking at Five Nights at Freddy's.
I wish I need to get that. I need to get a VR helmet so I can
You
play.
should get the
So I can
Doop-
play
you should
Five
get-
Nights at Freddy's. Help Wanted.
You should get the super expensive one that who are putting out Apple.
Fuck that. I'm getting. I'm probably gonna get an Oculus, but I've been meaning to
I'm
for
pretty
years.
sure I'm pretty sure
got a
that
Best
super
Buy gift
expensive
card.
one isn't like aimed at consumers, but it's weird that it's being marketed to consumers. It's like clearly it's a product that is for big companies who hire a lot of employees to be like, well, here's your new equipment and coming into the thing. Like it's clearly for that, but it's not like you see adverts for it. And I'm like, well, this isn't within any human being's price range.
All right.
you know?
I'm gonna do the night 4 thing, but we gotta finish this episode. We gotta finish the last 3 minutes of this.
His
Nope.
wife Betty.
Nope. No, he's not the creator of being Mr. Boop.
And
the
he's
creator of
talking
Mr.
to
Boop.
he's talking to Gina from Porco Rosso, and she's
Rosso?
concerned for him. She's concerned for his mental health and his
But
understanding of
that's
his
not a
frustration.
punchline.
Oh, it's
That's
just like the
not-
movie.
no,
That's how Gina interacts with Porco Rosso. I think.
Wow.
Anyway.
It's like it was
No,
based
like,
on it.
no.
The joke of him talking to his ex-wife Gina. Calm down. The joke of him talking
This is
to
me to
his
you- this is
ex-wife,
me to you
Gina
right now.
Porcoroso, about him getting divorced from Betty Boop. That was for fuck's sake! People are being so loud outside. I don't know if that comes up on the audio. That was all present in the previous strip,
Ryan,
pretty much.
I'm declaring this the funniest bit of the movie. This is nothing is funnier
Great.
than This is the peak for the series.
Panel two, arguably, has a joke. Maybe panel 3. Oh my god! All right, we're ending this. End the episode.
You've been listening to Being Mr. Boop. Urge to Quit Daily Recap Podcast Rising. You can visit the show's website at www.beingmrboop.com for a full catalog of episodes and to sign up to host the podcast. For more updates, follow at Mr. Boop Pod on Twitter.
Pod.
I'm Ryan Pfeiffer at candyman106 on Twitter. You can commission art from me. I don't do art commissions, but if you ask really nicely and give me money, then maybe I'll do it.
That's funny that I said that.
I don't have a commission sheet or anything. I don't officially do commissions, but if you're like, hey, I'll pay you to draw something, I'll be like. Yeah,
I wonder if I was saying this because someone contacted me about their like, hey, do you want to be part of this art project? And I'm like, they didn't really give me a pitch. They were just like, hey, you want to come join this? And it's not like they were commissioning me or anything. They were just like, they saw my art. They saw one drawing I did of a character from The Tick. And they were like, hey, we're doing like a comic book thing. Come on, come join. I'm like, it's like, I'm not going to say pay me, but also you're like, I'm not going to, I have no interest in what your personal project. If you want me to work on it, then you need to hire me to work on it in some capacity. I don't even know who this person is.
If you find my commission sheet, don't tell anyone here. Don't associate that with my real name. Good night, everyone.
Well, married to the world famous Betty Boop. She was a little lucky guy. So in love, I might make you puke. She's the apple of his eye. Sit right down.
Do you like how I'm using this outro?
How do you mean?
Isn't there? There's another outro that we usually use, isn't there?
What the fuck is this, Lisa? Lisa! 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 What did you do to the pitch drop bumper? You can't do that. That's not allowed. You have to fix that. You actually have to fix that. How many episodes did you do that to?
I don't know.
We can't. I told you we can't do anything to that. I don't think Chris would really care, but we still can't do that.
I don't remember why I did that.
You have to fix that. How many episodes did you do that for?
I don't know. I think maybe just that one.
Why?
I don't know.
Lisa.
Maybe it was on like a channel that I had put that effect on for something else, and I forgot to remove the effect.
What?
I don't know why I would have done that.
What? All right.
Oh my god.
Remember to fix that.
Okay.
I think you just need to cut off the end and then put the real bumper on, and then re-upload it to the. Does that mean the YouTube upload is? Hang on, I'm gonna look at the YouTube upload because that won't be fixed.
Well, you could re-upload it.
No, fuck that. What, 131? This entire channel, besides live streams, unless you look in the live category, is just entirely being Mr. Boop. God, yes, okay, yep.
Holy shit.
What have you done?
I don't.
What the fuck
I
is
don't.
wrong with you?
It's not even. It's not even relevant to anything. I don't know why that happened.
Night 4. Here we go.
Night 4, Freddy.
Oh fuck, what's the code?
Hello? There's been a slight change of company.
395248.
Whoa, hold on. Say it.
3,
Yep.
9,
Mm-hmm.
5,
Uh-huh.
2,
Uh-huh.
4,
Uh-huh.
8.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Oh, I guess I gotta beat the level then. Fuck. Does it say, do I need to do it every time before beating the level, or do
It says during the mini game between nights 3 and 4, you control Foxy and can follow a purple Freddy. If you don't follow and go to the other rooms, you can find a number code. During night 4, the tiles on the office wall under the window can be clicked. So maybe you gotta like, I don't know.
I did it.
Huh.
What else?
I don't know.
Lisa, pull that up. Look for the...
Pull what up?
Hmm?
Pull what up?
Look for another thing talking about it, I guess.
Okay.
Okay then.
That just happened.
That just happened.
But,
That's what Markiplier should have said when they watched the Bite of 87.
yeah.
Oh, fucking... That actually got me. Cause it moved my camera back. It, like, forced my camera back. That actually fucking creeped me out. Do you think I maybe pressed it in the wrong order?
It says, type in 395248 for reference. Treat 3 as the top right. Clicking on the wall tiles in the right order will bring the player to the minigame.
I was looking at an upside down number pad. Okay. 3, 9, 5, 2, 4, 8. Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Fucking now what?
I don't know.
Stage
You
1.
got a minigame?
Oh. Wowee woo. Come on, kids, let's sing the Freddy Fazbear theme song. How does that go, Lisa?
Five Nights at Freddy.
Nope, not canon.
when you feel like eating some pizza
Mhm.
and you don't know which way to turn, your old pal Freddy will meet ya at Freddy
And then you're
Fazbear's
going to burn. Oh.
Hey! And
Oh,
then
look at
there's a
this.
really intense
Hey, look at this. I'm phasing through. Wahoo! I'm phasing through.
That's crazy. So
This is cool.
yeah, sure.
I think this is my favorite. This is my favorite game in the ever. No, in the series.
There are 9
Oh, look at
rooms in
that!
this level.
You see this? Are you looking at this? Wait, let me screen share with you so you don't have to do that.
Yeah, what am I can just see a number pad.
I know. Lisa's looking at the Google image search results for numpad.
Yeah. There's 2 endings to this minigame.
Alright.
Yeah. To get
I went to the exit. 12 a.m. fourth night. What? So I ended it one way. Hang on. Let me... Can I pull it up again?
I don't know.
3, 9, 5, 2, 4, 8. All right. How do I? What's the other way?
I think maybe try going left.
I did.
Let's see.
That's
I
how I
ran
got out
into the-
before, I think.
Oh, run left into the stage platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
That's how I got out. And then...
You got out like that.
Yeah.
You will then slide through the left side of the room. Then
Slide to the
blah,
left.
blah. The player can walk all the way to the bottom right of the map, then simply exit via next door. Once the bottom right part of the level, follow these steps to reach the crying child. Jump into the left side of the bottom right room.
Okay, so when I see the exit, I jump inside the thing, and not the exit door. Hi.
I don't know.
Hello. Hi. There's no
Oh,
one
there it is.
crying though. No one's crying.
Let me see. Jump into the left side of the bottom right.
Oh
room.
my god.
Oh, so these are all different rooms you're going through.
This is weird.
Yeah.
No one's here. There's a child missing here. No one's crying.
Bottom right room.
Why are you?
Jump
Why are you
jump
screaming
into-
hello?
Jump into. Right.
What? Yes. Hello. Am I muted? No. I
What?
don't know why that. Someone's screaming hello in the chat.
Hello, chat.
Hi, chat.
Okay, it says, jump left into the top right corner of the bottom center room. This will transport Golden Freddy to the top of the outside of the bottom center room.
What? What? Huh?
So you're in the bottom right room right now with the door.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So you have to jump left into the top right corner of the bottom center room, which is to the left.
So jump from here across?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Okay, then jump up the floor of the middle center room, slightly to
Is
the
this
left.
the
of
is this
Golden
the middle
Body.
center? This is the middle center?
I guess.
Yep,
Golden
this is
Freddy will
more.
then be transported into the middle center room. Jump into the right side of the inside of this room.
Which one am I on?
And I presume you're on the middle center. I kind of
This
lost
is the
track.
one next to the exit one. Like to
Oh,
the
so you're in
left.
the
This is
bottom
to the
center.
left of the exit one.
You're in the bottom center one then.
Okay. Yes. And this is middle
Uh,
center. How do I get here?
Jump left into the top right corner of the bottom center room. So,
Oh.
okay.
Now what?
Then jump through the floor of the middle center room, slightly to the left of Golden Bonnie.
Jump
Golden Freddy-
jump through the floor of the middle center room slightly to the left.
Yeah, it looks so. Says Golden Freddy will then be transported into the middle center room, which I thought you're already in.
I'm in the middle center
Oh yeah, jump into the right side of the inside of the room.
of the middle
And
center room.
Yeah. And Golden Freddy will be transported to the top of the outside of the middle center room.
Uh-huh.
Jump through the floor of the top center room, slightly to the left of Golden Body again.
Oh, what? Did I do it? No.
No.
Slightly to the left of Golden Money.
Yeah. Okay. Golden Freddy will then be transported into the top center room.
Mm-hmm.
Jump into the left side of the inside of this room. And Golden Freddy will be transported to the top of the outside of the top center room. Jump right into the left side of the top right room.
Sorry, say that again.
Jump right into the left side of the top right room. So.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Oh, and there they are.
This will, yeah.
Yes, I'm aware the Five Nights at Freddy's movie is coming out in October 27th. That's why I'm streaming all the games. I'm gonna watch it. Oh shit.
This will clip
What happened?
Golden
What happened?
Freddy.
What happened? I went through them.
I mean, if the player has reached all prior cake endings, Golden Freddy will give the child a cake, unlocking another kid in the Happiest Day minigame.
Wait.
If the criteria.
How did I? What? How do I get to the? How did I do the other? How do I do the others?
I don't know.
Did I not do those?
I guess you didn't.
How did I? I thought this was the first one.
I don't know. I think that if you play the other mini games slightly differently, then you can like get the other cake endings.
Well,
this is very not worth it to me.
yeah. I mean, it was worth it to just see that, but I thought it. Yeah, I don't know.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Let me just open it again, see if there's a room or anything. Roomerang. And I can't see the mini games at all.
You can apparently there's other extra mini games.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's how you get those.
Yeah.
Says the first mini game, or one of them, you can access by going to camera 8 and double clicking on the character drawing of BB on the left wall. Who is Balloon Boy, I guess.
That's in night 1?
That's in any night.
Alright. Let's see that.
This game sucks.
Do you actually think that? Or are you just being funny?
I mean, I don't know. Don't have a complicated. Who's in chat? I don't know this person.
I mean, that's generally how live streams are.
That's weird.
What do you mean?
Hello, person in chat. Do I
I'm
know
clicking
you?
on the Balloon Boy drawing. Is this the one?
Double click, right?
Oh, wow. Okay.
What?
Balloon Boys, time to shine. God, Atari games suck.
There's apparently 4 different endings to this mini game.
What?
Yeah.
All right, let's try it again.
What ending did you get?
I just collected all the balloons and exited.
Okay.
Wait, this is a different Balloon Boy drawing. No, it doesn't do anything, I guess.
Okay. If the player exits the starting room by jumping out of an invisible exit at the top left corner of the room, that's how you get the second one. What?
Whee! Okay. Whee!
But I think you have to get the 7 balloons in the first room, and then, yeah.
They're crying. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I could line up perfectly. Hang on. What is that, do you think? Tree? Crying Balloon Boy. Oh, look at that.
Okay.
I have to get all the
Black
balloons and then
Player-
this one?
If they go from the black and white room, you proceed to the left to another area. The next area contains 3 crying silhouetted balloon boys near a large silhouetted structure. If the player proceeds left, they will encounter an exit in the form of a door. Touching said door ends the minigame. So I guess how you get ending 2.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
What
those
am I
are probably
looking
platforms I could jump on.
at? And this game's too complicated for its own good.
I think that's fine. I think that's fun. Remember Frog Fractions?
I don't remember Frog Fraction.
You don't know Frog Fractions?
No, I don't.
Oh, Lisa, we gotta play Frog Fractions. Don't look it up. Okay?
Okay. Okay. I'm looking at the stream, trying to figure out where you are.
You know I'm screen sharing on Discord. Oh, wait.
You're not
Oh, I'm
screen
not
sharing.
anymore? Hang on. Sorry.
No, you haven't been.
I closed the game. That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
One second.
We doing Frog Fractions now?
No. What, right now? No, definitely not.
Okay.
It's... Oh, 23 days left is what they said in chat in Morse code. Fun.
Wow, do you think that was Scott?
Yeah, Scott the was.
Yeah. Okay, so you blah blah blah. Get your 7 thingies.
No, I know. Hang on. I got something. I gotta go out here, and then I'm gonna land on this platform, BB.
Wow, BB boy.
Such a BB boy. I ain't no B-boy. Get those balloons out my face. Okay. Hello? What? Do I gotta do them all in order or something?
I think you gotta walk off the edge.
Oh. Walk off the edge. Oh shit, that's right. Okay. Wait, can I... Fuck, did I have to land on the top and then get the...
I think you did.
I can't die. I can't go I can't do anything.
Enter the room from the bottom left corner, otherwise
I
the player
soft locked.
may need to restart the game.
Are you shitting me? I soft locked.
You soft locked Five Nights at Freddy's. 3. Congratulations.
I was screen sharing that last bit, right? I mean,
Yeah,
I was
you did.
streaming that
I
last
saw
bit,
it.
right?
Yeah.
On the stream, I mean. What's with the paper mask? Shit, the paper plate.
There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit. Don't. After learning of an
Would you say you like this game?
Yes.
Cool.
I think...
Because I posted the link to the stream to Janet, and she was like, "Fuck, this is a good one too. I wish I could watch." And I was like, and I said, I was gonna say that you liked it, and I was like, well, I don't know if Ryan likes it.
I think I've liked all of them. The last one was a bit too difficult for me, but it was less difficult when I figured out what I was supposed to do, which chat was trying to explain to me, but I was not really understanding.
You're not stream sharing, by the way. You had when you restarted, you stopped. There you go.
Okay. Cheer up, Isaac. The crying
You
of
doing-
Isaac.
Okay. So you can enter this through the
Bottom left.
yeah, bottom left corner.
Good ending. I'm a real boy. Well, I did one of them, but it doesn't really matter, does
I
it?
think you did 2 endings. You got 2 endings, right?
No, because
The
I
first
needed.
ending where you just get the 7 balloons and then leave, and then the
No, but I did one of the mini games correctly.
yeah, that's the first ending. And then the second ending is what you just got. and then there's 2 more.
Mini games.
No, 2 more endings to that minigame.
I need to get all the endings to the minigame?
I don't know.
I think I just needed to do that.
If you wanted to get the cake ending, quote unquote, you've got to complete. What?
Go on.
You have to play through the Mangle's Quest minigame.
Right. Well, how do I get that?
On night 2, go to camera 7 and click on the top left. Then bottom left. Then top right.
Oh, fuck
then
off.
Bottom
All right,
right.
fine. You know what? Fine. Let's do it.
Do what?
Let's do it. Because you know what?
What are you talking about? Are we watching a Let's Play?
I restarted.
Okay.
The first 2 nights are easy. I don't know if I'm gonna try to get the good ending, but I don't know if I'm gonna get the good ending. I'm just gonna try, cause I can get to night 2 and I can do that. Is there anything I need to do on night 1 or anything, or?
No, I don't think so.
For another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time. We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work.
What?
Like the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you and past you and out. Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard. So not only will
This is the night 2 audio, isn't it?
cameras they pass through,
They were explaining stuff on night 1. I'm confused.
out of the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show.
Huh.
It'll feel really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new.
It's a horrible drawing of Foxy.
Always nice. And the Foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. Watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week,
I can't get over how much they sound like Conor O'Malley.
and make you walk around saying, boo. But, like I said,
I don't know who that is.
trying to track down a good lead right now.
Okay.
Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up or something like that. So we're going to take a peek and see what we can find. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup. You can check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button. You can toggle between the hall cams and the vent cams. Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel.
This does sound like stuff they would explain on night 1, but I swear to God they said something different on night 1 before.
In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment
I'm almost positive they said this on night 2. I'm so confused.
fire.
Nothing is worth the risk?
The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man. And if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
Oh, are there more jump scares if the ventilation's not? Is that? I thought that was for the fire. How do I make the place catch on fire? Or does that just happen no matter what?
Oh.
Hmm.
Five Nights at Freddy's. That's where I wanna be.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
I don't know. I don't know how the rest of it goes.
Is that where you wanna be? Hey, Scotty, call me. That's what Jack Black says.
That's.
I'm available for a small fee.
He says,
If you need a new theme song.
Skibbity Scott skull me, skibbity bop bop.
Are you
Freddy's,
Jack?
yo?
Are you doing Jack Black Skibbity Toilet?
Skibbity bop bop deep bop. I don't know how the meme goes. I've never seen a
Good.
skibbity toilet meme.
You're better off.
You did it. You beat video game.
Is that what this is?
You beat video game.
Oh, is that what this is?
I thought this was an interactive movie. Okay, go to Oh. Okay. There's a
I love the
minigame.
way Fuck, what Eric Andre bit was it where Eric Andre's like, oh, is that what this is?
I don't know. I only saw the first season, to be honest. I've never seen most of Eric Andre.
I think it's the whatever bit where Hannibal's like, we should be writing instead of riffing.
Okay. Camera 7. Ah, yeah.
What?
Too many cutscenes in this game.
No, it's fine. Camera 7.
Okay. Camera 7. Click on the top left.
Where? Just
Just, yeah, top left, I guess.
okay.
Bottom left.
Okay.
Top right.
Okay.
Bottom right.
Okay.
On the left side of the arcade machine.
This camera 7?
Yeah, on the left side of the arcade machine.
I don't see an arcade machine. Arcade machine is camera 6.
I think, I mean, aren't those showing the same room?
Oh. You said so top left, top right, bottom right?
Yeah.
Fuck. Top left, top right, bottom right?
Yeah.
And then what, left of the arcade machine?
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
On the left side of the arcade machine. I don't know what to tell you. That's what it says here. It says left P1 side of the machine, so I don't know what P1 means.
Player 1.
Yeah, but what's player 2?
1983, so the chat says. I don't know. Player 1. P1 would be player 1. So
Yeah.
left side, as in like here. Okay, wait, let me try that. Oh fuck, video error. There's a tip. Wait, hang on.
A pro tip?
I don't see it on the tip thing, but if that's true, thank you.
What? Who gave it? Oh.
In
I
the
see.
chat, someone
Money
said they
tip.
left a tip. I don't see it, but I'll take your word for it. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hey there, Springtrap. I'm just trying to do something here. I thought that was you breathing for a second. The Twitch emote in the chat made me think of Marionette. No, it's probably, I don't know. It's probably Stream Elements is not set up correctly or something. Appreciate it though. I should set that up properly. It's mostly there for marathon streams when I actually have like donation goals. Actually, I think I do have an overlay somewhere.
Have you figured?
Never played
have you
3,
figured it
just
out?
1 and 2. 3 is pretty good. I would recommend it. You get more out of it than playing it than just what you're seeing here. I think that it's an interesting experience. I would recommend this one. This was my first time playing it as well. And it's easier. The second one's pretty hard, I think. This was the easiest one. So it's worth it. I mean, I don't know if it's worth $8, but no, it probably is.
Wow.
I think all games should go on sale at some point. I never see these games on sale ever. I've had them on my wish list for a while, never on sale. But $8 is a reasonable price for them. I don't know. That doesn't matter. $7? You sure 7?
Yeah. Wait. I
Wait,
think you have to press the button.
wait. Springtrap's in here. Look.
Okay, I figured it out.
Yeah.
So so on the arcade machine, on the player 1 side, there's buttons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you got to press those in that order.
I can't fucking see them. Oh. No, it's not the same screen. Hang on. Oh, I can kind of see them. Would you say it again? Left?
Top left, bottom left, top right, bottom right.
I can only see 3. I can't see it cleared up. Oh, maybe over here? Is this one? I can't see shit. Oh, what game do you like, horror or not horror? I don't know if you're asking like what genre, if I like horror games or not, or non-horror games. I think I don't really play horror games as much. Hey, when in Rome, it is October. When in Rome-tober. Oh. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. I barely could see that most of the time. So I'm collecting Mangle's pieces. James Mangle. So to answer your question, I haven't played a ton of horror games. Ooh, I'm gonna bite ya. I just did that on instinct. I don't know, was that good?
Oh shit, you got that. No, I was getting some pizza.
I attacked someone. Was that good? Is that what I was supposed to do? I didn't have all my pieces. I'm gonna do it again. I've been frozen for 83 years. I gotta make sure my bits and pieces are still working. It was not 83 years. No, Lisa. No appreciation for the Austin Powers soundboard reference. Lisa, where you at?
Now I'm going to kill you.
Okay. Ruff. Come on, you ran into me. Oh, look at that. Do you see that? Exoskeleton. But my favorite games... My favorite video game is Bloodborne. Not really. I've never played that. My favorite video game, probably Tales of Monkey Island. Maybe. My top 5 I have on backlogged, listed on backlogged are Tales of Monkey Island. Oh, there's the second head. Oh.
I think for the middle room, I think you gotta jump through the top right to get to the secret thing.
No. Okay. Oh, leave me alone. Fuck you, you fucking. Fuck. My top 5 I think I have on backlogged are Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Big Fat Awesome House Party, Tales of Monkey Island. I got Minecraft up there just because it's like I've sunk more hours into that than anything else. And what else? What are the others? Gone Home. I loved Gone Home. I had such a great experience with that. Have you ever played Gone Home, Lisa?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't play video games.
It's not. It's barely a video game though. It's like it's like an interactive story.
Ah, like Night Trap.
It's a like a walking simulator, except you're just exploring this house, and there's like diaries and you're just kind of, it's like you're kind of experiencing you're like uncovering the story. It's like there's no goals. The goals are really just you need to just get to the different parts of the house, and you like find the keys and stuff. But
basically from the center room it wants you to jump, I think, to the top right platform, I guess, or to the top right ceiling. Try to get through the ceiling, I guess. Top right. Maybe try get to the very edge of the top right? I don't...
No! Fuck you! Fucking dick! Fuck you! What is the other... I'm trying to remember. Sam Max? Is that one of the other... I want to check my backlog. See what I have listed.
It says invisible... Jump through an invisible exit in the top right of the inner room.
Tales of Monkey Island, Big Fat Awesome House Party, Minecraft Gone Home. Oh, the 5th game I have listed. Try to guess what it is, Lisa.
Five Nights at Freddy's 1.
No.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
It's not a Five Nights at Freddy's game.
Night Trap.
Why would it be any of these?
I don't know.
What game do you think is important enough to me that I had it listed as the 5th game on my backlogged top 5?
Day of the Tentacle?
I've never played that.
I don't know. I don't know you.
You know my bits.
So there's a secret Austin Powers pinball there.
Yes, it's Austin Powers pinball.
So it seems like there's a secret...
It's literally behind me. I forgot.
There's a secret exit.
Come on! Oh, yes.
I guess it's in the absolute top right of the room.
Please. There's an ice cream truck outside. In the game.
Yeah, I hear it.
Top right of this room?
Okay, it said that on the wiki, but I just looked at the tutorial and it's the far left room. So I guess the far right room. I mean, far right room.
Well, I don't think I want to go in there.
Scott Hawthorne's in there. You know? No, I don't know.
They're not far right.
I don't know what his political views is.
I don't know either. I just know they're Christian. That doesn't necessarily mean they're far right.
There you go. Okay.
Oh.
Going to the left, I guess when you land will lead you to
what? Exit?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No?
Says, falling all the way down will show a very tall crying puppet silhouette. Collapse down on its knees. Going left will show red balloon platforms.
And did I not collect all the pieces or something? What did I not collect?
I think maybe you've got to get another ending in the Balloon Boy minigame.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. I didn't realize. So I gotta do Balloon Boy first.
Yeah. All endings of Balloon Boy.
No. I don't think I need to do all endings. I need to get the balloon platforms in Balloon Boy, which I've done.
Oh, I didn't realize you didn't.
I didn't know. Well, I restarted, so I haven't actually played Balloon Boy yet in this run.
Oh,
That's why.
Okay. Well, okay. Yeah, you got to do that.
I didn't realize I had to do that first.
Yeah. Man, this game sucks.
Do you mean that?
I don't know. I guess it's just not a game that I play.
I don't know what I think. I'd play any game.
I can tell.
Not really. Some like
You-
some like tactical and RPG type stuff is really boring to me.
You wouldn't play the Residence's Bad Down the Midway, even though I keep telling you to. No,
I'm
haven't
pretty
ever-
sure it's on my list. One of the
Really,
no,
is it?
actually no. The Devo game is what's on my list.
You should play Bad Down the Midway. It's really, it's genuinely good.
I forget how to
You know.
unlock the balloon platforms. Were there more?
Says top left, jump out the top left corner.
Yeah, but I didn't. They're not there. Oh, now they are. That's weird.
There they are. Yeah.
Is this?
I actually recently saw a video like of someone that's playing Bad Down the Midway on YouTube, right? And I think they were streaming actually.
Okay, but
And-
like not. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
And never once did they mention the Residents throughout the whole video. It's like, this is like eerie.
Oh, it's creepy pasta.
Yeah.
It's like watching Petscop. Have you seen Petscop? Do you know what Petscop is?
I've seen some Petscop, yeah. One of my friends a long time ago tried to get me into
Scop-Cawthon.
it, but I never watched all of it.
I don't know how I'm.
Seems like a really cool concept.
It is.
Cool.
It's a cool concept, and it's a cool execution. It's
Great.
but it's like Five Nights at Freddy's lore, where it's like if you just watch it, you're not really gonna get anything out of it. You kind of have to understand it or whatever. The crying boy. Man, what is it about? No offense to anyone in chat.
Is anyone in chat?
Yes.
Oh,
It's just I get a
hello.
lot of these past few days when I've been streaming Five Nights at Freddy's games, I get a lot of chat messages. I just that seem very nonsensical to me. I have no idea what anyone's talking about.
They're either talking about lore or they have their frontal lobe removed.
Okay, that's not no.
It's a FNAF reference. It's a reference. There you go.
Wee balloons, haha. I'm not referring to anyone in chat specifically. This is just something I've noticed about most of the people that have not most, a lot of the messages that have. Are you in hell
Ryan?
because your room is red? Oh, see that I understand. Yes, well. Ooh, it's spooky. Yes, I'm in hell. That's why Lisa's here.
Yeah, I did all those sins.
You sure did.
Yeah.
Ooh, cake.
I wonder if you can have it and eat it too. Okay,
I get it.
Next mini game. Let's see.
I guess I just make this observation because it's very cryptic. Oh, look, is this a muffin?
Okay, the next mini game is on night 3.
All right, we gotta get through this.
Hi.
I don't know, that audio paired with Springtrap. I see Springtrap standing there immediately and say that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to remember that Eric Andre bit where they say, oh, is that what it is? Can you look up, Lisa, pull that up? Can you watch the you know those Worthy Kids?
Yes.
What that tree said to the next tree? Leave me alone. Ha ha ha. I get it. Sort of.
Hello.
Hi. Love this.
Um,
You and Worthy Kids both have Muppets in your header.
oh, that's true. Right now on the archive, I have Gonzo, the Great Gonzo and Word Rider as my header. I need to do some actual channel art. I still have the thing that my profile picture on the Semi-Suit Gaming is still the first thing I drew for it, which is, I don't know. I can't think of anything else for that, so maybe I'll just redraw that. But it's not drawn well. The hand looks pretty wonky. I should get Worthy Kid to the video. Play a Muppet game. What's their header?
What, Worthy Kids?
Yeah.
It's Kermit and Miss Piggy as Frankenstein and the Bride of Frankenstein.
Oh shit! Is it Muppets
I couldn't
Haunted?
tell you anything else
What's the
about it.
fucking Muppet Monster Bash game?
I don't know.
Tad would know. Tad, pull that up.
Tad!
Lisa, pull Tad up.
What the tree said to the next, leave me alone. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Hi.
Man, you know what I wouldn't want to become?
A podcaster.
Someone's parental figure. Not into that. I'm meant to be the one making random strangers into parental figures. You don't get to do that.
I don't know what you're talking about. As per usual.
Yeah, if we're not talking about FNAF, you lose interest. You're always talking about FNAF.
I specifically am not.
We're approaching 5 hours, by the way.
Yeah. Well, the first 20 minutes was just the starting screen.
I know, I was there.
Really?
Yeah, I was there for
I also started almost 30 minutes late, I think. For a 5 a.m. at Freddy's stream.
Mhm.
Which is what I called this on
I've
Twitch.
got to make sure my bits and pieces are working.
Hi.
I thought you said, I gotta make sure Muppets and Pigs are still working.
They are, thankfully.
Hi.
What the fuck are they doing out here? No!
Do you think this game was was lots of kids' introduction to WASD controls?
You know what's interesting? Haven't really thought about that. I thought it was just me that grew up using the arrow keys and then having...
Well, why would they be there? Why would the arrow keys be there if it wasn't the standard?
Is
Doesn't make
purple
any
guy
sense.
just Grimace? Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Hey Ryan, did you do a Grimace shake video?
You know, I did before it was a meme. Before it was a meme, I did a playthrough of Grimace's birthday. And then I didn't capitalize off of that. I didn't even draw like in the I drew a thumbnail of me holding the Grimace shake, but I didn't reference the Grimace shake meme because it wasn't a thing yet. So I did the pose, the like, here's some chalky milk because you're epic. I did that pose for it.
You're a forefather.
I didn't even draw it like most people draw the Grimace's shake cup. I just drew the regular like McDonald's shake cup.
Dang.
I almost want to like fix it now. I want to fix it so that it's the actual cup.
You should re-upload it.
No, I don't want to redo the
Okay.
video,
No,
but I do
no.
want to fix the thumbnail so that it's
You
like
should
the actual
remake the video
cup.
so that it's like more obnoxious, right? You should put like edits in it, like fine booms, you know?
Oh God. You can do that if you want. If you do that, I will put it on Battleship posting.
Really?
Yeah.
I might.
But you should
You know what's more engaging than this game?
hang on, let me finish my thought. You should my vocabulary, Jesus. Condense? What is the fucking word?
I don't know. I don't.
To edit something down?
Yeah, condensed.
No.
You're speaking of condensed. That's
No,
the
I'm
word.
not.
A bridge?
Yeah.
Oh,
You should make it you should
Well,
make it
I-
abridged.
Yeah, okay.
So that when I do the Battleship posting live stream, I don't have to make everyone sit through
Yeah.
my Grimace's Shake playthrough.
Five Nights at Freddy's. That's where I want to be.
Well, we're here.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Too late. Too bad.
Do you think that? No.
Springtrap. Watch out behind you.
Hey,
Springtrap.
person who's in chat right now, let me tell you a funny joke I did.
There's there's over 1,000 characters in the series. Is that true? What the fuck? Are there golden versions of every animatronic or something? Withered versions of every animatronic? Shadow versions of every animatronic? Toy versions of every animatronic? Glam versions of every animatronic?
Metal versions. Of
Well,
animatronic.
yeah, they all are.
You know what? Why'd they waste some
Rose
slots
gold
in
versions
Mario-
of every animatronic.
Yeah, why'd they waste some slots? in
Super
Mario
crown
Kart?
versions of every animatronic.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm listening.
Foxy hat.
Yeah. Well, you man, they got British versions. Frederick Frasnberg.
Yeah, that's right. Spring chap. Spring chap. Watch out behind you.
Springtrap would be so much better if he was called Springtrap. He'd be like, quiet. Yes.
As
I am
opposed
in
to.
the Yeah. Whenever he shows up, he's like, quiet.
Ah! I fucking love when they do that. It's so funny. Did you see it? They're gonna fucking pop up at me. Damn it, I saw him. You think I didn't see you there, Springtrap? Trying to sneak around?
Bring your trap.
Right, shut your cake hole.
Are you mad?
Alright. Ease up with the soundboard. You know that song Step by Step?
No.
Step by step. Ooh, baby. Gonna get to you, girl. You know that song?
No.
I keep thinking of that as I play these games. Because, like, step 1. We can have lots of fun. Step 2. There's so much we can do. Step 3. It's just you and me. Step 4. I can give you more. Step 5. Don't you know that the time has arrived? Huh. Anyway, every night.
Now I'm going to die.
It's like, so now it's like it's night 2, so it's like night 2. There's so much we can do.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep thinking of that.
There's only 5 nights
Yeah.
at Freddy's.
Well, because you know we only got that many.
What year do you think this takes place?
Look at the marionette head. 2003. Why is that funny?
I don't know.
What a fine establishment this is.
Wait a sec. So I'm looking at a lore explanation, like text.
Why, it's
came
that
up
purple fellow.
that came out
They've
before
gone inside
FNAF
my
4,
body.
right?
This is my Spring Chap impression.
And it says Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is set in 1993. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is set in 1987. And Five Nights at Freddy 3 is set in 2023.
Really?
And this is from a post from 2014 or whatever.
Right.
Or 2015.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Yeah,
that's in
yeah.
the text or if they just made an assumption. But that's
But hey, all right.
That's
But hey, that's just a theory.
A game.
A
theory.
game theory. Thanks
Thanks for
for watching.
That would definitely be a show that airs on UK television.
I know, I
to be
guess.
honest. It really would.
But it'd be about soccer. That's the game.
Yeah, game theory. Yeah, there was a bunch
Soccer
of
and cricket.
fascinating television.
We interviewed David Beckham to see what the
So, yeah.
strategy is out on the field.
So I just pass the ball to my mate and he does the
Why did I fucking go over there?
Man, why were we like that when we were doing Being Mr. Boo?
What do you mean?
That whole show, we were just so full of hate for each other. What was going on there?
What do you mean? Why were we like that? Fuck. I'm trying to think of something where I could like get more of Matt Pet's speaking cadence, like a line that they would say in British game theory. But there's actually more to it than you think. I can't do it. I can only do the... I can only translate the way MatPat speaks, the... I can only do that part as British. I can't do the more like... Because I can barely do that as it is. I'm no impressionist. I'm only I like doing voices, but I can't really do any specific voices. I could just do...
But wait, let's think about this for a little bit. When we do something like that.
Let's think about it. I can't think of any actual soccer theories there would be. There's not enough to go on for soccer.
I reckon it's only got a few more years in it left anyway
Mhm.
before people
Lose interest. Yeah, yeah.
These fucking bastards need to shut up.
What? Who? But did you know there's actually a good reason that they have those black spots all over the balls?
Didn't you ever
Yes,
think
that's
about it?
right.
That's why I think this is connected to the great.
Wait.
Knickerbocker in
Okay,
Crisis
this
of
minigame. Where do I
86.
do? Is there anything special for this minigame?
No, there is.
Okay.
The secret ones only have special ones. This draws a lot of connections to the sozzled plonked bonking incident of '89 or whatever, shit like that.
It turns out the Queen of England specially requested that these balls have black spots all over them. Why would she do that? Well, to answer that question, we have to go back to the Frozzled Sporting incident of 1787. Was that the ball of 87?
For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper handling techniques. When
Okay,
using
you're in night
handle
3.
Yes.
please ensure that
Now
the
what?
electronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring lock
You have to
located around
find
side
the
of
gray, the dark gray cupcakes with faces in the camera feed.
in a manner where you can move and
What
try not to
the
nudge or
fuck
press against any of the spring
are you
locks.
talking about?
The cupcakes appear in camera 2, 3, 4, and 6. I mean the cupcake, yeah, the cupcakes. So you've got to click on all of them.
In case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing the suit, please try to
Oh my
move
God.
from populated areas before bleeding out. That does not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe
Oh,
room.
fuck.
Every location is
How did
filled
people
with
figure
one
this
extra
out?
room that's not included in the digital map.
Those ARG people are wild.
Scott Hawthorne
Hey,
could
man-
have been the Riddler.
Man, you guys ever play video games? Those video games are wild.
If Scott Hawthorne was
Why
a
is
little more...
Chico holding a
Oh,
gun?
you got- Okay, it says blah 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 blah.
Blah blah
Like
blah
4
blah
different
blah.
cupcakes and blah blah blah. I think you'll figure it out.
All right. Here you go, kiddies.
Yeah, see?
Now, when they were designing cricket, it turns out the someone actually sat on the bat, which is why it's so flat. I didn't mean to rhyme, but
Wow.
that's why it turned out so flat. Do I leave now? Do I exit?
I guess, yeah, sure. I mean, you'll have to get I think you have to complete the normal ending before you can do any of the special endings.
Okay. So I gotta do the cupcake thing again.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Why is it 2, 3, 4, and then 6? Why not 5?
I-
You're
just
right,
to
this game
fuck
does suck.
Okay.
Why is how is that a 0? That's clearly an 8. Oh, it's a
After
1.
giving
It's a 1 now.
after giving cupcakes to all 4 children, the player can jump through an invisible
Drumpf?
hole. Yeah. On the top left of the lower level.
Top left of the lower level. They can
Around the level transitions from the top to bottom level.
Oh shit.
The player must land on a red balloon or will fall through to a ceiling cupcake and next door.
Here's some cake for you, fucking kid. They're crying and I gave them a cake. Is that it? Did I do it?
I think so. Yeah.
Now what?
Well, the next one's in night 4.
Is it in the minigame between night 3 and night 4?
Nope. None of the in-between mini games have secrets, I guess.
I just realized Tom Scott is British Game Theory. But it turns out I can't do that. Right.
So,
I'm at
okay.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
So the next one you know how to get to already. So
This place has been shut down for reasons I don't want to get into. It's just too dark.
I forgot who Tom Scott was, but I remembered for your impression.
I'm glad. I'm glad it was close enough.
I'm staking out as a security guard for the night.
This brings us back all the way to 1987, where the infamous bite of 87 happened. I'm gonna die.
Was that the bite of 87?
They wouldn't say that.
No, they wouldn't.
They don't ask. They don't ask questions. They answer them.
Yeah.
But was that really the bite of 87?
I've got my good friend Markiplier. Or as his friends call him, Marky Moo. Or something like that.
What would British Markiplier be called?
I don't even know what Markiplier means. It would probably be something like
Mark Chapman.
Mark Chapman.
Mark David Chapman.
I have some serious thoughts about John Lennon. Oh, you know. Wait, that's the Lennon killer. Right?
Yes.
I'm not just, yeah, okay. Because you said his name wrong.
What year did John Lennon die?
1980.
Was that the shot of 1980? Yeah, exactly.
Haha.
Oh, reboot all. Holy shit.
More like freeboot.
Why did Springtrap fucking dead? If Springtrap did not dead, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 was not? Was that the bite of 87?
What?
I'm reading chat.
Spring chat. Spring chat.
Springtrap? Are you familiar with Game Chap?
No. That's just the chat.
I think you would find game chat very, very funny as a concept.
A game chat.
Game chat was they would do Minecraft videos, mostly mod showcases. In these characters, they're like, "Let's go out to game chat, fellas. We're gonna a Minecraft mod showcase today." And then they give their sidekick Birdie, and it's like, "Oh yes, it's a fine mod, dude. Oh, look at this mod." But they were actual British people, I think. They never broke character, but the channel is so fucking weird. Because, it seems like very, not kid-friendly, but like well, sure. Not for kids, but like kid-friendly. Like, they're like just these silly little characters looking at Minecraft mods. But then sometimes they would look at, like, they seem innocent, but then, like, every now and then they would look at, like, an anime girls mod, where it's, like, the creepers are, like, anime girls, and, like, all the enemies and stuff are anime girls. And it's just such a weird juxtaposition of these, like, friendly, like, old-timey British chaps, and they're like, "Oh, look at this creeper anime girl with the big bosoms," or whatever, like.
Capital not horizontal.
And then.
Yeah.
They
have a Five Nights at Freddy's video.
Do they?
Five Nights at Freddy's all trailers and teaser images. Wonderful.
Yeah, see, now they have a lot of, like, weird, like, compilation stuff like that, and where they're not even in it. Sometimes they are. They went, like, it just went in such a weird direction. Oh, I got to, alright. For me, it's 10 a.m., almost 11 a.m.
That's crazy.
Wait, it can't be 6:17 for you. That's not possible.
No, it's nearly 4 for me.
No, the person in the chat says 6:17. I don't do anything special here.
Yeah, no, not really. No.
What were you saying?
There are some time zones where it's like a half minute is different or something. Where like
but it's 6:48, so it can't be. There's nowhere. I mean, it's 10:48, so there's nowhere it could be 6:17. That's not possible.
That is possible.
You said half minute.
Well, not half. I misspoke.
30 minutes?
Like half, yeah, something like that. Where it's like 30 minutes behind.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was a thing. What do I do?
There's a very few of them.
What are we doing this night?
It's the same thing. You did it. It was the first thing you did with the number pad.
Oh, right. What is it again?
I don't really know.
Can you look up the number? Lisa, pull that up.
No. Okay.
Okay. If you say it like that.
Okay. It's 395248.
Okay.
Okay. Now, we all remember what we have to do.
Do we? You're gonna have to guide me through this again.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm at bottom right now. Bottom left, I mean.
Okay, so get to the bottom center room.
Okay.
Are you in there now?
Yeah.
Okay. Jump through the floor of the middle center room. Golden Freddy will be transported into the middle center room.
Is this the middle center? Oh. How do I get up there?
I don't know.
How do I get from the bottom center to middle center?
Jump into the left side of the bottom right room. This will transport Golden Freddy to the top of the outside of the bottom right room. So I guess you gotta...
I see. Bottom right or bottom left?
Yeah, jump into the left side of the bottom right room.
Left side of the bottom right.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
I don't know.
Hang on, what's this music from? Oh, I should turn it back up also. I know this music. I've heard it in like movies or something. What is that? Do you recognize that, Lisa? I swear I've heard it in like Harry Potter or something. Some like mysterious, some like fantastical.
I think it's like maybe a like Bach or something.
Yeah. Oh, wait, someone said Bach earlier in the chat.
Yeah.
The crying Bach, someone said.
I don't know if any of that's coherent. So I don't know how you meant to get up there.
Fair enough.
Says, once in the bottom right floor, blah blah blah. Bottom right part of the level, follow these steps to reach the crying child. Jump into the left side of the bottom right room. So. Okay, wait.
Oh, bottom right, you said? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. How?
There you are. Okay, jump into the top right corner of the bottom center room. Yeah, that.
Now what?
Jump
I'm in the
to
center.
Floor of the middle center room. Neck slightly left to golden body. And jump up through the floor to the middle center room. Through the middle, right next to body. To the right, to the left of me, to the left of body. So you want to go through the roof, I guess.
I can't. What are you talking about?
It says, jump up through the floor of the middle center room, slightly to the left of Golden Body. Golden Freddy will then be transported to the middle center room.
I'm in the middle center room.
Yeah, okay. Jump into the right side of the inside of this room. And Golden Freddy will be transported to the top of the outside of the middle center room. Jump up through the floor of the top center room, slightly to the left of Golden Body. Golden Freddy will transport to the center room. Jump to the left side of the inside of the room, and Freddy will be transported to the top of the outside of the room. Jump right into the left side of the top right. And this will clip the Golden Freddy through the wall to meet a crime child. If the player has reached all of the cake endings prior to this, Golden Freddy will then give the child a cake, unlocking another kid in the Happy Day minigame.
In the what?
In one of the later minigames.
Oh. How do I get there? What's the next minigame?
I think you'll have to do the next minigame is on night 5. Night 5 at Freddy.
Wait a second. Are you telling me there's 5 nights at Freddy's?
I know. Too many.
Why would where is this where we want to be? I just don't get it. Why would we want to stay?
I don't know the lyrics.
What are you talking about? Remember being Mr. Boop?
That was a good show.
It's been so long.
I know. We're starting to get sick of not doing it. You know.
Yeah. Well, I hope you die in a fire.
Yeah, same. A 5 Nights at Freddy's fire.
Huh?
5 Nights at Fire.
Oh boy. We should be writing this in a reference.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh yeah, never mind. So can you watch through those first two Eric Andre animations where the kids made?
Okay.
I'm trying to remember what what they were saying when Eric was like, "Oh, is that what it was?"
Hi.
No, no, I already played the noise. You fuck off. Avoid the noid.
Hi. Hi.
Okay. I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
What?
So his cue card is in English or something, right?
Mhm.
And he says that he can't understand a word of it.
Okay, understand a word. Yep.
Yeah. And then he says, "Nah, I'm just riffing." And then Hannibal says, "We should be writing instead of riffing." And then he says, then Hannibal says, "This was a misstep." And then Eric says, "Do you think so?" And then he says, "All of it." And then Eric says, "What do you mean?" And then Hannibal says, "This is pretty low brow." And he says, "Oh, is that what this is?"
Hi.
Great content. We're describing the Eric Andre show.
This is the next evolution of being Jim Davis, you know?
God, I hope
We're gonna
not.
describing the Eric Andre show.
That's probably the worst thing we could possibly make.
I've just got like a thing for actively excruciating content to watch. Or to engage
Or
in.
to make, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember where Jack Black sang the Five Nights at Freddy's theme song.
Hi.
It was when they were being electrocuted on the Eric Andre show. Oh, fuck, audio error. Why does it do that when I reboot the ventilation system? It's it's so funny. I couldn't even beat the first two games, and now I'm playing through the second one, the third one again.
You're doing the completionist route. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, so scary.
Ooh, the booga booga booga.
Ooga booga booga!
Oh, pum, 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 pum.
Has anyone go look up on YouTube? Courage the Cowardly Dog, Five Nights at Freddy's.
You have to say it in that way.
Lisa, pull that up.
Yeah.
Hello.
I fucking played the sound. They better not come over here. Oh shit! God damn you! What am I supposed to do? I just don't get it. Lisa, stall for a second.
So I found a few Courage the Cowardly Dog, Five Nights at Freddy's, what's it called, crossovers. You know, just videos of him opening doors, and then the Five Nights at Freddy's characters are behind the doors. And he's like, "Oh no, I don't like that." So that's basically what the Courage the Cowardly Dog Five Nights at Freddy's crossovers look like. You in chat? Are you in chat right now? If you're in chat, can you play Pizza Tower, please? It is the best game of its year, the best game on Steam. I've been thinking about playing Pizza Tower for a while now. But I'm not really I don't really game that much, and I don't actually have Steam installed on my computer, so I don't know if I could, you know. And also, I don't think it's on Macs, right? Maybe I get it. I don't know if there's any plans for a Switch port, but get it if it was on the Switch or something. But I'm not really interested in. I mean, I'm interested in playing it, but I don't really know. I mean, there's some pretty. I don't know. I don't have to think about it. There's some stuff where I think that it's a little insensitive towards native people in that game, right? Or at least that's what I'd seen people tell me. So I was sort of like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna play this. But it looks like it's a really interesting game. You know what game I am looking interested to play? That Susan Taxplayer game by that one person. Where am I? I am right here. Hello.
They're right behind you.
Oh no!
They're in your walls.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's bad for me.
Yeah, Lisa is a spooky ghost.
Yeah, I'm a spooky ghost. I'm just like haunting Ryan's stream, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I can't say stream anymore without thinking about that one TikTok. Have you seen this? It's have you seen this? It's a TikTok of a like.
You apparently
it's a
can't
skit.
say "Have you seen this?" without thinking of Jay Leno either.
Yeah, exactly. It's a
And
skit.
it's funny that you say that because I can't say exactly without thinking of Jay Leno.
Yeah,
Exactly.
No, but it's like someone talks about it's the whole point of the sketch is that he thinks that streaming is slang for piss. It's like, oh, I just gotta go stream. It's a great sketch.
Damn, you're back already? That was a short stream. Sure was.
Yeah.
Hi.
What night are you? You on night 4?
Yes.
Is this the
I
same
can
one as before?
give you more. Huh?
Do a new minigame or no? Because there's only one minigame per night, basically.
I did the minigame in this night already, didn't I?
Yeah, I think so.
I gotta get to night 5 now.
Yes. Night 5 at Freddy.
Yes. Well, the name of the game is Five Nights at Freddy's, but why the fuck have 2 more nights? What the fuck?
Five Nights at Freddy's free, so like cubed.
Five Nights at Freddy's cubed.
Hi.
Yeah.
You know the third cubed movie is called Cubed.
That's fun. They should make more fun movies.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that movie was actually very fun. I haven't seen it, but it sounds like it's not very fun.
Isn't it about a bunch of people who are stuck in a cube?
Mm-hmm.
The
first one's alright.
There was I have a very distinct memory of like a trailer for like a TV broadcast for that, like scaring me as a kid. It was like, you know, we're showing Cube on this network, and they'd like show clips from it, and I was like, ugh, that looks scary, you know?
Do you
'Cause they're
think
stuck in a
do you
cube.
think that Freddy has the best raise or you? Raise?
Does he get the more money? I don't know how much they're paying.
I
don't know
certainly
how much
don't have a
they're paying.
raise.
I don't know how much they're paying Freddy. Do you think he's union?
Hello.
Oh my god, did you see that?
No, I didn't see nothing. I'm
Fucking
looking at
Springtrap
chat now.
was on the other side of the door. They had their head peeking out. They didn't even hide. They were just like... Springtrap is so fucking funny. They're a funny bunny.
So is Spring Trap
Spring
purple
Pack?
guy? Spring Pack, yeah.
Apparently, according to Matt Trapman.
Trap. I am Matt Trap.
Matt Pat. Watch out behind you, Matt Pat.
My name is Matthew Paff, and I am Matt Trick Patrick.
Matt Chap.
Yeah, Matt Chap.
Matt Chapman. That's one of the creators of Homestar Runner. Matt Chapman. I can't believe we didn't make the Matt Chap joke when we were doing British Game Theory a few minutes ago.
Oh, why? Yeah, I
Matt
mean,
Chap.
you made it about sports. You made.
So?
I don't know, I don't
Can
know
still
how
be
to riff
Matt
about-
Chap.
I don't know how to riff about porn.
Neither do I, but I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it?
No.
Makes sense, didn't it?
No.
Do you like how I made Springtrap's wires be like strands of hair?
Sure.
Hello. Hi.
Ah, didn't get me that time, you frickin' ventriloquist. God damn it. They scooch over into view. It's interesting the way you say that Springtrap has the baddest jump scare, because I'm not sure if you're saying they have a bad jump scare or the best jump scare.
Or as in bad, as in it's so scary it's bad.
I do like their jump scare.
It's more subtle.
Yeah. This is certainly not the most complex game, gameplay-wise. I think, okay, I think the second one is more well-designed, despite being, I think, too difficult at parts.
Hello.
But this is all around my favorite, certainly. I've been forgetting to review games on Backlogged. I've got a backlog of reviews I gotta do. I didn't review Sonic CD, Deity Driving, Beauty Copter, or the first two Five Nights at Freddy's games yet. And I also never reviewed Super Mario Land, and I think it's too late to go back and write a review for that now, because it's been too long since I played it now, a few months. But because I had a lot of thoughts on that, and I didn't. Yeah. It's only been about like 3 weeks since I finished Sonic CD and stuff. The problem is, I only played like the very end of Sonic CD, so I don't remember how most of the game was.
Bad.
Huh?
I don't like Sonic CD. I'm not a fan.
It was fine. No, I haven't played Poppy Playtime. I haven't played any games like that besides these. These are the only games I've played like that. I don't actually know if those games are the. I know they're definitely like, obviously like they're like this, but I don't know if gameplay-wise if they're similar, or if they're more like traditional horror games like, you know, Amnesia or whatever, or Security Breach. Because Security Breach is more like a traditional horror game, right?
I don't know.
Seems like it from what I've seen, from what little I've seen. You're like walking around. You're. Help Wanted is VR. I'm not sure what that's like gameplay wise. I haven't seen anything from that. I will find out eventually, I suppose. Maybe next October I'll play Help Wanted if I have a VR helmet by then.
Hello.
Don't want to jinx it, but I think this is the run. Unless Trap shows up like right now. Ooh. What? There was no sign of them there. I would have just stayed looking at him. I would have just stayed staring at him. I could have waited. I did jinx it, didn't I? At this point, it's kind of a sunk cost fallacy, isn't it?
Hello?
In it, indeed.
Oh, Lisa, while we're doing this,
Yes.
hey, no worries. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Try to see if you can find. You should skim through. I'm going. I will say it. You should skip. You should skim through. You should skim through the Being Jim Davis episodes we hosted to see if you can find the Joe Rogan brain jar bit.
I'll listen to it like
Hello?
not now.
Oh,
Like,
no, just
after the
skim through.
stream.
Skim through.
No, I won't do that.
Okay.
I won't.
Lisa, pull that up.
No, oh, no, you...
Damn it. Do you think Jamie is in a magical state of indentured servitude where where they have to do whatever Joe Rogan says if they say the magic words? If they're like, hey Jamie, can you find that clip? It's just like, no, you have no power over me, Joseph Rogan. Jamie, pull that up. Oh, I can't resist. I assume that's what Jamie sounds like. Fuck, audio error. Yes, you will pull it up. This is your brain on DMT.
Yeah, literally in the jar.
In the jar, yeah. Doesn't make sense. You haven't pulled up the bit yet.
Hi.
The bit of brain in the jar.
Pull that up.
Jamie, pull that up. Is that Springtrap? Go follow the audio, Springtrap. I saw him run past me. God damn it. They're so veiny. It's funny, I said, I was like, alright, I'm not gonna go longer than 5 hours with this one. Not expecting to beat it under 5 hours, and now I'm committed to playing through it a second time.
Hello?
Can you look up some strats, see if there's anything Lisa, can you pull that up, some strats of, if there's anything I could do to improve my gameplay here? Do some sick trick shots or something.
Okay, let me see. Starting from this night, it is recommended the player avoid
Don't just read
Cam
me
8.
everything. Actually.
Avoid Cam 8, as the Phantom Puppet may spawn here.
Oh, interesting. But that's where I want. That's someone's. I heard that was a good place to lure. Springtrap.
Yeah, it says play audio in Cam 8 until Springtrap arrives and can be seen on camera.
I see.
Yeah.
Hello?
And then generally avoid it unless you see they're going again.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hi.
Check the systems and reboot anything.
Obviously.
If Springtrap goes into the vent, seal off the vent and play the audio in another room.
Yeah.
I'm not playing the game.
I
don't
know.
what this-
Oh
I
fuck!
don't know
How'd
what
they
this
get in
meant.
here?
Hi.
I've been playing the audio there.
Hello.
Why are they at the door? Lisa, what are your thoughts on the large child audience of Five Nights at Freddy's?
I mean, kids have always liked weird, spooky shit, you know? And this is weird, spooky shit that I guess is at a level they, you know, can engage in. I don't know.
How do you figure?
Because it's got
I
little,
can barely absorb this.
little. It's got little teddy bears. Also, kids have less stuff in their head.
You would think that would make it scarier because it's something they like and it's made scary.
Yeah, well, kids like scary stuff.
Remember the Black Cauldron? How that was like a failure because it was too scary?
I don't think that was why the Black Cauldron was a failure.
That's what they say.
I think it was. I think it, you know, was a mixture of many things.
I think it was a bad movie.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm not. They say no more. Is all.
Apparently, Japanese Disneyland or something has like a very a ride where the
Hello.
what is the king called? The Wither King or something?
I haven't seen it. I haven't.
But they're like the bad guy of this Disney princess ride.
Crazy.
Hello.
They left the room. I don't see them in the vents. Oh fuck! Wait, audio error. Shit. I was just watching a video about the history of Disney bombs. Bombs? Cope? Seethe?
Hi.
No, 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 no. Oh.
Hello.
God! No, no, okay, good. Maybe I should, maybe it's like if there's a ventilation error, I need to watch out for room 8, because there's like phantoms.
Hello.
What? There was no sign of them! Do I have to beat Night 5? Is that like required?
I think it might be.
They're already in there.
Hello.
You know what I think the thing with Five Nights at Freddy's is?
Yeah?
I think that the story is
Lay it on us, Lisa.
story is largely up to interpretation. You know what I mean?
Eh.
And that I mean, at least at this point, I feel like a lot of it is just like, well, yeah, there's vague imagery we're throwing at you and some hints, but it's up to you to sort of piece it together. And I think that's why there's no like clear answers for a lot of this. Is
We
'cause
should
people
read
are
the
like,
books.
Well, that's what I. Oh yeah. I love book reading.
What's the last book you've read?
All the way through.
Do I want to know?
Well, no, I've just been reading a lot of Doctor Who novels.
Oh,
and
I thought
but I don't remember which one I finished.
Oh.
Like completed.
Yeah, sure. No, I don't know. Well, yeah, whatever you've been reading.
Well, I started reading Judaism for Dummies.
No. Okay. What? You were just in the vent that I sealed off, you fucker. What is that? Is that like a Real for Dummies book?
That's a Real for Dummies book, yeah.
Hey, Lionel. Gamer. Lionel Gamer. Lionel Richie's gaming channel, I assume.
Hi.
It's funny because we've been gaming all night long.
I haven't. It's been all day for me.
All night long. I mean, technically I did start at 5 a.m., which people would say is the day, yeah.
I mean, depends on whether or not the sun was up. I think my personal belief is that the day should be counted by when the sun
Did you see
rises
that?
and the sun's there. No.
Why would that even be there? The ventilation's fine. They're gone now. Fucking what?
Hello.
It's funny that it's Balloon Boy's audio. Maybe it's just they knew that was a part people liked.
Hi.
I swear to God, you better not fucking jump at me, you fucking rabbit foo-foo bitch. I've been reading since you ask.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Hi.
What have I been reading? I started reading Rice Boy.
Yeah.
It's a webcomic. Oh, Springtrap's in here, actually. It was a webcomic.
Oh.
I found a physical copy in the library. I also found this. Ow! Oh no! Ow! Fuck! I fucking I hit my thumb and then I accidentally hit reboot all. I found this Garfield, the Garfield How to Party book. It's got like all these party ideas in it. I don't know why I bought that. I don't know anyone that could invite to a party. But did I tell you about this book?
Yes, you did.
Okay, never mind.
These party ideas seems like they're for, you know. Seem like that. These party ideas seem like they're for children.
No. The prom party? That's not for children.
I don't know how many adults are.
The lampshade party? That's definitely not for
don't-
children.
I don't know how many adults are consoling the Garfield party idea.
The people who throw the Garfield gathering. The lampshade party. What you'll need: a lampshade, a party, gloves, purse, and shoes to match. Sure, we have all this. I'm surprised they don't like use this book as a guide for the Garfield gathering every year. They do their own stuff. Every other year, I should say. There's gonna be another one next year. You should come, Lisa.
Yeah, I'll try.
Lampshade party. What you'll need? A lampshade, a party. What?
What?
The second ingredient for the lampshade party is a party.
Yeah, that's what you need.
None of these other ones say a party. Just this one. It's like they couldn't find enough stuff to list. What you'll need: a lampshade, a party, gloves, purse, and shoes to match. Sure, we all have this mental image of a rowdy party animal boogieing across the coffee. I thought it said
yeah.
bougieing. Boogieing across the coffee table with a lampshade tilting crazily atop his head. Why his head? But when was the last time you actually saw someone at a party wearing a lampshade?
I don't really. But...
It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be a. Is this treasured piece of Partiana? What, like Americana with Partiana?
Grande.
Yeah. Venti. Is this treasured piece of Partiana going the way of other party fun, like bear baiting? What the fuck? Who fucking wrote this? Where are you? Honestly, I thought there might be 2 spring traps. Because they teleported earlier. No, fuck! Let's try to breathe new life into this time-honored tradition. Throw a party where all the guests are expected to bring and wear their own lampshade. Shades from bedside lamps should work very well. Want to show them that you're a real party animal? Wear the entire lamp. Oh my god, David Byrne, the ultimate party animal.
Yeah, well, you know it.
Yeah, I saw that in the theater. Don't stop making sense.
They're showing it in my local theater like October
You gonna see it?
24th or something. Well, of course. One of my favorite movies.
It was alright.
That's my favorite.
But it felt that's my favorite movie. It really felt just like going to a concert for a band you don't listen to.
Hello.
Wow.
I was just like, nodding my foot to the music or whatever. But also I'm
Was
like,
it seated?
yes, IMAX. I saw it in IMAX.
Crazy.
I felt like I didn't deserve to see it in IMAX. Because I'm like I was just like, it's like having front row tickets to a Beyonce concert and you don't listen to Beyonce.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
It's like other people want, other real fans want to see it and can't, and then here I am,
Yeah.
and I don't even, I'm just like, yeah, this is all right. This is, they look like they're having fun.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like the I feel like the movie doesn't work as well if you can't
Double jump scare.
If you can't move whilst watching it,
You can.
That's why I'm a bit.
You can.
That's why I'm a bit. No, I mean that's. Why
I
I'm a
like
bit,
seated concerts, honestly, because
Yeah, but stop making.
with the Weird Al concert I went to. That's the only. Actually, there were 2 seated concerts I went to. Weird Al and They Might Be Giants. The Weird Al concert's the best concert I ever been to because I had VIP tickets, so the whole thing was seated, but I was like towards the front, and I was seated, so I was just like was able to relax and, it wasn't. I was able to jam out, but it wasn't exhausting. Like most concerts are so physically exhausting.
Mm-hmm.
I hate standing.
Yeah, but Stop Making Sense is a movie that benefits from you moving as well. I feel because
You can move in your seat.
Whenever I'm watching, I'm really, having a good time with it.
Hi.
I went to.
Well, see,
I've been to
I didn't feel that strongly about it. I was just because I don't care about the music. I'm just like, these are decent songs. I'm not a The Talking Heads fan.
Wow.
They played, I think,
You know,
two. I think they played 2 songs that were in my library, which were actually try to guess.
Well, this must be the place.
No.
What? You don't have that? Well, that was in your stuck into your head playlist.
Yeah, after I saw the movie.
Speaking something from speaking.
I was actually the reason
Running
I
Down the House?
the reason I brought the movie up just now actually is because one of the songs was stuck in my head. I don't know if it was that.
Hi.
I don't know if it was. Wait. Yeah, I don't know if it was this must be the place or if it was Take Me to the River.
Yes.
Which I also didn't know was Talking
Take
Heads.
Me to the river. Well, it's a cover.
Ah, okay. Of what?
Yeah.
Because I
Of
when
Take Me to the river.
what was yeah, well who?
I need to look it up, but it's Al Green.
That's any association
With who? Tom Green?
with Talking Heads?
No.
Because when they did the Tom Tom's segment, is that what they're called? Tom Tom Club?
Yeah, Tom Tom
I didn't
Club, yeah.
realize. I was like, oh, they did a cover of this song. I didn't realize it was the actual.
No. Yeah, they.
Yeah, I didn't
3
know. I didn't
members-
know they
2
were a spin-off of Talking Heads.
Yeah, 2 members of Talking Heads.
I thought they
are
were just like
Tom Tom
some
Club.
underrated niche sort of.
No, it's just the ableist members of Talking Heads. It's just...
If you say so.
They're like so. Chris and Tina are so fucked. Like every time you hear about them in the news, it's like just them, like yelling autistic slurs at David Byrne or whatever.
Huh.
Just like yeah.
Doesn't everyone in Talking Heads suck though?
I mean, Jerry Harrison's pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
He's the keyboardist / guitar player.
Okay. I really liked the backup dancers. They were my favorite part of the movie.
They were great. Yeah, I love those. They're having so much fun.
I know. That's what made the movie a good time for me.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah,
they're
exactly.
having fun.
Exactly. It was actually
It's
filmed.
just seeing David Byrne be all weird and dance all stage on stage. That's fine.
Yeah, he's having fun too.
Yeah, but that by itself is just. I mean, I already knew about that anyway.
I've only ever been to 2 seated concerts, and one of them was David Byrne.
2 seated concerts. Yeah, me too.
You saw David Byrne seated?
I've also only been to 2 seated concerts.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit. It's
How many
funny
concerts
that-
have you been to?
Too many to count. I have to
could
check my
probably
set
count.
list. I'd have to check my setlist.fm page.
Maybe I should make that. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, yeah.
I like keeping track of. I don't think I have a proper list of all the concerts I've been to.
According to this, I've attended 18 different concerts.
I've probably been to a little bit less.
My first one was David Byrne, and the artist I've seen the most is The Residents, who I saw 3 times.
Makes sense. I think I've
Yeah.
seen Tessa Violet like 4 times. That would be my most. Did you see that Twitter prompt that was like most artists you've seen the most, or best, loudest, whatever?
No, I haven't.
Hi.
For all of those options, it's The Residents, though.
Lisa, can you pull up my tweet where I quote tweeted that prompt and read off what my responses were and then respond
Okay.
for yourself?
I'm not gonna respond myself because
Why
I'm
not?
in the middle of a stream.
No, like what?
Oh, you mean like
On-
as in
On stream.
out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi.
Which Twitter account did you use?
Which Struder account did I use?
Yeah, that's the word that makes sense in that context. Yeah.
Fuck! Oh, I was so close. Because when you said it reminded me of Zapruder. That's not funny. My main one. Actually,
You got a shoe. I don't know what to.
huh? If you want, it's probably easier to. You can probably find it if you scroll down on my main Twitter, Candyman106, at Candyman106, Candyman106, at Candyman106. I don't know why I'm saying it so many times.
Yeah.
But probably more recently on my Blue Sky. If you can find that, I think they're both on my link tree.
I don't have a Blue Sky account.
You could still see
it.
it.
Is there an image that Is there an image that I'll recognize it by?
No, it would just be a quote tweet with a list.
But it does the quote tweet.
No, I don't know. No, not I didn't put one, so I don't know.
No, but does the.
I don't know. I don't think so. It would just be a list.
Okay.
Like, loudest, colon, you know.
Hi.
I'm gonna die. I swear to God, I don't even see Springtrap in events anymore. They don't even go in events anymore. I can see myself coming around to some of the songs I saw.
Yeah, they're good.
In, but
did they show the full version, or did they or the director's cut or the original cut?
Probably whatever version you're gonna see. So I guess you'll tell me.
The main way to tell is that the director's cut has the song "Cities" in it. You know, find a city, find myself a city to live in. You know.
I don't know.
I'll never know. It's got E. Zimbra in it.
I would say probably not, but I'm not sure. How was that part filmed?
It's the same as the rest of it.
No, they're not all filmed the same one. One of them is like an intense close-up.
It's just like a regular. I don't know.
And one of them's got a lamp.
I don't remember anything.
One of them they're running around the stage. One of them they got a big suit, or two of them.
They probably cut it from the original version because it's not that spectacular to look at. It's just, you know, cities.
I mean, none of them are.
Wow. You know, they filmed it over 4 nights.
3 nights.
3 nights? No, on Wikipedia it says 4 nights.
That's not what I heard.
Hello.
No, it's 4 nights. I believe so. Yeah,
know.
Wikipedia says 4 nights.
Hi.
Fortnite?
Yeah, Fortnite.
Fortnite's at Freddy's?
Yeah. But every night they filmed it from a
Fortnite's at
different.
Bernie's.
Every night they filmed it at a different angle so that they wouldn't get any camera shots in it, any cameras in the shot. You know.
Are they called David Byrne because they hope I hope you'll die in a fire?
Yeah.
Is there an AI cover of that?
I don't know.
David Byrne sings Living Tombstone, hope you'll die in a fire.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how that goes, otherwise I'd parody it. So I don't know.
I hope you'll die in a fire. Do. We'll play it at the end.
Hello.
Okay.
Double speed.
Okay.
Pausing a
Well,
bunch.
that will be easy for me to tell. Yeah.
Yes. Tell what?
How to sing the song.
Hello.
Well, it won't matter by then. Did you find the tweet?
No, I'm still.
Did you find the tweet?
I can't. I'm back in August now.
Oh, did you find the tweet?
Hello.
Okay. It says first concert, epic rap battles of history.
Epic rap battles of history.
Last concert, Tessa Violet,
True.
2023.
Yeah.
Best concert, Weird Al. Worst concert, Tessa Violet, 2022.
It was alright.
Seen the most, Tessa Violet.
Yeah.
Most surprising, Sigrid.
Yeah. Oh, Sigrid slapped.
Next concert, I'm not sure yet.
I am sure now. I don't know how to say their name. You know that song "Think About Things"?
No.
Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you
I
think
don't know
about
it.
things?
I don't know it.
They were in Eurovision. Dow Frere. I don't know how to. But they're great. I'm gonna see them in early next year.
Well, my first concert was David Byrne in 2018.
Uh-huh.
The last concert I saw was, well, according to Setlist.fm, Jamiroquai.
You had to look it up?
Yeah, it was a while ago now. It was in August.
Wait. I thought you saw The Residents recently.
I saw The Residents in February.
Oh, August is in 2 months ago. How do you not remember?
It was a while ago. It was a while...
That was not a while ago.
I didn't remember. It wasn't a great concert, if I'm honest.
I can remember what the last concert I saw was.
Jamiroquai basically just
they
just played the hits, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I guess.
I mean,
he
what do you
wore the
expect?
hat.
It's not like they had a new album.
They did. They did have a new album.
Okay.
I was like, they didn't play anything.
Well,
from
did you
it.
like the new album?
They didn't. I didn't listen to it.
Well, then that's why they didn't play any of those songs. Because no one listened to that album, so they don't want the crowd to get rowdy.
Yeah.
Oh
Best
shit.
concert I saw.
Ooh, you're not sure.
I'm not too sure, but there's a very, very high chance that it might have been The Residents in 2023.
Honestly,
So
Sigrid is
that's my
close to
memory.
me. Sigrid is close to the Weird Al one. Because they went all performance wise they went all out.
Yeah.
Because I was not I was almost Sigrid I would say was almost like a guilty pleasure of mine. They have a song called "Don't Kill My Vibe," and I'm just like, it's good. It's a good catchy song where I'm like, really, don't kill my vibe.
Don't kill it.
But then you see him play it live, and they say like what the story behind the song is, and it's like, damn, yeah, don't kill their vibe.
Well, when I saw the Residents in Germany, part of what made it so great was that it was like with Sophia, so that was great.
Yeah.
But also,
yeah, I mean that's probably why the Weird Al
fire.
concert was my favorite, because it was like a special experience. It was like VIP. I met Weird Al and everything.
Yeah. They were like on fire. Like they were presenting like a new.
Oh, did they die in a fire?
Yeah. Well, there was the last song of the main set was called "Die Die Die," so yeah. It was very
Living
fun.
Tombstone reference.
What? But they were so.
Is there a Residence AI cover of Die in a Fire?
Yeah, it was just insane.
You would think
and-
David Byrne would be the one that was on fire.
Yeah, because of the house he burnt down.
Yeah, well, they thought it was their house.
Yeah.
Turns out, this was not my beautiful house.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I thought my wife was in there. Oh shit,
Whoops.
fucking. This is not my beautiful wife.
Yeah.
Please, no. What was that jump
And I-
scare? Was that Freddy or Springtrap? I'm still
don't
alive.
know.
All right. I'm
Did-
gonna just
did I
I'm
tell
just
you-
gonna stare here at this point. I'm just gonna stare here because if I'm too afraid of. It's almost 6 a.m. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait it out. Fuck. I should. Do you think that was a bad idea?
I don't.
Because it was
Yeah,
so
basically.
close.
It was also the second show of the tour, so no one really knew what they were gonna play, and so it was all like very much a surprise. Because usually I keep, tabs of what the bands are gonna play, so I can prepare myself. But this time, it
Oh,
was
I
like,
have
and
no idea.
And well, I mean, I didn't need to prepare myself for anything the Residents were gonna play, so, but like
The
they
evening
pulled
with
out-
Cake concert I went to recently, in August, I think, or at the end of July. I think that was the first concert I went to where they were making it up all up on the spot.
That's cool.
But they also
I wish
mostly
I-
played
yeah.
hits, I guess. Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know if they mostly played hits because all Cake songs are hits to me. I don't really know which ones are the big ones. I only know the two that I knew before I got into Cake are the only ones that I know are the big ones.
The they did a lot of the Residents aren't usually we'll play the popular like fan favorite songs, you know.
I mean,
They
what
usually just
fan
play
favorite songs are there for the Residents?
Any song that was on that set list was a fan favorite. So
they played
were,
the hits.
Not mostly the hits. It was like a mixture of like hits and more deep cuts.
You said
but,
any
like,
song that was on the playlist.
I mean, whatever.
I mean, set list.
That's true, but at the same time, they were like deep cuts and they were big hits of the like fan favorites.
Hello.
And they played Sophia's favorite song whilst she was in the bathroom. And
Oh,
no, it was so tragic.
that sucks.
Because
I'm-
the song is only a minute long. She was in there for she wasn't in there for very long.
They Might
So
Be
it's like,
Giants
oh,
was
no,
also a pleasant surprise when I first saw them because I had only just like really. I did what you're doing with They Might Be Giants right now. I listened to all their albums before seeing them live for the first time, and which was the kind of the first albums I listened to, because I hadn't really listened to albums before I went listen to their discography. I'd only heard a few before that. Now I've heard hundreds of albums,
Wow,
all by
too
They Might
many.
Be Giants. And I was pleasantly surprised that I was worried going into it because I only liked like one or two songs per album, but they have a lot of albums.
Yeah.
So that's still a lot of songs, but I only like one or two songs per album. So I was worried that there's the likelihood of them playing a bunch of songs I either didn't know or didn't care about was like that I wasn't gonna have a good time. But even the songs they didn't that I didn't really remember, or even the songs I didn't care about, it's like, oh, I remember, like they were memorable songs to me, and so most of the songs they played I enjoyed because even the ones that weren't like in my library or anything, I was like, oh, yeah, this song, okay, yeah. Whereas I'm trying to think of a concert where the opposite happened. I mostly go to concerts by artists that I'm very familiar with. I would say, other than the Tessa Violet concert, the most disappointing. I wouldn't say the Tessa Violet concert was disappointing. I'm not really a huge fan of their current era of music. So it was inevitable I wasn't gonna like this concert as much, but I did have a good time.
Yeah.
But I'm it's just not my thing as much. But I'm a big Tessa Violet fan, so I wanted to come out and support. I've gone to every other time they've been in my area, I've seen them live, so I was like, even though I had already not liked the last time I had seen them as much, I was like, it's like a tradition at this point. Is the lights doing that? Is that because of ventilation?
I don't know.
I guess so.
The way they did the encore at the Residence was really special.
Encores are so stupid.
No, so like obviously they leave and whatever, and then as they leave, like this wind sound effect fills the speakers, and I'm like, oh shit, are they gonna do something from the Wind album or whatever? And then they come out,
and then the stage fell down.
Yeah,
got blown over.
No, they came out and they started doing the song Discimo, which is one of mine and Sophia's favorite songs by them.
Is it from the Wind album?
Well, it's a non-album single from it. And it was especially intense because it was the first time
intense.
Yeah, especially intense because it was the first time they'd ever played that song in 30 years.
Whoa.
So, like, yeah, it was like Holy crap!
How do you know?
And this was, well, because I'm
You know every
run-
song they play at every concert?
they keep the set list pretty much the same every time they tour. Well, not the same. Like every
Even the
like, whenever-
encores?
Yeah, the encores are always.
They don't do.
like,
They
when
never do like any covers or anything.
They do covers, but they're usually like part of the set. You know.
Oh, like this. They usually
the
do
whole-
the same covers. Like Tessa Violet had a video where they covered Polarize. When they didn't have as many singles, they had a cover of Polarize. So during their concerts, the first few times I saw them live, they played Polarize because they didn't have as many other songs released.
Yeah. usually
and
the
now
set
every time
list-
they
yeah.
play,
Mhm.
I can't remember which song it is, but they kind of phase it into Liability by Lord. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, basically, yeah. They plan the set lists for the whole tour before they start.
I think it might be bad ideas.
They're like pretty.
It's the song.
The shows are like pretty intricately, prepared. So like choosing a different song on a whim is kind of a bad decision for them. There's like an intricate.
Yeah, I'm impressed with. Well, I guess Cakes, because that's the only concert I've seen that was like improvised. I'm impressed with their ability to just be like, oh fuck, where'd they go? Fuck, is it too late? I saw them in the vent. They were electrical. Yellow, sus, fuck, gold, sus. I'm sorry.
Golden Sussy. Man, Matt Pat's first theory was so whack.
What do I do?
What?
They're right there. What do I do?
I don't know how this game works. I don't know.
So was their first theory was just like totally wrong, or?
What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Guess so.
Look at this motherfucker.
But yeah. So I've seen them in 2019 and in 2023, and they only played 2 of the same songs though. There are only 2 songs.
It's gonna go black. Yeah, there you go. You
Yeah.
fucker. You son of a bitch. Can it burn down? Is that like, or is that just
I don't
how the game
know.
ends?
I think it's.
Lisa,
just
can you
how
pull
it
that up?
ends.
Hello?
Was loudest one of the things on the prompt?
Yeah.
Wait, no, it wasn't. Was it?
Oh,
No, it wasn't. It was on the Blue Sky version I did. Someone had the same. There was the same prompt going on around on Blue Sky, but slightly different. Loudest was one of them. For that, I put Dorian Electra. What about you?
For me, loudest. Well, it's probably gonna be.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember that, but I think
Yeah.
Dorian Electra, because just the type of music, it's just like boom, 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 boom.
I want to say Residence 2023 again, but I think
Very bass
that
heavy.
the show that I had the worst hearing afterwards was Blur.
I've never. I've never been to a concert that's affected my hearing like that. Sometimes there have been concerts where I worry about that because I'm like, oh my god, I don't like how it's feeling in my ears. I wish I had brought earplugs. And now I always have earplugs in my pocket so that I never forget to bring them to like an IMAX movie or concert. Actually, when I saw Stop Making Sense IMAX, it wasn't super loud. I almost saw. I remember seeing Guardians of the Galaxy in IMAX, and that was the last time I had seen an IMAX movie. Because then when Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 came out, I was gonna go see it again in IMAX. But then the trailers were so blaringly loud, we had to just leave. We couldn't. It was just, 'cause it like hurt.
That's great.
And so I haven't been back to IMAX until it stopped making sense because that was the only way they were screening it at the time. That was why I saw it in IMAX, because that was the only option. Now I think they're screening it normally. I didn't know they would.
Yeah.
But IMAX is nice. It wasn't loud that time. Weirdly, I don't know. Maybe it was just I did hear someone say it was just the trailers, but I think the trailers weren't even that loud this time. So I don't know. Oh fuck! I put the audio.
Well,
on.
okay. What was it? Worst concert that I've been to. Well, I don't want to be unfair to anyone, to be honest.
Well,
so I'm just gonna say, I don't know, worst out of the ones that worst out of the shows that weren't headliners. That were headliners.
Yeah,
I
wasn't counting opening acts.
Well, no, because I go to a lot of festivals. So
Oh.
Or like, people I see at festivals. So I'm not gonna judge, The View, who I saw at the Victoria's Festival this year, who I didn't like. Yeah, I don't know. There's some fucking English band who were big in the 2000s, and they played before JK.
Is it Whoopi Goldberg and Joy Behar?
Yeah. They were like on a reunion.
We
tour
are
or
the
some
View.
shit. Let's see.
They were followed up by The Talk.
Well,
Not the Talking Heads.
Yeah.
And
All
not
the headliners.
what was the spin-off Talking Heads band called that was like no talking, just head or something?
Yeah, no talking, just head. Or
That
no
was
heads,
was that the album or the
no.
or the band name?
That was both the album and the band name.
Hello?
They had a different guest vocalist on every track, and David Byrne sued
Interesting.
them out of existence.
Wow.
Yeah.
How did they reunite for this re-release?
I don't know. They really hate each other. You can see the tension in every photo. You can see. Someone in the
That's
Devo
crazy.
server was
Who?
someone
Okay.
in the Devo.
Lisa,
They said that
you
they
know
would get-
music.
Yeah.
Well, go on.
They said they wanted to get tickets to one of the Talking Heads Q&As just so you could see David Byrne punch Chris France.
You know music. Which genre? Which band has a more tumultuous relationship? Talking Heads or
Hello?
you know who I'm gonna say. I can't remember the name.
I don't know. The Eagles?
Leonard Skinner.
I don't know much about Leonard Skinner.
They all died in a plane crash.
Oh. Rest in peace?
It was a long
I
time
guess?
ago. It wasn't 9/11. If that's what you're wondering.
It doesn't look like they all died in the plane
Not
crash.
all of them. Most of them.
Leonard
The band was
Skinner
over.
The band's still going. It says 1987.
Well, they
to
came
present.
back, but it was like, it was. For all intents and purposes, they were over.
Oh,
Fuck
that's-
you! I was trying to avoid you.
I don't know. I don't know how much Leonard Skinner hate each other.
No, not Leonard. Not that wasn't. That was a joke. Talking Heads or Fleetwood Mac. Shit.
I don't know much about the Fleetwood Mac situation, but don't they like all sleep with each other? Something like that.
I don't know. Wasn't Talking Heads like that?
No, well, I mean.
Oh, you know what my
maybe.
review for Talking Heads for Stop Making Sense on Letterboxd was?
What?
Finally saw Oppenheimer in IMAX.
I don't get it.
They look like Oppenheimer.
Oh, I see.
My sibling, I've seen other Letterboxd reviews say that,
Hello?
but my sibling
Oh.
also. I wasn't stealing that joke. My sibling also like leaned over to me and said that, so I was stealing their joke.
Well,
But I added the part that because people
Uh-huh.
see it in IMAX, Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
So.
So
I don't know why I'm
I'm
explaining
gonna
my
list.
Letterboxd.
I'm gonna list through the headliners I saw, and then I'm gonna think about which one's the worst.
Okay.
David Byrne, The Residents, 2019. Marina. I don't know how. Marina's probably bottom so far. I don't know how, but they found me.
Why?
Madness. Well, just because the others are very good. Madness.
Yeah, Tessa Violet was good. Just don't like their current stuff as much. Bene would
have
probably
been-
be my second least favorite, just because I don't think their style of music really translated well to a very energetic live performance.
You know what? I'm gonna say Jamiroquai. Jamiroquai is the worst concert I attended.
Yeah?
Did not like it. Yeah.
Really? You didn't like it at all? I don't think there's any concerts. Actually, no. There was one. Both of those last House of Violet concerts were kind of disappointing, just because
It didn't really capture me.
I
mean,
think
danced
what's
with the
most
song.
disappointing about seeing Tessa Violet live now is they don't play any of their older stuff, which is like some of my favorite music of all time.
Mm.
They like completely moved on. You can't stream that music anywhere. It's
Yeah.
unfortunate. And that's one of my best concert memories is when I went to the meetup or whatever, the VIP show before I think maybe the first headline Tessa Violet concert I went to, which was in my town, and I got a VIP. I got to see the VIP show before, and I asked to hear, what is it called? I don't know why people ask me like after the last House of Violet show, someone was like, "Oh, what's your favorite of their songs?" And I couldn't even remember the name. I still can't remember the name of the song. Now That We're Done, I think it's called. That's one of my favorite songs, and I asked to hear that, and they said that Tessa said that was also one of their favorite songs that they wrote, but they don't play it. They don't even play "Make Me a Robot" anymore. Oh my god.
Oh, Make Me a Robot, like the thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, most seen the Residence of Troy. Wow.
Make Me a Robot.
And most surprising.
God.
I don't know. I always go into these concerts with pretty high expectations, if I'm honest. So I
Really?
don't know which one surprised me the most. Well, yeah, because like they already act.
All right.
quite
Well.
right.
Then it would be Jamiroquai then, right? Because you went in with high expectations and it was
Yeah,
shit.
it's like, whoa, this was bad.
I mean that
Part of
works.
me-
That fits. That works. That's surprising.
Yeah, maybe. Part of me wants to say We Are Not Devo, which is a Devo cover band who I've seen twice now.
Why?
Are amazing. Because
Really?
they're great. They've got the energy of Devo before they were young,
Okay.
and they've really got a commitment to putting on a great show.
Okay. Here's a question: who do you most want to see live?
Out of artists who are currently living and touring.
Yeah, this isn't a. If you could have dinner with one person, living or dead, this is like
I'd
realistic.
see Abraham Lincoln. I'd see Abraham.
I would
No,
go
I
see
know
a.
that.
I would go see a concert with Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. He'd be like,
In the
"It's too-
splatter
dude,
zone."
It's too loud. No, I don't know.
What if John
Who would I
Wilkes Booth
most-
had to come up to Abraham Lincoln up in the pit?
I pretty much crossed off all of my fucking, cons. Oh wait, no, you know what? Ween. See, that's what I want to see most alive.
Oh, my sibling's partner saw Ween.
Ah, that's killer. I've heard
They
a lot
toured
of
recently,
Ween.
right? In the last few years.
Yeah, not in the UK.
Oh, true.
I think the last time in the UK must have been like.
I think
maybe in the early
I
2000s.
considered seeing Ween then at the time because I'd heard a few of their albums, and I think I'd probably heard Chocolate and Cheese by that point, and I was like more into their stuff but I don't think even now, I don't know, it would feel, I would probably be like that Talking Heads. It would probably be like seeing the movie where I'm just like,
Yeah, Ween are actually very interesting because they're the first band who I have gotten like deep into who don't have like a set list whenever they tour. Like they're the first band who I've paid close attention to where it's like, oh no, every show you guys play, you change it up. That's crazy.
oh, that's what I was gonna say about Cake earlier. It's like I don't know how they can just pull out any song out of their discography and play it. Or how do they?
exactly.
Like, I feel like
Especially when
don't they need to like coordinate before time, like so they
Yeah,
know the
exactly.
music cues and stuff? Like,
Exactly. Especially like with Ween, where it's like it's like a 5-piece band at this point. So it's like you all have to be adamantly familiar with the whole discography to just be
It reminds me of
"Hey, yeah, today
you
we're gonna play
watched the
this."
Sparks Brothers documentary, right?
Yeah.
It reminds me of when they did that like tour of like I don't know if they did a
an
concert
album
for
and
every
they-
album
yeah.
that they've, and how many albums was that even, like
I don't know.
decades worth?
Ween last played in England in 2008, so 15 years ago.
I'm waiting for some British artists I follow to tour the U.S. The only
I've
one
only-
sometimes I'll see Dodie is touring in the U.S. and I'm like, I don't know if I like enough their songs to go see. I would probably enjoy it. Maybe next time I should. But then like other adjacent artists aren't popular, aren't quite to the level of Dodie, and so they don't tour the U.S. Maybe Fizz will, hopefully.
Within my entire lifetime, Ween have played in England 3 times. That's so sad.
When was the last one you said?
2008. 2008.
And so you yeah you wouldn't have.
Yeah, I would have been 7.
I want to see Ween.
I'm going to see the Ween. I hope they play Spinal Meningitis. That is pretty much the only song where they play at like every one of their concerts. Like judging by the setlist.fm statistics, that's
This is why I probably wouldn't want to see Ween live. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know Ween well enough.
Wow, it's a chocolate and cheese song. It's the why do you want to see my spine, mommy? Why do you want to see my spine?
I would see Flowers to Disgust live.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have any of their songs in my library, but I think it would be funny.
Yeah.
I think they'd be funny.
Okay, next concert.
Do you think they've ever given a live performance?
Maybe. I think
I
it's
don't
possible.
know. I don't know about that time in their life.
Yeah. And we never will.
It's a mystery to me.
Yeah. We've got to make a documentary. Flowers
Maybe.
To discuss. Yeah.
You don't even like Flowers to Disgust.
I mean, you know,
I don't know. I don't understand it. It really seems like music you would like. It's honestly weird, cause like that you stumbled upon this podcast of these people, and then I listened to the music and I'm like, oh my god, this is just like the exact type of music Lisa listens to, and then you listen to it and you're like, this sucks.
It does suck. It's
exactly. I would think you would like it.
So my next concert that I have tickets for is They Might Be Giants.
Sorry, I probably shouldn't say that you didn't like it. Whatever.
I mean, no, who's listening?
Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go tell.
Oh no, Lisa Drew didn't like.
Lionel
the Flowers
Gamer's
of
gonna go
Disgust album.
tell.
But anyway, next concert I have tickets for is They Might Be Giants playing in November of 2024.
Jesus, that long?
I know. Yeah, that long.
I was surprised when the tickets I just bought were in like March or April 2024. That's.
Yeah, it's like 13 months of this.
They're not even selling tickets for the Garfield Gathering yet.
But the next band that I might see is Negative Land.
Be Giants.
Yeah. I might Be Giants be seeing.
You know, I actually missed a
Be
concert
Giants.
this year, and I didn't realize until the next concert I went to, and I saw that I had bought a ticket, and I was like, wait, I didn't go to that concert. I just completely forgot that I had tickets for that concert. It was Caroline Polachek, and I keep thinking about it. I'm like, man, I would have liked to see that.
That sucks.
It doesn't. I forgot about it because it doesn't feel like an artist that I would buy tickets to go see, because I'm not that familiar with them.
Yeah,
but they were releasing an album, and I should have. Yeah. The worst thing is I wasted the money on it.
Negative Land are playing in London in a few weeks, and the tickets are pretty cheap. So I might get tickets and then see if I can get someone to drive me up there, because train tickets are about
Who's
the
Negative
same
Land
price
again?
They're like sample-based music from the like sample-based band from like the 80s and 90s who do like copyright Alabasian anthems.
The only thing I know about Negative Land is... Don't you fucking stay there,
Oh,
you
they got
fucker.
sued by U2. That was the...
No, the only...
Kinda.
Oh, maybe you told me about that?
Yeah.
The only thing I know about Negative Land is that they were in the list of tags on being Mr. Boop.
That was probably the
Go
episode
away!
when we were talking about that.
Yeah,
Where
that
we
was
talked
probably
about
you
it.
telling me just now about the thing you just mentioned.
Well, no, we talked. They're a band who talk. They're a band, right? Whose whole deal is that they're copyright Alabationists, and of course it's gonna come up in being Mr. Boop.
What is
Like,
this
book
fucker's
3 or
problem?
Hi.
Go away!
We actually talked about Negative Land quite in depth in being Mr. Boop.
Did we? And I don't remember anything.
Yeah, so sad. So yeah, I'm thinking about seeing them. I didn't even realize they played live.
Oh, you fucker, you jumped over. Come here. No, go back. Follow the audio. You suck. You know, what if I just stay here? What if I just stay on this screen, huh?
Hi.
I don't know.
They're right there. It's not fair. How did I get past this before? I'm just doing the exact same shit I did before. I don't know. I don't get it. Lisa, pull that up.
What?
Pull up what I did before.
I don't know how to do that.
Alright, we'll pull up a walkthrough or something.
Okay. So, yeah. What was I thinking of? Oh yeah. So if I don't
Things.
see if I don't
Think
end
about
up seeing
things.
yeah, if I don't end up seeing Negative Land, then I'm probably going to, almost certainly going to see the Residents when they play.
Hi.
They tour England in I think April of next year.
Why do they leave when I play the audio? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? It's Cam 8, right? That's where I'm supposed to play it. Dow Freyer or whatever, it should be good.
Hi.
Is that the character from The Nanny?
Fran Drescher?
Yeah.
It's like the
Pretty good,
opposite.
huh? If a phantom appears, wait for the jump scare to finish, and then play the audio in a room.
Yeah.
Then reboot when.
yeah.
The player must also keep in mind that Phantom Puppet becomes active on this night.
Yeah.
Phantom Puppet usually appears on cam 8. If the player sees Phantom Puppet, they must switch to another camera
Santa
quickly.
Puppet?
Yeah, Santa Puppet's the Jesus Beatles.
What?
Otherwise, no.
Santa Puppet's the Jesus Beatles?
Yeah. Otherwise, Phantom Puppet will prevent the player from using the camera and disable the ventilation. Looking at the Phantom
Disable the
Puppet...
ventilation?
I guess so.
How did they get in?
Looking at the Phantom Puppet for even a fraction of a second can be dangerous, as their jump scare can take effect at 10 frames.
10 frames?
It is also advisable for the player to check the ventilation cameras immediately after rebooting any systems, as Springtrap travels through the ventilation and can use this as a means to getting to the player very quickly.
Hello.
Shit. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll check the ventilation quickly after every reboot.
Hello.
Fucking spring chap. Oh, what a spring chap. Like a spring chicken.
Hello.
Come on. I don't even fucking see them in here.
Hello?
They're not in here. This is stupid. No, 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 no. God damn it. Where am I supposed to lead them off to if not that room? That's the room I'm supposed to lead them off to. Well, I'm boned.
Hello?
Reboot at all. Bikini at all. Where are they?
Hello?
They're not there. I don't see them, Jerry. All right, Lisa.
What?
You are George Costanza.
Hi.
Okay.
You
I
just
already
got
knew that.
you just got a job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria as the night security guard,
Hello?
and you're telling Jerry about the weird shit going on at your new job.
Am I
Go.
cooling Jerry? Am I cooling Jerry? Or is he in the room with me?
We're at the diner.
Or is it the day afterwards? Okay.
Yeah, day after
So,
your first night,
they,
things are acting weird. We're at
So
the
how's
diner
your
talking
day?
about it. So you got a new job.
Hello?
it's all, it's got its ups and downs.
Would you rather be Jerry?
I mean, I was gonna lead in with Jerry, but
What?
he's like, I don't know.
You were gonna do both?
I didn't know how to start the scene.
I just told you. I went, oh,
Okay,
you have a new job.
You got a new job. Yeah, at Freddy Fazbear's security, as a Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. And he's like grumpy and he's crossing his arms. It's like, ugh,
Yeah? What's wrong with that?
Just trying pizza. Everyone likes pizza. It's the
It's a
It's the
pizzeria. Everyone likes
animatron-
pizza, right?
It's the animatronics, Jerry.
What about
The
'em?
animatronics. They move. They move.
They move? What are you talking about?
They move, Jerry. I swear. I look at the.
Have you told your boss?
This could be a real. This could be real.
Hello?
This is real. This really happened on Seinfeld.
Oh, like I cramped my leg. Okay. They move. I checked the cameras. They're not where they used to be. I don't look.
Are you sure someone else isn't moving them?
I looked.
You did the double check? You gotta do the double check.
I didn't do the double check.
Everyone knows you gotta do the double check.
It's not important. The double check is not important. The important thing is, whenever I look at I'm looking at my camera, looking at the security footage, and they're standing right there. I look at another one, then I look back, and he's gone.
You gotta be careful with that, George. You gotta conserve your power. Wait, Kramer walks in. Oh, I heard you a security guard at Freddy Fazbear. Oh, I didn't know. I heard some bad stuff about that place.
What did you hear?
Hello?
What did you hear, Gary? Like, oh,
Hey,
I heard.
you don't want to know.
I want to know. And he, What's he not telling me? Wait, well, that's Jerry.
You gotta quit.
I gotta quit. I just got. It's like, yeah, they find out that the animatronics are
Hello?
moving and they're deadly. And it's
Hey!
Yay!
Wait, why? Who is the cheering children? This is a horror themed attraction now.
It's the spirits of the dead children.
It's the kids who are obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy going. So I
Yeah.
don't do anything here. Don't I go up and stuff?
I don't know.
No, right? I
Play
go.
the game.
No, right? It's just something I have to do for the minigame, right?
I don't think there is.
Yeah, look here, right? No.
I don't know.
What's the minigame where I have to do something different?
I don't think there is any.
No,
I
there
think
is. There's one where you have to, right?
I'm
No,
pretty
I'm
sure
not
there is.
following you. No way, Jose. No. I'm going up here. No?
No,
You told me to
there's
follow him. Oh, you never follow the purple guy, George.
Do you know how much they're paying me, Jerry? I don't know enough about FNAF to make for this
FNAF.
do this bit.
FNAF. Who's there?
Oh, it's a Five
Oh,
Nights
look,
at Freddy's
look, look.
situation. Was that Kramer? Was it Kramer?
It's fucking Shadow Bonnie.
Ah.
It's Shadowfax.
Oh, it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's situation, huh? Or something like that. No.
What do you mean 5 nights?
Oh, you never make it past the 5 nights, mate. You never...
They told me I'm working 5
No,
nights. 5 nights at
Oh,
Freddy's.
you don't want to...
Yeah, 5 nights at Freddy's. Is that where you want to be? Yeah, that's where I want to be, Jerry. I just don't get it. Is that where you want to stay? Why would you want to stay?
Hello?
Now what? Night 5. What do I do?
Night 5.
Lisa, pull that up.
The safe room is reserved
I'm pulling it up.
and or other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location
What?
for employees only. This is not a break room and should not be considered a place for employees to hide and or congregate. And under no
You have to-
circumstance should a customer
Says you have to
ever
double click
be taken into this room
on
and out of
the
main
figurine on the far right of the office desk. The barely visible figurine. Oh, you did it?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I'm Glitch Trap. Is that what they're called? I'm Kaizo Trap.
So I think this is like purple guy inside one of the suits, eh?
This is the purple guy that's in the spring trap suit, probably. I don't know. What do I do?
Let's see. Phase.
I'm flying. I'm flying,
Yeah,
Jerry.
Go
Oh,
through the, Yeah, you
shit.
go through the exit.
Now I'm here. Is this where I want to be? I just don't get it.
Is that where you want to be? That says glitches through various minigame vignettes as well as a unique purple room that can be triggered by the S key.
What?
D-
What
There it
the
is.
shit? This is the purple room?
The player can exit through the exit door on the stage 1 room.
I'm gonna get you. I see something. You see that?
No, I don't see anything. You're losing it.
It doesn't show up on the stream either. There's like a single pixel of textures on the side of the screen. Like, there's a little bit of purple, a little bit of white, a little bit of lighter purple, a little bit of darker purple, white, darker purple, white, purple, darker purple, white.
I don't know. I don't see it.
Maybe in a screen. Maybe I can screenshot it.
This game's so silly.
What a silly, silly game. Yeah, you can kind of see it here.
Whatever.
Look in recording. Look at zoom into the. Actually, you can just open it. You can just like open it on Discord, and you can see like the little lines on the side. On the right. See it?
No, I don't see it.
What do you mean?
I don't.
The line of textures on the side. You see the dark. You see over the dark background of Discord. You can see it. No?
No. Don't see it. Don't know what you're talking about. So I think you just gotta go through that exit door.
That's it?
I mean, and then you can go back and do the... I think you gotta do this first and then redo it.
This is a silly game, you're right. Six Nights at Silly's. That's what
So
they
if you
should have
go
called
to
it.
the Balloon Boys room, right, you can leave through the top left.
Did I do it?
Did
What
you?
is this room? Oh, this is the purple
Phasing-
room. This is the
Yeah,
purple room.
Yeah, so I don't think you're there. So you gotta get through the top left. You can glitch out of this room. That's the right.
I'm stuck.
You're stuck.
Damn it.
Huh. This really is a Five Nights at Freddy's situation.
Well, it's one of the, it's one of those Five Nights at Freddy's situations.
Oh, what's a that? You know, and he's all like, yeah.
What's a bed?
What's a that? Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh my
Is that
God.
what I want to be?
This is
Okay,
pretty
phase
low
over to
brow.
Phasing
is that
over
what it
to
is?
phasing over to the purple room, whilst outside of the room allows you
Oh.
to contact the child.
Oh, interesting. Gotcha. Oh, you got cake.
Yay, that's fun.
Is that it? Is that all the mini games?
There's one more mini game. You can access the mini game by going to Cam Free and double-clicking on the character drawing by the puppet on the right wall of the puppet.
Double clicking, you said?
Yeah.
Cam 3, drawing the puppet on the right wall.
Yeah.
I assume it's this because I don't see anything else. I don't really recognize it as that. What is this? Gator and Pig, those weren't animatronics yet. Happiest Day. I'm glad I'm playing this actually.
Yeah, you're getting the full ending.
Yeah. Folend Mignon.
Sure.
Hey, thanks. Chat, Karen? What is that? Purple gator, blue, something. What are these? Why are they crying?
Probably because of
It's a
Five
fox.
Nights at Freddy's. Probably because of...
What's this? This one's got a Gonzo mask. So what do I do here? Just exit?
I assume so.
Oh wait, it's the same mask actually. No thanks, no thank you.
What was that? What did they say?
Nothing. Just promotion.
Okay. Now you gotta go back.
Again?
Yeah. Running into the table will place a cake on the table. I think. But it says
I can't jump. I'm too short.
if there will be 4 children wearing Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie Mark. Is there?
No.
What
did we? Which one did we not do?
I don't know. This is bizarre.
I just don't get it.
There's a wait, there's...
No, there's something we missed. But we got it seems like we got the right ending for all the games.
Yeah. What's up?
Nights at Freddy's.
Did I... Yeah, wait, this one or what?
What the fuck do we do? Where is the ending? This one feels the most like an actual game. It's weird.
Yeah. Maybe they get less video game like it's gonna.
No, I definitely did this one. I had to do this one correctly to have to do the other one correctly.
Yeah. Can you figure out which kid you don't have the mask of? Like, if there's...
I know Foxy was there. Lisa, there was definitely a mini game we had to do through one of the other mini games.
What?
I remember seeing that. Said. Oops.
Beep, 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 beep.
Well, this is interesting because it's the same way you get out in the Balloon Boy level.
Yeah.
Wait. They're gone.
Huh. Maybe you need to...
How the fuck do I get back in?
Oh no.
I just don't get it. Maybe I can fly. Can I fly? Okay.
There you go. I can't make out who these masks
There's
are.
4 now.
Oh, I see. So I guess if you...
Did I
Hooray!
play the purple guy one more time?
Yes, you did. I don't know.
It's so fucking abstract. Oh, the balloons. What's going on? Pop them. Where's Balloon Boy when we need him? Get those balloons out my face. Do I have to finish this night now?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're at the end. You bet you did it, basically.
But this was the hardest night. I don't want to play it.
That's the best reaction to have to playing a video game.
Hello?
I played it already. The good ending.
That's what I want to get.
I'm not getting it.
We played this away.
I just can't get it.
We like spent a full day on basically.
I certainly have. Not to discount your viewership
Wow.
and,
I was in the- I was in-
partnership, but I literally have spent 24 hours on these games now, and
I was there for most of it.
not most of it. Well, whatever. Sure. Pedantic. Just breathe, bro. Son of a bitch. Quit venting.
Hi.
God damn you! Oh, I should have done an all reboot. Just go right up to you. Give you a little smooch. Oh, I got 2 stars. You see that? Wait.
Yeah, nice.
Fuck. Doesn't matter.
Have you honked the nose at all this stream?
Yes, what? Of course.
Okay.
If you say so.
I didn't hear you. I didn't.
Yes, you have. Although Five Nights at Freddy's security breach made the company a lot of money, fans gave it mixed reception for not including the nose honking ability which was within all previous installments of the franchise. I don't know if that's true. Kind of reminds me of a game I played on the channel, Shiver, a little bit, which I'm sure came out after.
Hi.
Oh, you motherfucker, stay in there. One motherfucker, 2
Hi.
motherfucker. It's good, I caught him in the vent. I haven't been doing that. I don't know why. I just don't get it. You son of a bitch. God damn you. No, 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 no. Oh, God, they're gonna be back. My nose gets weird when I talk too much. Do you ever experience this?
No.
It gets... It's either sort of drippy or it gets sort of tingly. I have an allergic reaction to streaming.
And yet you must.
Well, it's like people who are allergic to cats but still have cats, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, what am I gonna do? Not have a cat? Come on. That's so fucked up because I didn't even have video on and they're still fucking... No, I see Springtrap. Oh, hey. Hi.
Hello, dude.
Hey, dude. Oh yeah, look at this. We got the minigames section now.
Yay!
Except for the last one. Which flag does this look like?
It looks like the asexual flag, doesn't it?
Is it missing yellow though?
No, the asexual flag is.
Oh, which one am I thinking of?
Non-binary. You're probably thinking of the non-binary flag.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, yeah.
It's like a mix of the two. It's like.
Is it?
It's not really a mix of the two. It's closer to the asexual flag than the non-binary flag,
Yeah.
but it's similar.
Purple guy's ace? Representation win?
Yes. Diversity win. This child murder is asexual.
Hey, thanks for dropping by. Lisa, can you pull up if there's any search results for purple guy asexual?
Has to be. Purple guy is asexual from r/21st century humor.
Oh, okay. Are there any sincere posts? That's what I want to know. Game theory. But did you ever notice this flag that appears behind purple guy in game? Matt Pat would make that theory after the TF2 video. It actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, there's a few. Not much to comment on, just people saying that he's asexual because he hates humans and all that.
What?
Hello?
I guess because he's a murderer.
What the fuck? Yeah, what is there just no motivation for this character? Like, it's kind of bad writing.
I mean, I don't know.
So creepy.
No.
Hello?
It's a
I mean,
soulless
Springtrap is
killing
purple guy,
machine.
right?
Huh?
Springtrap is purple guy, right?
Spoiler alert.
Hello?
I think that's like implied.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Seems like it.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, I guess. Seems implied. By the minigame that we've yet to get to on this playthrough.
We're not.
Da, 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 da.
Hi.
They're gonna fucking. Motherfucker. I see them right at that side of that door. No! Do you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? I already did it. I don't want to fucking... I did it already. Like, this is extra credit.
Yeah.
Hi.
We've almost been streaming as long as the last one, but I don't feel nearly as bad about it because one, I've accomplished most of my goals here, and two, I've had more than 2 hours of sleep
Good. Good.
beforehand. Fuck, I never fucking see them on the fucking vent cams. I'm wearing my Scooby-Doo shirt in honor of Shaggy Punxsutaw playing Purple Guy.
Yeah, this guy has no motivation. He's just like a weird... I imagine he's like a deity or something, I don't know.
What?
I mean, they're not a deity, but like, you know...
They're not literally
spirit.
purple, you know that, right?
Well, yeah, but... It's
I don't know what the
horror,
little mini
you know?
game things are supposed to be. I just
I think
what
you're
are
meant
they
to
supposed to
interpret
be?
them.
I just don't get it.
I think you're meant to interpret them.
Yeah,
The
but like,
highlighted
why?
Freddy's
Who
biography
is?
section says-
What are they from though? Like what?
I think he's just a...
No.
I don't-
What
I
are the
think it's-
games from? What are the mini games?
I think it's just abstract imagery. I don't know.
Ah, there they are.
The biography section of his of the wiki for him says biography / speculation. So like, I think most of it is like just up for you to say.
Ah?
You shouldn't have speculation.
They fucking. Hey, wait a second! You ran over there. You ran over there. I saw you. Teleporting bitch. Any tips here?
What for this? For what? I think you don't need. I don't think you need to do this, man. I think you're
But
fine.
I want to get
You
the
got
good
the
ending.
stars. I think that is the ending.
What is
I think
What is it? What is it?
you get the stars.
So I just don't get it?
I don't know. I don't. FNAF 3 good ending. Let me see.
Did you type FNAF?
Maybe.
SMH.
Hi.
The ending is just a screen, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, the good ending is just a screen.
So far, the only ending screen I've seen has said bad ending. I played for how many hours? Almost a full day, probably, of Five Nights at Freddy's games throughout this week. And the one ending screen I've seen has just said bad ending. Oh. You should kill yourself now.
Okay, I gotta go.
Oh. We're almost done.
I gotta go now.
You don't want to see the
I do.
the Die in a
I
Fire
just gotta
song?
go. I gotta go.
The
I mean, I'll be
reaction?
in chat. I'll be in chat.
I just got stale retweet.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Everyone give it up for Lisa Doop. Wait, Lisa. They're probably gone. Who will pull things up now? All right. That's it. We're done. It's one thing to redo all that stuff. I mean, it's one thing to keep trying over and over when I got something to distract me. I've tried enough. We've seen everything. Oh, hang on. Let me look at the good ending page. 3. Good ending. Oh, it's just the same as the bad ending, except it says good ending, I think. I think it's the exact same thing. Instead of good ending and the masks have lights on, it's bad ending and the lights are out. Not worth it. I think I see it. It just says it just says good ending and the lights are out. Or actually, I don't think it says anything at all. It says the end, maybe. And the lights are out. Nobody's home. Alright, one more for the road. SSGreactz. Bring. Okay.
I really hate you. Stop getting in my bag.
All right, I will.
I've lost my patience when I'm young from a decay.
When I die. Okay. Who are you talking to? Who's this song directed to? I don't understand. Lots of bits and pieces cogs. Who's attacking Freddy? Be nice. Is that Bonnie? Or Springtrap? Or... It's funny. It feels like these, not the music videos themselves, but the songs, for these games feel higher quality than the games themselves, in a way. It's weird. And I'm not even saying I necessarily like the songs. I think they're fine. They sound like they have a higher quality production than the games do. It's apples and oranges because it's games and music, but you know what I mean? Stabbed in the heart, but you're axing them in the heart. Let me ask you a question. Who's this song directed to? Game theory. Music theory. What is the story behind Five Nights at Freddy's 3 song by Living Tombstone? Sorry, Living Tombstone. None of these characters are in the game. It's almost like this is a third Five Nights at Freddy's song more than a Five Nights at Freddy's 3 song. Okay. That's not very nice to see. Well, do we have any explanation for that? It's about the animatronics. But they're not the bad guys, are they? Right? Isn't that what we find? Isn't Purple Guy the antagonist? And aren't the animatronics just like dead children trying to get revenge on the people who killed them. Like, this is an AI cover, so whatever. I don't care if I reboot this. I don't care if I reboot this, because this is the same song I just listened to anyway, but someone put a filter on it. I don't like that they used an AI image. I feel like that's the lazy part. Because the other thing is like, whatever, it's a gag. Is Spring Tap in the video? No, it's weird, right? You're not in the video. That's like, feels like the big part of the game. I don't even see Purple Guy in the video. I don't really get it. This isn't very good. Alright, I get it. I get the gist of it. Any other? They did AI cover this one. This is an AI, right? Oh god, this. What the hell is "Join Us for a Bite"? Is that another fan song? Anyway. Oh yeah, I didn't add the... Alright. Oh man, I gotta eat lunch. Five Nights at Freddy's 4 stream tonight? Maybe I'll take a nap. I don't know when. I need to take a nap or something, probably. I'm not tired yet, but... well, yeah, tonight or something. Maybe 5 a.m. tomorrow. Probably not. I don't know. That's what's next. Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Sister Location stream Friday. Chaos on Deponia stream Saturday. I don't know how many hours. Finishing Chaos on Deponia Saturday. Looking at games from the latest Ludum Dare game jam with Cadence on Sunday, and then next Tuesday playing through Super Mario Land 2. That's what's up. That's what's coming up. Okay. Oh god, I gotta eat. Okay. I gotta go bite an 80 sandwich. See ya.